Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Square Enix Presents. We're kicking off with the second program from the Square Enix team. They will have Naoki Yoshida on to discuss Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. And please keep in mind this program will be entirely in Japanese for our Japan audience. We'll be looking at the new Lara Croft DLC game titled, aptly enough, Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris at 11 o'clock. Then, as promised, Ichiro Hazama will return to the program to discuss the new mobile title, Final Fantasy VII G-Bike. Fans of FF7 out there, you know who you are. Should definitely hyperlink in to find out all about it. Come back at 12:30 p.m. PST for all the news. We've also got guests from Square Enix Montreal coming to discuss their mobile title, Hitman Sniper. Our good friends Deep Silver will be coming by later in the afternoon to show off the new Homefront game, along with some news on Metro Redux and, of course, Dead Island 2. They'll be here at 3:30 p.m. and hopefully they won't bring any zombies with them. The online free-to-play game Nosgoth will be coming on at 4:30 to play some live sessions and describe what's new and coming soon with the title. Last but not least, we have a treat for all the Square Enix music fans watching. We're going to be premiering throughout the day, count 'em three, exclusive music programs featuring the composer of Kingdom Hearts, Yoko Shimomura. A look at the Final Fantasy piano opera recital that took place in Tokyo last month, and finally an exclusive collection of footage from the popular Distant Worlds concerts with special messages from conductor Arnie Roth and legendary composer Nobuo Uematsu. With that said, let's start day 2 of Square Enix Presents. Hi everyone, we are here at E3 2014 and this is Square Enix Presents. I'm Amelia and I want to tell you all about Square Enix Presents so that you at home don't miss out on anything that we have going on here. So Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that is going to be bringing you all the live coverage from game industry events like these so you don't miss out on any of the news coming out about the games that you love. Here's what we'd like you to do. We'd like you to click that red subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the info we're giving out here. And then also we'd like you to post your comments. We want to hear what you have to say, so join in on that discussion. And we'd also like you to listen up, of course, to all of our programs so that you don't miss out on any of the news. Finally, we would love, love, love for you to share that we are here. We're Square Enix Presents. We're giving out all this info. We have all these great programs prepared for you, and we are actually about to get right into another segment right now. So we hope you enjoy. Thanks.
はいどうも、日本の皆さんこんばんは、安本博樹でございます。本日もですねアメリカのロサンゼルスの E3 の会場から、ライブ配信をさせていただきたいと思っておりますが、前年に引き続きまして、今年のもね安本博樹はですねこれが終わったら速攻でラックスに行って帰国するというなかなかの弾丸スケジュールでございますが、まあ最後にねふさわしいゲストの方が来てくださいますので、いろいろな話を聞いていけたらなと思っております。お、違う、カメラはこっちか、ごめんなさいそうですね、E3 まあいろいろ回りましたし、昨日も見たんですけれども、今日ちょっとなんかブラブラしてたら日本のクリエイターの方にも何人かお会いできたんですが、カプコンのモンスターハンターの辻本さんに先ほどお会いして、ぷーっと外で日向ぼっこをしながら少しお話をしたんですけれども、まあなんかやっぱり戦争ゲームだったりゾンビゲームは多いねという話をしつつ、そんな中でも少しずつなんかまたファンタジー方面に戻ってきてるような気もするから、やっぱこういうなんつうんですかね、流行りの波みたいなのはあるのかなみたいな話をしていました。で、辻本さんがいるということは、まあもう当然モンハンが来てるわけですが、モンハンの日本でいうところのモンハンの 4G ですね、それがモンスターハンター4アルティメイトっていう名前でこちらでも出るそうなんで、ぜひぜひそっちもねいい結果が出れば嬉しいなと。ぜひねゲーム人口ってのは増えれば増えるだけね、どんどんゲームの未来が大きくなりますんでね、それを願ってるばかりでございますんで、うまいこといけばいいなと思いつついろんなものを見てました。さあそのうまいこといけばいいなっていうのは当然スクエアニックスのゲームもそうなんですけれども、本日はそうだ、そこにこのブースのすぐそこにメガシアターってすごいでかいシアターがあって、そこでいろんなムービーとか流れてるんですけど、そこのムービーでもやっぱすごいひときわねこちらの作品のムービーは皆さんの目を引いていましたね。はい、そちらを作った方にいろんなお話を聞いていきたいと思います。それではそろそろ始めます。本日はファイナルファンタジー14新生エオルズやプロデューサー兼ディレクターの吉田直樹さんをお呼びしました。早速お入りいただきましょう。よしぴー、おはようございます。先ほどの喫煙所以来でございます喫煙所に行きながらも僕はタバコをやめてしまったんでね、電子タバコのプープープーってだけ、
そうですね、確かに
やめれちゃったんですよ。
ちょっとなくないですかそれなんでやめる必要が、
いろんな人でもなんか仲間が減ったっていう、
それはねちょっとねやめるとかないですよね。
もう全然もう飛行機長時間のフライトとか全く苦痛じゃなかったです。
隠れて電車も
全然そんなことはしません
しない。
去年はなんか一本ついてんなとか思いながらたんですけど、1年で人間って変わるものだなと。
なんかその上目線ちょっとやめていただいていいですか嫌だな。
さあそんな1年前にちょうどここでいろいろお話を伺ったファイナルファンタジー14新生エオルザ、こちらの方がもう発売になりまして、サービスもどんどん開始してどんどん、まあ、プラットフォームも増えていく中、どうですか1年近く経ってみて。
そうですね、去年のE3 では本当にインタビュー尽くしの放送尽くしで、
こっち行ってインタビューの向こうにブースみたいなのがさらにあるんですけど、行ってこいずーっとやってらっしゃいましたもんね。
そうですね。でまさか今年も変わらないとは思ってなくて
1年経ったし大概のキャリアでも出たはずなんですけどね。そうまだそうなんですよね。
ありがたいことにですね、すごい数のまたインタビューが入っていてですね、もう放送とそのインタビュールーム行ったり来たりで、今年も会場多分ゼロですね。
まだ全然見れてない。
そうだからもうカプコンさんだけですよ。
目の前にあるから
辻本さんと毎日会ってるんでそれぐらいですよね本当に。いやでも去年は本当この E3 が終わった日3日目の夜、午前1時ぐらいにそのベータフェーズ3がスタートだったので、
泣いちゃうかもしれないとおっしゃってましたもんね。
もうね気が気じゃなかったんですよねでもホテルの部屋でコミュニティチームの室内、モルボルと2人で僕はフォーラム、あいつはツイッターもうずっと張り付きでいやだからあれから1年かっていうのは本当に開発中はとてつもなく短い1年でしたけど、運営入ってからやっぱ長いですよね。だからまあ感慨深いものはありましたね。たくさんプレイヤーの方もね E3 って関係者しか入れないはずなのに、明らかにプレイヤーの人たちすごいたくさんいたりする。
捕まえて写真をお願いしますとかいう方とかいらっしゃいますね。なんか面白いなと。そうか、根本的に E3 ってのは関係者の、
そうですね、メディアさんとデベロッパーが多いんですけど、
もう日本のゲームショー感覚で僕見てました。
だから一般の人ってなかなかチケット取れないんで、
そうなんですね。
そうですだからまあ業界関係者の方ばっかりなんですけど、
でも一般の俺ぐらいの一般感覚テンションの人いっぱいいると思いますよ多分見てても。
そうなんですよね。明らかにまあタグ見るとまあねブリザードって書いてあったりとか
親他社だっていう。
そうなのにバトルチャレンジ並んでリヴァイアさん T シャツ取りに来たんだみたいなね。そうですね。こ
れでもこのトライアルのところが面白かったんですよ昨日見てて。や やっぱタイムトライアルになってるんですか？
倒せばアイビーとリヴァイアさんの T シャツ。
でもなんか競争みたいな感じになってて、先に倒した方がものすげえ歓声上げてました。
ああ、そうなんですよね。あの辺やっぱアメリカですよね。でみんなで写真撮ろうぜって言って写真撮って、
僕たちの日本人のイエーイとこっちのアメリカの方々のイエーイってやっぱ
違うです。
かっこいいんですよね。恥ずかしくない感じ。
しかものぶとい。
でもここで人とコミュニケーション取りながらやるっていうのもやっぱ一つの
まあそうですね。スタッフも一丸となってクリアをしてほしくてアドバイスしながら一緒になってやってますんでね。
ぜひね、はい。もし E3 会場にいる人で今外に聞いてる方で日本語わかる方、後でまたねぜひやっていただきたいと思います。
そうですね。日本のゲーム会社の方も昨日ちょろちょろ来ていただいてて、はい。
さあ1年経ちましたがどうですか？少しは落ち着かれたんですか？
いや全然ですね。
でしょうね。分かっちゃいたんですけど一応書いてあったって聞いたんですけど。
全然でしたね。
この1年どうでしたか？それ作ってる工程の1年と発売した後の1年ってまた違うとは思うんですけど。
まあがむしゃらは全然今も変わってないんですけど、やっぱりそのローンチするまでっていうのが本当にまあお約束してきたことのプレッシャーもかなり強かったので。でそこからは期待していただいている部分に対してどうにか応えていかなきゃっていうところが今度回転に入るので、でやっぱりそのアップデート、サーバーの初期トラブルを抜けて、で増設もして世界中ですごい数の人に遊んでてもらって、で今度はもうとにかくコンテンツを入れて、だから全然振り返る暇もなく走ってきて、でとにかく世界中一人でも多くの人に遊んでもらいたい、中国版とか。他のバージョンとかも進めていつつ PR もやってなので
寝てんすか？
あんまり寝てないですよね。
はい、これ多分台本書いた方が純粋に疑問に思ってるから書いたんだと思うんで、僕もちょっと聞きたいことなんて聞きたいんですけど、いつ寝てるだろうと言われているようですが、いつ寝てるんですかと、それに対しては寝てないが答えです。情報ってやっぱりアウトプットする作業だったりするじゃないですか。一体インプットってのはいつしてるんだろうっていう。
寝ないで
さらに寝ない
ゲームをしたりとか。
ゲームなさるんですか？
しますよ、もちろん。ただやっぱり14始まってからは、とにかくプレイヤーの皆さんの感覚と離れないように自分もプレイしなきゃいけないので、やっぱり公開でゲームをやってる時間って9割がもう14なので。であとの1割はその話題作どうしても触りは見なきゃいけなかったりとか、あとはもうその結構濃くやってるスタッフとかに、あのゲームどうなのこうなのって話をずっと聞いてたりとか。
14いっぱいやってるってことですけれども、他になんか仮にE3 見れてないって先ほどおっしゃってましたけど、E3 に出展してないものでもいいですけど、なんか注目してるゲームとかってありますか？
昨日かな、一昨日か、カンファレンスで発表されてたイボルブっていうレフト4デッドのチーム、
エイリアン的な。
そうですね。4人のマルチプレイプラス5人目がモンスターをプレイしてってやつ、似たような企画をね考えてたんですよね。やられたわと思って。
あれをなんかド派手に展示してありましたよね。
あれ結構ショックでしたね。
俺はなってねえか、すげえド派手に展示してありました。
そう、あれ面白そうなんですよね。
めっちゃでかいこういうなんかエイリアンみたいなの
で
が。
全体的にやっぱりなんだろう、ゲームのレベルというか、例えばアクション一つとっても、アニメーションの制御から演出プラスストレスのないアクションみたいなところはもうなんか1、2段ちょっと上行っちゃってるなっていう感じはすごいあって、でもともとMMO 好きでやってましたけど、一旦コンソールの開発に集中してた時期もあったので、あの辺は結構危機感ではありますよね、日本のゲーム業界だと。
なんかもうなんつうんですかね、ボーダーレスにどんどんなってるじゃないですか。ロールプレイングっていうだけではもう当然戦えなくなってきてるような気もするし、かといってアクションに寄りすぎてしまうのもきっと違うと思うしで、そこが個性になってくるんだと思う。
だからその辺は結構フェイブルの最新作なんかも見てたら、自分たちで神の視点が1個あって、ギミックをどんどん置いていく世界創造側の視点で、かつ他のプレイヤー4人で、やっぱり4人のマルチじゃなくて5人のマルチ、あの辺はだからトレンドなんだろうなと思って。
そっか、4っていう数字では確かになくなってましたね。
なくなってきたんですよね。そこに一つモンスターというか神の視点みたいなのを入れることでさらにエキサイトメントみたいな。でもあれって結局テーブルトークの考え方と変わってないですよね。
ゲームマスター的な立
ち位置。そうです。だからすごいやっぱ結局原点回帰というか、だからあの辺はカンファレンス見ててもやっぱりおおっていう感じでした。
なるほど。ぜひぜひ そちらの方もですね、なんとかインターネットを駆使すれば情報あると思うので、皆さんもね、興味ある方はぜひそちら見ていただきたいなと思いますが、さあお話を戻しましょう。さあファイナルファンタジー14新生エオラ勢はネットワークを通じて世界中のプレイヤーと共に冒険ができるファイナルファンタジーナンバリング最新作です。で、こちらついに PS4 版、こちらが4月に発売して
出ました。
まあひとしきり PC が出て、PS3 があり、PC と PS3 があり、そして PS4 が出た。これでなんていうんですか、機械的なものでは一つの区切りになるんですか。
Mac がまだある。
なるほど。ここどうですか。
いややりたいんで、やっぱり Mac ユーザーの方ってこだわって、こっち来ると多いですよね。そうですね、こだわって Mac 使ってらっしゃる方がいて、ただその Mac を好まれてる方ってデザイン系のお仕事されていて、その Mac でゲームっていうのはそこまで比率的には高くはないんですけど、
ゲーマーはね、ここにも置いてありますがエイリアンウェアが大好きですからね。
そうですね。ただMac ユーザーの方でなんとか14を Mac で動かそうとされてる方も結構いらっしゃったりするんで、
いろんなものをこう中で動かさなきゃダメですよね。
そうですね。だからそのあたりはちょっと考えてたり、あとはダイレクト X11 版、もう一段上のテクノロジー使った12も発表されてますけど、あのあたりはやってたりはします。
なるほど。まだまだじゃあその制作の方でもまだまだいろいろやる
ことがあると。まだまだですね。さらにはあとはやっぱり運営展開リージョンを増やしたい。今日英仏読の4言語対応ですけど、言語対応もそうだし、その特定例えばもう中国が発表してますけど、その中国の展開だったりっていうのはもうすぐだったりするので、
現状何万人プレイヤーがいるというふうになってるんですかね。
PS4 出して以降、毎日数千まだ増えてますけど、数千ずつ今220万とかを突破してるんじゃないですか、
そこにアジア圏入ってくるわけですよね。
そうですね。
どうなっちゃうんですかね。
いや、わかんないです。とりあえず数字的にはもう楽しみでしょうがないです。
すごい。だって中国なんてもうこういうのがいっぱいいるわけですよね。待ってたぜっていう人たちが。
そうですね。もう最近 PR でよく中国の方にも行ってるんですけど、かなり熱いですね。やっぱり一度もおかしいな FF 正式にリリースしたことないんだけど、なんでこん
ないろいろあるぞ。
いやでもそこは本当に普通にグローバルのプレイヤーの皆さんと変わらず、楽しみにしてるから早くっていう風に言ってもらえるんで。
そうですよね。いろんなゲームで確かにこの方中国の方だなって思う方って僕もよくオンラインで会うんですけど、よくよく考えたらこのゲームサービスしてねえなってちょいちょいあったりもします。
そうですね。
どうやってんのかな、わかんないや。その200万を突破しまして、まだまだどんどんね進んでいきたいと思うんですが、こちら E3 のトレーラー、これは素晴らしかったですね。かっこよかったですね。
ありがとうございます。やっぱり E3 って世界中のメディアの方がやっぱり最も一箇所に集中して集まる1年に1回の場所で、まだまだ14プレイされてない方もたくさんいらっしゃるので、どうしてもプレイヤーの皆さんからすると新情報が少ねえみたいなトレーラーの中に。だけどやっぱり FF の最新作でこんなにたくさん召喚獣、万神もいて、この中で戦っていくんですよっていうところをちゃんとPR したいっていうことで、
トレーラーのあり方って人それぞれだと思うんですけど、僕は視覚的にド派手で面白そうだなっていう興味を引かせるものが大事だと思ってたんですけど、情報が欲しいって人もいらっしゃるんですね。そうなんだ。
だからちょっとずつ新情報を何カットか入れつつ、ただパッチ 2.3 のトレーラーなんかは別でまた作ってるので、もうそっちはもう新情報だらけですよね。
双剣がついに
出てましたね。
忍者が日本人といえば忍者と。
そうですね。海外の方がやっぱり忍者大好きなので、
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズの忍者って言ったら僕やっぱ FF3 が最初に出てきちゃうんですけど、何でも武器が持てる超かっけえと思ってましたからね。あ
とはやっぱりエッジだからデザインする時もエッジを現代風にしたらどうなるとか、やっぱりエッジも天野先生が描いたエッジもあれば、ドットのエッジもあるんで、どこら辺だろうねっていう話をしてて、
僕も忍者に円月輪を持たせるのがすごい好きでした。
そういうことを言うとですよ、実装しねえのかとか言われるわけですよ。
どうでしょうね。僕は好きでしたけどね。
日本ではね、もうねドット紙なんじゃないかとかね言われてましたけど、いろいろご想像して楽しんでいただければいいかなと。
すごい好きでしたけど、円月輪を投げてからちょっと
そう引っ張りますね。左右武器別々はようとか言われるんで。
要望はね、望とか望みはね、夢はね、いくら見てもねいいですけど、少しずつでもそれがね形になるように努力してくださってるわけですから、全部が全部叶うわけじゃないですよ。 しょうがないですよ。
フォローありがとうございます。
致し方ないものもあるんですよ。ただ、
はい、
こうね望んでいたものが叶った時は嬉しいよねっていう話でございます。
はい、
さあそんな僕ですけども、僕もこの FF14 は実は声優として出ているわけですけど、はいはい、ラウバーンさんでございますね。
ね、有名な。ちょっとパワーポイント出せますか？よりによってこれを持ってくるなって言われる。
ラウバーンじゃないじゃんもう。
いや違うんですよ。
こっち上じゃんみんな要は。
いやほら世間からはマウントラウバーンって言われてるんですよ。
これが俺こんなにいらねえ言われるの
こっちです
なかなかないですよ。
いやいや違うんですよ。七間様にとっては、ラウバーンがついててくれるから頑張れるわけで。
椅子としてですよね。
泊まり木としてですよね。いやいや冒険者をねレベル15のその出身国の一つのこうシナリオの流れが終わった後こうみんなこう冒険者を世界に送り出してくれる時にも七間様をこう乗せてね。
乗せてきます。我が輩言うて。
そうなんですよ。
いやでもねいらねえはねなかなかあるんですけど。
そんなことないですよ。だからほら肖像画にもねちゃんと
この肖像画こそだってちょっと待ってくれよ、なんでラウバーンいるんだよって言われたじゃないですか。
いややっぱりほら三頭身のねこう肖像画を
大事な会議にはねちゃんとラウバーンさん言ってますからね。
そう、まあ他のグリダニアのカヌエだったり、あとリムサのねメルウィブはそれぞれピンでまあ提督だったりその当主だったりするじゃないですか。まあラウバーンの場合はナナモの方がジョーなので、なのでまあこういう形にただ案の定ですね、まあなんでナナモはピンじゃないんだって言われて、まあピンも作ってしまったっていう。
じゃあラウバーンのピンを作ってみる勇気はないんですか？
いや全然いいですよ。全然それありなんですけど。
ラウバーン型の椅子とか出せばいいんじゃないですか。
なるほどね。ここに
彼を椅子にしてしまえばいいんじゃないですか。こういう
それ誰が作ったんですか。
ずらー並べてみんなでそこに座ればいいんじゃないですか。
不滅隊の人から殺されちゃいますよ。その椅子作った職人さん。
誰が作ったんだ。
そう誰だこれって言って。いやでもねまあ今もうすでにあれじゃないですか。パッチ 2.3 までのこいつ収録は終わっていて、
結構なボリュームでしたね。
で近々パッチ 2.4 とね、その次と収録があるんですけど、まあラウバーンねまたこういろいろね、
いろいろありましたけど、ただねマウントじゃねえんだぞってのはね皆さんに伝えられるチャンスがあるはずなんです。
そうなんです。さあどうなるのか。
もう少しで愛情注ぐ。でも結局七モ様なんだよな。
いや結構だからパッチ 2.3 のフロントラインそのアウトロー戦区でこうね戦争やってるみたいなあたりは渋いね安本さんの声でこう語りがね。
我が輩頑張りましたけど。
いやもう実は今作ってるそのパッチ 2.3 のトレーラーの冒頭、安本さんの語りからスタートです。
マジですか。ですって。
楽しみに。
マウントの下のところが喋ってるよ。
いや
皆さんそちらの方も楽しみに待っていてくださいということでございますけども、さあ FF こちらも今パッチのお話も出ましたけれども、ちょっとずついろんな新要素とかも見えてきてますが、窓アーマーだったりとか、吉田さんにとってこの FF14 を作る上で今までのナンバリングタイトルじゃないですか、今までの FF やっぱ組んでいかなきゃいけないとかそういうのって当然あると思うんですけど、
ただその僕そのファイナルファンタジーシリーズの制作って初めてなんですよ。一度も関わったことがなくて、例えばそのバトルプランナーとかイベントプランナーとか一部でも関わったことが一度もなくて、いきなりそのプロデューサー兼ディレクターだったので、その文法がわからない、その今までのその
プレイはでもちょいちょいじゃなさそうですね。
もちろんでやっぱりその北瀬さんとかにいろいろ話を聞いたら、FF は割とその新しいことを常にやろうとしてきたから、あんまりそのなんかこれを絶対入れた方がみたいなのがないよっていうお話を聞いたりもしつつ、ただ僕ずっとそのプレイヤー側だったので、もうちょっとこうなんだろう、過去作のこのをもうちょっと持ってきてほしいなってところはあったんですね、正直。そのドラゴンクエスト側の担当をしてたので、やっぱりこうドラクエとはこうあるべきなんじゃないかってスタッフがすごい考える、でも FF は常に革新性をみたいな、ただこれだけ長いシリーズなのでやっぱり空気は感じたい、その FF らしい。だから意図的に結構その窓アーマーやっぱ乗りたいよね、 MMO でマウントあるんだったら窓アーマー乗りたいよねとかで、そのデザインはやっぱりティナが乗ってた時のデザインにしたいよねとか、なんかだからプレイヤーの皆さんと同じというか、それをこう叶えていった方が盛り上がれるけど、14らしさは常に オリジナルで中心にあってみたいな考え方をしてるので、なんかその 僕が考える FF らしさにひたすらこだわってるだけっていう感じですね。
まあでもシリーズもののある意味強みだとも思うんですけれども、
はい、
例えば音楽メインテーマだってそうだと思うし、それこそチョコボというアイコンだとそうだと思うし、そういう子たちがいるからその雰囲気作りっていうのはやっぱその歴史が作ってくれるとかいうところもあるじゃないですか。
ありますね。はい。
そこにやっぱ新しい要素を入れるっていうのはそれはそれでまた勇敢なことでもあるなと思うんです
けど、はい、
でもまあなんかバランスは崩さないようにとかいろいろやっぱ
そうですね。ただやっぱり長いシリーズではありますけど、もう27年、まあ6年とか経ってきてると、もう間もなく30周年なんですけど、やっぱり世代が変わってきちゃうじゃないですか、ゲームをやってくださって、プレイヤーも
年を取るわけですから、
はい、で若い方だと逆にこう例えばですけど14巻漫画があって14冊目からはあんまり取らないと思うんですよね。
まあそうっすかね、そうっすね、確かに。
だからその辺は結構今後また課題にしていかなきゃいけないところだとは思ってたりもしますよね。
スマートフォンだったりとかのアプリに古いゲームがなるとかは今ありますけども、
ただやっぱり昔のゲームってインターフェース今ほど優しくはないですし、そのタッチにも完全対応できてるわけじゃないので、やっぱり一巻から全部読み直してください、難しいところもあると思ってるんですよね。だからどうその最新のゲームでこの14からやっても問題ないですよっていうのを伝えるかみたいなところは結構難しさはある。
14番目ではあるけれども、これは一つの新しいコンテンツなんだよというふうに伝えることも
そうですね。そこら辺は今後あと子供たちに FF を伝えるみたいなところは結構課題なのかもななんて思ってたりします。
まあその中で新しい要素というの話も出ましたけども、パッチがどんどん増えていくじゃないですか。で今回 2.3 ですよね。これはこだわりポイントとか、まあ僕は一個ピクッと反応したらモブハントなんですけど、おモブハントっていう
今回はそのさっきもちらっと言いましたけど、フロントラインっていうまあゾーン全体を丸ごと使って3つの勢力に分かれて PVP 戦争しようみたいなでかいコンテンツが1個入るんですけど、ただそれってやっぱりそのFF の中で人対人やるのが別に好きじゃないって方も絶対いるとは思うので、あとパッチ 2.2 で大迷宮バハムート進行編ってまあその高難易度側のエンドコンテンツを足したので、今回のターンはもう少しそのカジュアルに遊べるものをフロントラインがありつつカジュアルに遊べるものを増やそうっていう考え方で、例えばクリスタルタワーシルクスのとまだ言ってなかったのに言っちゃいましたけどのアップデートが来て、まあそっちはもう24人でワイワイやれますよ。であと今お話に出てモブハントに関してはそのまあフィールド上にもっと危険視されるモンスターたちっていうのが出てきて、でまあそれが
リスキーモブっていうのが俺結構好きなんですよね。
そうですね。各国からすごいリスクがある高いモンスターだって指定されてて、でも幻の存在みたいなのもいて、そっちはもう一人でブラブラしながら見つけたら狩るっていうのもいいですし、ネット上でその情報交換していただきながら、そうで見つけたらみんなでこうシャウトして集まって倒してみたりとかで、かつそれがその掲示板で何体かはしてその張り出されてるので指名手配的にで、まあそっちを狙っていくのもありだし、なんかその今ゾディアックウェポンをこう強化するのにフィールドで走り回ってる中でまたさらにこう発見があるみたいな。でここもそのファイナルファンタジー11だとノートリアスモンスター NM で、あとでそれを12では要はモブハントでリスキーモブっていう言い方になって、でまあ今回どっちを取ろうっていう話をしてたんですよ。
NM とどっちかってこと。
でただ NM って言っちゃうと
なんか11感は強くなっちゃう気もしますけど、
あとそのなんだろう、早い者勝ちというかこうファーストアタックしないと、なのでずっと待ってないとみたいな印象もつきやすいなと思ってて、
それが好きな人もいるでしょうけどね。
ただ今回そのまあみんなで共有できるのでモンスターはそこは今回のモブハントでも変えてないので、あとやっぱり僕その掲示板に張り出したこう指名手配モンスターを狩るっていう部分はどうしても入れたかったので、だから11がスタートで12でモブハントになって、それが14へっていうこうそれもまた面白いのかなと思って、同じ MMO の11からというよりこう一周回ってきたみたいな感じの方が、まあそういうなんからしさにするにしてもちょっとこだわってみたりとか。
僕がこのアメリカに来る前にプレイヤーの人たちで、僕はそこまでハードプレイヤーじゃないんで、ゴリゴリにやってる子たちに聞いてたら、割とその発表する前だとか情報がなかったじゃないですか。NW 欲しいっていうのがファン君とかからも来てましたし、結構多かったですよ。だからこれでみんなおってなってるんじゃないですかね。
本当にまたレアなのもいるので、いろいろ情報交換しながらやっていただけるといいなと思います。
この 2.3 ですが、これあとジョブですね。これは一応当然触れたいんですけれども、新しいのが、
まああれでも 2.4 ですから。
あれまだなんです。
あれ1個先です。
1個
先なんです。今
そうか 2.4 か。
そう、クラスとジョブを増やすってとても大変で、なぜならその技を作るだけじゃなくて、そのギルドを作ったりとかでジョブクエストストーリーを作ったりとかしていかなきゃいけないので、はい、結構大掛かりなので、はい、2.4 までかかってしまいますが、
今もう鋭意制作中ですね。どんな塩梅になりそうですか？
そうですね、少なくとも今そのいる9つのジョブとはまた全然プレイ感違ってくるのと、まだそんなに言ってないんですけど、ステルスがあるので、そのフロントラインの中でもこうなんだろう、スカウトというかステルスして情報を自分の側に出したりとか、どこに向かってる部隊がいるから先回りしてどうのだったり、ステルスしてこう後ろから撃ちまくってる車同士を後ろからバーンってやったりとか
本当の隠密ができる。
そうですね、スカウトみたいな、その PVP だとまたちょっと毛色違ってくるのかななんて思ってたりもしますね。
なるほど。それはさっき言った対人の大きい戦争の時により効果を発揮するってことですね。
そうですね、また違った感覚で遊べると思ってるところがあって、で多分パッチ 2.4 が当たったら、フィールドは8人忍者フェイトとかファインダー回んないんだけど全員忍者でみたいななるとは思うんですけど、それもそれで MMO なので楽しいんじゃないかなと、
本人たちがそれを、いや俺たちは忍者です、忍者隊だぜって譲らなければしょうがないですよね。
いやもういいと思うんです。はい。
じゃあもうぜひ忍者でっていう形になります。
はい、ぜひ試していただきたいなと思います。はい。
そしてですね、FF ラスターシリーズを通して登場するものがたくさんありますけど、先ほどもねちょろりと出ましたけど、クリスタルタワーとか、
そうですね。
そうですけど、ギルガメッシュ。
はい。
僕これはやっぱりね、最初のなんかスタートで一番最初に FF にギルガメッシュが出てきた時ってもう愛情しか持てなかったんですよ。
はいはい。
あれこいついいやつなんじゃねっていう。
そうなんですね。多分作ってる側もまさかこんなに人気になると思わずだったと思うんですよね。
だから他の召喚獣とかを抜きにした場合、一応最多出場といっても過言じゃないぐらいのキャラクターですもんね。
そうですね。だからチョコボシドギルガメッシュって
なってもおかしくないぐらいですよね、きっと。それぐらいのキャラクターがいますけれども、このギルガメッシュとかをやっぱ愛されてるキャラとかをこう配置していくのってのもなかなか。
そうですね。あとはその初めてやっぱり MMORPG やる方とか、逆にこう今までそのオンラインゲームちょっと敬遠してたんだけどとか、あとハードなものばっかりじゃなくてお笑いや面白さを優先したものとか、そういう中でギルガメッシュってものすごく使いやすいキャラだし、キャッチーなので。
そうですよね。彼のお話としては一回終わってるけれども、だからこそ自由度がありますからね、いじりがいがありますよね。
なのでやっぱりそのどうしてもちょっとオンラインの FF はって敬遠してる方に、ギルガメッシュこんなに楽しいんだよってなってくると、じゃあちょっとやってみようかなってところも絶対あると思ってて、そういう意味だと本当にその例えばね、中村さんとかね、トップこう突っ走ってる方からね、
シグマセブンの中村祐一君というね FF に出てる子がいるんですけど、
サンクレットのね、
サンクレットさんなんですけど、彼はゴリゴリプレイヤーなんです。ゴリゲーマーです。
半端じゃないですよね。
すごいですよね、発言がたまに呪文唱えてるのかなって、俺ぐらいの低レベル体からすると何の呪文だろうこれはっていうことが書いてる。
すごいんですよね。から逆にその初めてやった人までこうできるだけ多くのレンジの人に楽しんでもらえるようにって、欲張りでもあるので僕考えてる中で、そのギルガメッシュはできるだけこう新規の人にも分かりやすく楽しくワイワイやれるみたいなので、
なるほど、
搭載してみました。
ギルガメッシュがございますけれども、このギルガメッシュ討伐戦、こちら実際に今やってみましょうかねというお話なんですが、いいですか？
はい。
画面の方が切り替わりました。切り替わった。おー、いっぱいいる。
ですね、僕にね、いつもねトレードの差し入れをくれる方がねたくさんいらっしゃるんですよね。
ここのコメントとかで何人かあれですね、実況してましたね。忍者楽しみ、8人忍者で他の人気が足りない。
そこにあれなんじゃ、ワイプを出しておいた。放送はワイプ出てるんですね。
なるほど。そっかそっか。
危ないですね。ザーザーしてますね。
ざわついてますね。
じゃあ、ファイナルファンタジー14、パーティー募集っていう機能と、コンテンツファインダーって2つのパーティーを組む仕組みがあって、コンテンツファインダーだと他のワールドの人とも行きたいやつを選んで勝手にこうゲーム側がマッチングしてくれて、でもう一個そのパーティー募集っていうのは同じワールド内でこのダンジョン行きませんかみたいなのを募集出せるんですけど、今日はここはチョコボワールドかな
そうですね、チョコですね。
はい、に来ているので、パーティー募集を出してギルガメッシュ僕と一緒に行ってくれる人を募ろうかなと。もうすっごい
カオスです、カオスです。
集まっていただいてるもうね、相当これ秒が頑張ってるんですけど、もう出ないぐらいですね。多分400人ぐらいいるんじゃないですかね。
みんなによく言われることですけど、ヨシピのキャラが可愛い。
さっき結婚してって言われてました
これだと僕マウントしてもいいですか？
あ、本当ですか？
マウント安本。
本当ですか？じゃあちょっと一回乗って登場してみようじゃあちょっと皆さんこれからパーティー募集を出しますので、パーティー募集の登録で、討伐討滅戦ギルガメッシュ討伐戦レベル50ね。まあ僕今黒魔同士なんで、他にタンク2人ヒーラー2人、まあ攻撃する DPS アタッカーみたいなので、コメントをですね、さっき練習してたやつを消してですね、まあ楽しくいきましょう。
爽やかですね。
はい。
周りでもなんか画面はだいぶ物騒なことになってますからね
荒ぶるんですよね皆さん初見さんも歓迎します吉田とねこう書いておいて、もうこれでパーティー募集の登録ってやるとですね、あっという間に多分埋まるんじゃないかな。
そうですよね吉田結婚しようってまた言われて
ます。あ、来た
あっという間ですね。
はい、フルパーティーやりました
早かったですね。
早かったですね。早かったです。
フルパーティー
早かったですね。すごい早かったです。
でもみんながこれを楽しみにしてくれてたらなんか素敵ですね。
で、まあよろしくお願いしますとパーティーの方に書いて、で早かったですね。これははい。では早速なんですけど、まあ今街にいるんですけど、ここでパーティー組んだ状態でコンテンツファインダーをこう使うとですね、あっという間になんと街からそのままバトルに行けてしまう。でまあ参加とシャキーンってなりますね。で突入しますと。で他の方にも今マーク出てるので全員 OK 出すと移動。
どっちにせよあっという間でしたね。
あっという間でした。
何もかもがあっという間ですね
でまあ今フルパーティー
みんな役割はしっかり意識して動いてくださるかな。
まあこうバトル前のイベントがね、でちゃんとビッグブリッジの人アレンジを、
ソケンさんも今頃見てるんですか？ニーソが大好きなソケンさん。
はい、お初見です、よろしくお願いしますという方がいる。
役割分担でちゃんと分かってる方どんどん今仕掛けて動いてます。
はいまあ今、ヒーラーの方たちがいろいろバフというこの強化の魔法をかけてくれてて、はい、はい、準備ができましたね。じゃあタンクの方いきますか。楽しくカエルになっても泣かずにいきましょう
糖度がありますか？
はい。あ、罰をつけましたね僕に。誰ですかそういう悪いことするの
ひどい。
名前さらしますよ
汎用罰を設定しました、
はい、やめてください僕に罰をつける。
大笑いされてますよ。
さあいいですよ、行きましょう。はい。
この曲はいいですね。タンクが言ってくれるか。昔のギルガメッシュはこんなデザインじゃなかった気がしますけどね。
まあまあまだね、
いろいろマッシュアップしていくわけですね。
はい。まあまあどっちが MT か ST かをね決めなくても多分大丈夫なレベルですよ。
ああ、なんか順調です。
いつまで僕にバツついてるんでしょうねこれね
まあ風でいたずらですねこれはね。
はい、僕黒魔同士ですねこれね。
やばい、
誰かカエル来ますか
ああ、いますね
ね、エンキドゥにバシバシねつつかれるんですよね
ずっとされてますね。
そう、
かわいそうに
あのカエルさん動かないですね。
そうですね、カエルであることを楽しんでるんですかね
もうちょっと逃げて、戻りましたね。
よかった。
なるほど、タンクだから見えないですね。
男前ですね。
お、俺が悪かった、来ましたよ。
みんな楽しんでますね。いろいろ楽しんでますね。いいですね。この辺のちょっと抜けてる感じがギルガメッシュでいいですね。
ギルガメッシュ。ひえー。お、休養を思い出したそうです。ギルガメッシュ。さあ、ここに走っていきました。
いいですね。電気が追いかけてくるのが可愛いですね。
そうですね、ビッグブリッジのこのマップ再現するのにすごい BGM もこだわってましたからね。
そうなんですか。
はい。
背景とかもよくよく見るとスケール少ないですもん。それがみんなでオンラインゲームだから当然共有できてるというのが凄まじいことです。
そうですね、レスポンスとかはかなりこだわって作ったので、これだけの高品質なキャラクターがね動いても
だけじゃないですか。
僕にカバーをしてくれてる方がいますね。
紳士プレイがいますね。
つながる、僕姫ちゃんじゃないんでつながってもあんまりメリットないと思います。
さっき結婚しようと言われてましたからね。
そうですね。
いいとこ見せたいんでしょうね。
だが断るって言ったら死ねばいいのにって言われました。
乱暴な言葉使うもんですね。
でもなんかこう友達感覚のようにプレイヤーの皆さんからいろいろ声かけてもらえるのはやっぱ嬉しいので、
一緒に遊んでる感じはいいですよ。鶏牧場来ましたよ。
来ましたね。あとはこれだけその本格的な MMORPG が割とねこうパッドでこれだけプレイできるっていうところが結構14の売りで。
そうですね、今コントローラーでやってらっしゃる。
はい。昨日もそのバトルチャレンジ今 E3 会場でやってるやつ、海外の方、来られてたんですけど、パッドがないのかと、パッド足りないよと、
パッドの方がやりやすいと。
で PC でやってるんですけど、で他の MMO はマウスキーボードでやってるんだけど、14はパッドでやってんだよ、パッドが足りないってすごい怒られました。
怒られちゃったんですけど、
そうもうそれぐらいパッドよくできてんだから、パッド全部用意してるんで、昨日慌てて24個買いに行ってきたんですよ、パッド。
らしいですね。
今日のために。
一応業界の人向けなんですけど、完全にプレイヤーが遊びに来てる感じですよね。
僕混乱させましたね。失礼します。失礼します。SF さんをバシバシ
殴ってますね。
殴る。僕に物を投げるのやめてください。余裕ありますね。
みんなの楽しみ方をいろいろ理解してらっしゃいますね。
タンクがここでまさかのリミットブレイク。カエルになりました。
なりましたね。
嬉しいわけじゃないんですけど、
走り回ってますね。
これですね、逃げないとね、この鶏のエンキドゥ君たちにね、すごいつつかれるんですよね。
割と削られますから。
はいはい。ほら来た。危ない危ない危ない危ない。みんなカエルじゃないですか、ほら。はい、戻りました。
みんな仕事してますね。早いですね。
このまたカバーを受けましたね。このなんだろう、これぐらい割とこうギルガメッシュだと適当にやっててもこうワイワイ楽しめるっていうところが割とコンセプトで作られてて、ミニマム
いろいろ楽しませてくれますね。
ちっちゃくなりました。ほら、痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。
小さいものがさらに小さくなる。
痛い痛い痛い痛い。死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ。痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。やったーって頼みますからね。今8取らなかったでしょ。
ね、この画面いろいろね、人によっちゃね、遊び方っていうのがハードコアの人もいますからね。
いやいやいやいや、勘弁してくださいよ
やったーはかわいそうでしたね。
やったーはないっすわいやいやいや
よしみはなんか全部変身したがりますね。
まあまあ14のね面白い部分もこうお見せしなきゃいけないんで
積極的にカエルになっていくと。
また死んじゃう
鳥につつかれて
あ、終わりましたね。終わりましたね。いや
カエルになり小人になり落ち、カエルになり落ちと
まあこれぐらいにしといてやると
ああ、かわいいかわいい。覚えときな、ピー。いいですね、ギルガメッシュ。
まあね、逃げていこうとするんですけどね。まあ飛べるわけはないんでね。
一応手だあってリアクションしてるんですね。なんとも言えない表情、アンニュイな表情になってますけど。
この辺細かいんですけど、結構こだわって作ってるんですよね。はい。じゃあ皆さんとね、ちょっと集合写真ぐらいどうですか？撮ってね、置いていただけたらな。罰は外しといてほしいなって、ね、
ずーっとついてますね。はい。なかなか罰が外れないですね。
ね、お疲れ様でしたと。
まだですね。
まあこうやってオンラインゲームなんで、はい、とにかくみんなとワイワイやれるっていうところがやっぱりポイントかなと、ね。はい。じゃあスタジオに戻していただいてもいいのかな。
普通にお客さんとして僕は今楽しく見てましたけど。はい。
三角に昇格しましたいいのかな。写真撮りましたかね、皆さん。じゃあ街に戻っておきますよ。はい、いいですかね。はい。
はい、ということで戻りました。
はい。
まあ MMO 初心者でも遊びやすいバトルシステム、それがまさにもうこっちのパッドで全然ゴリゴリできちゃうってところでも。
そうですね。はい。でマウスキーボードでプレイされる方も、ゲーミングマウスとかを使う方も、もうすべてできるだけニーズにね、全面的にお答えしたいっていうつもりで。やってます、ね。
なるほど。
はい。まあ PS3 でも PS4 でも、
そうですよね。
はい。
マルチプラットフォームですけれども、まあ今まさにその討伐戦に一つ言ったんですけれども、ちょっとまあこんないろんな意見があるんですが、これはまあ今8人向け、しかも若干の今ねハイレベルの人たちだったから楽にできてましたけども、まあその8人がいつも揃えられるわけではないので、4人で挑戦するものっていうのが今比較的難易度が低いものが多いじゃないですか。まあそれは当然ね、新しく始めた人たちのフォローでもあるとは思うんですが、4人で挑戦するものにも高い難易度のダンジョンはできないんでしょうかっていうのがですね、ファン114君から来てます。
なるほど。昨日出張プロデューサーレターライブ in E3、英語放送でやってたんですけど、やっぱり世界中いろんなそのコミュニティサイズによってリクエストがあって、昨日はその8人向けのダンジョンをマイパッチ入れてほしいみたいなのもあったり、
まあでもそれはそれで当然ギルドというか自分たちのチームが
あるから、そうですね。で逆によく毎日集まるのは仲良し4人組なんで、できれば4人向けで難しいのを入れてくれると、残り4人集めてこなくてもその仲良しでいけるから、もっと難しい4人のが欲しいですとか、やっぱまあそのコミュニティサイズによってリクエストがあると思うので、まあできるだけその一つずつにはなっちゃうんですけど、全方位に1個ずつなんとか叶えていこうとは思ってるので、いつっていうのはやっぱちょっと言いにくいですけど、
当然できないですよ。
はい、できるだけやっぱりその24人のがあったり8人のがあったり4人のがあったりっていうのはこれからも続けていきたいと思ってるので、まあリクエストはいただいておいて、そこは我々も重々承知しているので、はい、頑張ってはいきたいな。
多分いろんな意見の中でもその少人数プレイでは楽しみたい人も多分いるってのはもう当然分
かってます。はい、はい、
そういうのももちろんね、いろいろ対応できるときは、
まああとはね、その4人で今言ってるダンジョンを1人で腕試し的に行きたいっていう声もあったりするので、
なるほど。
はい。
そっかそっか、低レベル帯とはいえ一人だと大変なのに行ってみたいって人も
そうですね。だからレベルシンク、そのレベルを自動的に合わせるやつをなしにして、その代わり一人で行って、
なるほどなるほど、
ボスまで含めてなぎ倒してみたいとか。
でもソロプレイヤーでいますからね。
そう、例えばですけど、その普段なかなか使わない薬品とかも全部使った上でもう回復も なしで、例えばナイト一人でそのタムタラを全部制覇してみたいとか、そういうのはあるのは分かっていて、まあやれたらそれはそれできっと面白いだろうなと、アチーブメントもあってみたいなのは分かってはいるので、まあ一個ずつにはどうしてもなっちゃうと思いますけど、離れてはいきたいなとは思ってます。
あとはですね、これ装備パラメーターにアイテムレベルを基準にした一定のベクトルの強さしかなく、もっと装備ごとのパラメーターの多様性とか個性があって嬉しいなFF11 のリジェネとかヘイストみたいなっていう意見とかも。
なるほど。
これバンドですね、アリスナインの翔くんから来ました
またガチ勢じゃないですか
ガチ勢、僕の友達のガチ勢にちょっと僕そんなガチ勢じゃないから、聞きたいことだったら教えてくれっつって連絡したんですよ
でもそれ聞きたいことっていうか要望ですよね。
要望でした
昨日の実は英語放送で全く同じ質問があって、その何かその例えばヘイストだったりとか、特定の技がプラスアップするような効果のものが、でまあ僕らもちろん検討してないわけじゃないんですけど、どうしてもプレイヤーの方の中で結局この効果ついてるやつが盤石だよねにやっぱりなってきて、で結局みんな同じ装備を使い始めると、僕らそれを持ってる前提で今度コンテンツ作っていかなきゃいけなくなるんですよ。でそうなると持ってない人がクリアできないコンテンツになっちゃうので、バランス的につまり最高のダメージ出せて効果を発揮できる人が挑んだ時にクリアできるかどうかっていうバランスで取ろうとすると、それがまた今度逆に言うとその僕らが必須にしてしまうっていうことにもなるので慎重なんですよね、そこ。だからかといって効果が薄いとその使えねえじゃんこれってなっちゃうところもあるし、やらないとはもちろん言わないんですけど、すごい慎重だと思っていただければいいかなと。
なるほど。
まああとね、その一式シリーズものの装備を全部つけると、そのセットボーナスみたいなのがついてほしいみたいなリクエストもすごいよくは分かっているので、
慎重に考えないといかんってことですね。
そうですね、もうちょっとちゃんとコンテンツ積み重ねて、僕らの中にもそのやっぱりバランス調整の幅っていう感覚がもうちょっとできたところで、まあこれぐらいだったらつけても大丈夫じゃないかってところは、まあちょっと見たいなと。やっぱりリリースしたものの難易度を後で上げるっていうのは難しいので、かといって難しいものを作りすぎちゃっても。
そうですよね。
はい。
難しいものって今出ましたけど、これはサンクレット中村君からメールなんですけど、
はい、
サンクレット中村君、これライト層の意見をちょっと代弁してくれました。装備が強くなると本来攻略が楽になるのが RPG なんですが、基本ボスに即死ギミック搭載なんで対応できない人は一生クリア不可なんじゃないんですかと。それは今後改善されるんですかね
なるほど。
ライト層を心配したメールが中村君から、これはライト層の意見って書いてありました。
なるほど。今その極タイタン、まあそのファイナルファンタジー14って入ってきたコンテンツがパッチが進んでいくと超える力がかかってパワーアップして抜けれるっていう作りになってるんですけど、例えば極タイタンって超える力がかかっても超えられないんだけどっていうやっぱりご意見もいただいてて、でまあその谷底に落ちてしまうと、
物理的な
超える力がかかっててもなので、
谷は超えられねえよと
まあそろそろちょっとそのあたりも少し手を入れようかという話をしてたりはして、やっぱりそこがクリアできないと先へ進めないになってしまってると、しんどいのは間違いなくしんどいと思うので、ちょっといくつかのコンテンツに関してはそもそもコンテンツのその即死条件だったりとか、まあその即死技の効果自体をちょっと調整したりという必要はあるかもねという話はもちろんしてます。
まあ今初心者とかね、当然レベル差、それがプレイ時間の差っていうのがあるから、いろいろなプレイヤーの層があるっていうのは大いに分かるんですけれども、今から始める、これからさらに始める人のお助けシステムとかなんか、それこそちょっと一番ね、昨日みんなで話してて見つけたのが、中間テストとか期末テストの時に抜けたらちょっと一月ぐらい空いたら戻ってきづらくなっちゃってる人とかもいて、そのカムバックキャンペーン的なものとか、ここら辺の用意とかってもしかしてあったりするんですか？
今回パッチ 2.3 のタイミングで、無料ログインキャンペーンっていうのを、やらせていただこう。
それはもうまさに今から始める人にお試しでやってみようぜって
いう。そっちはフリートライアルっていう、その気軽にまずとりあえず無料でダウンロードして始めてみて、気に入ったらお金をくださいみたいな仕組みとキャンペーンも実はこの夏どっかから始められないかって言って、まあだいぶシステムの準備はできたので、やろうとしてたり、それとまあ 2.3 でそのアカウントは持ってるんだけどしばらくお休みしてたって人に、まあその最新のエオルゼを少し楽しんでもらおうかなと思っていて、それをそのパッチ 2.3 の直後の週末、まあ一周多分安定性見ると思うんですけど、その後やらせていただこうかなと思ってるので、お友達をぜひね誘ってまた参加していただけたらなと。
この大型パッチ 2.3 が近々あると。
あります。
これいろいろあるし、基本3ヶ月ごとに大型パッチを貼っていく。
大体それぐらいですね。3ヶ月から4ヶ月のそのまあ間あたりで、であとはその合間にマイナーパッチって呼んでるものをまあ大体例えば 2.3 と 2.35、2.38 また 2.4 みたいな、で間にまあバグや調整のホットフィックスって呼んでるものを入れてったり。
大変ですね。ずっと何かしらやらなければいけないですね。本当。
そうですね。だからちょっと開発にはあれこんなはずでしたっけって言われてるので。
なるほど。
まあでも本当とにかく楽しんでいただくのがまあ最優先かな。
楽しむですよね。今言葉出ましたが、
はい、
ファンフェスタ、これもなんかなさるんですね。
ファンフェス今年やります。まあ Q14 から応援してくださってた方も本当に世界中たくさんいて、
Q14 の最後の日は本当感動的でしたからね。
ありがとうございます。感動的なぐらいサーバー落ちてたんですけどね。本当
いろいろ
ちょっと土下座だったんですけど、いろいろ最後でしたね。ただまあだからこそそのまあ申請できましたと。でこんなにたくさんプレイヤーの方に遊んでいただいてますと、みんなで盛り上がってまたさらなるチャレンジ僕らその後あるので、それについてをこうお知らせしつつね、こう盛り上がれたらいいなと。なのでラスベガス、ロンドン、東京はビッグサイトで今年やりますんで、はい、ティザーサイトがもうちょっとで立ち上がるらしいので、そっちを見ていただけたら
待っていただければと思います。さあもう最後になってしまう、時間がだいぶ経ってしまいました。最後になってしまいますが、中日最後に本当このリスナーの皆さんにですね、一つメッセージの方お願いいたします。
こっちでいいんでしたっけ？
こっちにしようかな。
どっち？こっち？
大きい方にしようかな。ピン抜きの方にしようかな。どっちでもいいです。
どっちでもいい。こっち来ました。本当に去年の E3 ね、安本さんとスクエンちゃんをやってから1年、あっという間だったのか長かったのか、ただ本当に世界中たくさんの人に今も遊んでいただいてて、まだまだ新規の冒険者の方も続々参加くださってますので、まだプレイされてない方はこれを機会にね、マウントラウバーンを見にいらしていただきたいなと思います。はい、本当にこれからも全力でまた突っ走っていきますので、どうぞよろしくお願いします。
はい、というわけで今回のゲストはですね、吉田直樹プロデューサーでした。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
さて安本ひろきがお送りしてまいりましたスクエニックチャンネル in E3 出張生配信の2回目もそろそろおしまいのお時間でございます。そして冒頭でも言いましたが、私安本ひろきはですね、このままラックスへ速攻移動します。それで速攻帰ります。
大変っすよね。
で日本時間の木曜日の夜ついて金曜日の朝中から常にもうセールとしての仕事があると、ありがたいことでございます。
仕事があるのはね、
本当にありがたいことでございますが、僕には何ですかね、時差ボケの概念がないと事務所は思ってるんですかね。
うちのスタッフもね、僕にないと思ってるので、同じだなとね。
お互いでも体をね壊さないように一生懸命これからもエンターテインメント頑張ってやっていきましょう。ということで皆さん本当ありがとうございました。E3 の感想とかね、いろいろ言いたかったんですが、何せ時間がなくなってしまいましたんで、どこかしらの何かしらで自分がやってるラジオとかで言うかもしれませんので、そちらの皆さん何か興味があったら聞いてください。お願いいたします。てなわけで、本日はここまでになります。まだまだ E3 会場からのスクエニックスとしての放送はまだこれからもいろいろコンテンツありますので、
そうですね。
皆さんね、日本はもう今夜中の3時前ですかね、だと思いますが、楽しくいろいろ聞いてください。お願いいたします。てなわけで、ではここら辺で皆さん一回お開きでございます。また何かの機会がありましたらお会いしましょう。スクエニックスチャンネルも忘れないでくださいね。それではまたお会いしましょう。バイバイ。
はい。
Hi guys, this is Amelia, and have you subscribed yet to Square Enix Presents? Because if you haven't yet, you should go ahead and click that red subscribe button. Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that will be bringing you all the great news and info from game industry events just like this. Right now, we're at E3 2014, and we have so much great content prepared for you guys. We have info on games like Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, and just so many other titles that I can't even remember all the names. We have interviews with developers and producers, behind-the-scenes footage, and tons of gameplay demos that you've never seen before. A bunch of news we'll be covering as new announcements come out. We'll be bringing you all that info at Square Enix Presents. So subscribe, also post all of your comments. We love to hear what you have to say, and listen in so that you don't miss out on any of the news that we are presenting to you. Finally, share with your friends. Please share with your friends that Square Enix Presents is here. We have so much great content prepared for you guys, and we don't want you to miss out on any of it. And right now, we have another great segment prepared for you guys, so let's go ahead and get into that. Thanks.
Welcome back to Square Enix Presents. We are coming to you live from E3 2014. The Square Enix Presents channel broadcasts from major games all around the world, and we are here to keep you up to speed on the games that you love. My name is Rich Briggs. I am the brand director over at Crystal Dynamics. I'm very excited to be here, and as you've seen, we have had a ton of great content today and yesterday on the show, so make sure that you click the subscribe button so you can keep getting this content, because we've got plenty more coming up. Speaking of great content, we have Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. Very exciting. You may not have seen the trailer when we revealed it on Monday. Just in case you didn't, we're going to roll it for you right now, but if you did look at the trailer, look again, because there may be a few things you're going to want to pay attention to. very exciting stuff. And I am very pleased to say that today we have my good friend Scott Amos here today. He is the executive producer on Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. Scott, thanks so much for joining us.
Absolutely my pleasure, Rich. It's always thrilling to be at E3 and get to show off a new product like this, so happy to be here.
Absolutely. And tell us a little bit about the project. How did it come about?
Yeah, so certainly for us, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light back in 2010 was one of those ways for Crystal to reintroduce Lara Croft as a franchise and say this is a new take on Lara, bringing back to the roots that classic arcade kind of nostalgic platforming action game. From there, people loved it. It was one of those instant classics, did great on digital download, critical acclaim. The fans have been asking us for a sequel ever since. As you know, we were kind of focused on rebooting Tomb Raider for the last few years, and that happened in 2013, definitive edition earlier this year, but we always wanted to go back to this world. So being able to get back to it now and say, listening to our fans, looking at the location and saying, this is a chance for us to go and tap back into that arcade roots that we love.
And it definitely has a really compelling story. You get the idea that Lara's in this huge temple from, the video. So talk to us a little bit about what this next adventure will entail.
Yeah, so certainly Osiris itself in the title here, looking at Egyptian mythology, fans have been asking for us, we want to go back to Egypt. It's this great location. So we said, let's go look at some myths, some legends that we hadn't tapped into yet, that we hadn't done anything with. The Temple of Osiris and the whole myth and prophecy of Osiris came with this kind of blood feud between two different gods, one the good one the evil one, having this entire history between them, saying how do we get Lara in the middle of that, not just as uncovering it, but actually make her part of the story. So instead of it being just discovering the temple, it's actually becoming fulfilling the prophecy of the Osiris myth. So for us, it was a natural fit for this kind of quest action adventure game.
Yeah, I love that, and this is also a franchise first, so it's not just Lara caught in the middle of this. We have Lara Croft and 4-player co-op for the first time in franchise history.
Yeah, exactly right. So we actually introduced a new character to the canon, Carter Bell, who's actually kind of the competitive archaeologist. You think Belloc versus Indiana Jones, that kind of feeling, where you have somebody who's smart and talented as an archaeologist, but is a competitor. They're forced together to cooperate because they both get cursed at the very beginning by discovering this temple. And then you actually have the two other gods, Isis and Horus, the wife and son of Osiris, who they free by taking the curse on themselves. Now you have this 4-player team that has to work together.
Yeah, and it's also got a lot of fun other features in it that we're going to be revealing soon. But one of the things I did notice, it feels like there's an Easter egg in the trailer.
Actually, there's no less than 4 Easter eggs in that trailer. There might actually be 5 if I go back and look at it myself now. But one of the very sought-after collectibles from the Guardian days were these red skulls. Hidden everywhere. We put them in very nooks and crannies for people to go back and play and replay to try and find these things like a completionist thing. So in the trailer, we actually threw a few of them in there that if you look closely, they're usually on the edge of the frame, but they're only there for a frame or two. But you can see at least 4. I think there's actually 5 red skull locations you can discover from the trailer.
See, I told you guys that you were going to want to watch closely, so commence with the frame scrubbing. See if you can find those hidden red skulls. And that obviously leads me to believe there's going to be pickups and collectibles and upgrades for your character.
Absolutely. Looking at both weaponry, we have tons of guns that you can go and find throughout the game, which is always fun. People want different types of weaponry. But we have a customization system for rings and for amulets. So rings are things you have a left and right hand. You can actually carry 2 different types of rings. They have a rarity leveling. You think of a Diablo or Borderlands, we have kind of a white all the way to an orange rarity. You go back and keep grinding through these tombs and actually finding more and more treasure. Certain items you can only get for yourself, so you actually want to compete with your friends to see you can get there first. These things are how you can customize your character, customizes your weaponry with the rings. It actually affects their powers. Then there's amulets as well. Amulets, you actually power up your meter you can actually see on the display, but as you power that up, you can actually make a team power up. So the amulets can actually affect everybody in your team, such as health regeneration or ammo regeneration. So now players playing together can customize how they want to help each other in the team.
That's awesome. And I know I'm one of the lucky ones that gets to play this very regularly over at the studio, so we promise you guys will get your chance soon. But the thing I love about it is that camaraderie, that couch co-op play where friends can just drop in, drop out anytime, whether it's online or on the couch. And that to me that's that arcade action of just 4 fans getting together, 4 friends dropping in, dropping out, and having a little fun.
Absolutely. Like for us, drop in, drop out was always a big deal. We also call it drop your friends because you can use your grapple to make tight ropes across spike pits or across other gaps. You don't have to keep it up there. You can actually drop your friends because if they're about to get a piece of loot that you want, well, why would you want them to get there instead of you, right? So there's a little bit of competition, but it's still a cooperative game. That's the primary focus, is partnering up together. And the game changes. If you have 1 person versus 4, you can play the entire adventure all by yourself, or when you get 2, 3, or 4 people, you get more story because all 4 characters will be talking, and you'll get different types of puzzles and challenges depending on how many people are there.
Excellent. Well, we actually asked several of you on Facebook and Twitter to send in your questions, and lots of you did. So, Scott, we're going to take a few questions.
Excellent. I love live questions.
Yeah, see what we've got here. Okay, so from Twitter, Cody says it was mentioned that you get better loot if you have more players playing. What does that mean exactly?
So it's a system looking at if you're playing by yourself, grinding through a dungeon a few times, we will know that. We can track how many times you've been there, so the game will actually give you better and better stuff the more often you play. But if you have 4 people playing, then there's a higher percentage chance of the loot being more rare the more you go through there with more people.
Excellent. All right, so Cody, you got your work cut out for you. Get some friends, but really just to get the better loot.
And also to play with your friends. Come on.
Yeah, that too. Loot. All right, so we have Unsealed Games HD from Twitter said, I love that you decided to set the game in Egypt. Not enough games are set there. What inspired you to do that?
Well, I mean, the location is a classic, right? We've had Tomb Raider games in the past set in Egypt, but certainly it was the fans. I mean, we listened to the fans, and they were the ones who came up with, hey, when are we going to go back to Egypt? When are we going to see Lara back in that world? And it's a space that, excuse me, has so many opportunities. And this kind of mythology just lends itself perfectly for this kind of hunt and adventure kind of game.
Absolutely. We've got a Facebook question here from Marco Sosa. It says, does this game tie into Guardian of Light, or is it a separate story?
So you'll see even at the beginning of this, even in the trailer itself, when that book opens, that's Lara's journal, looking kind of through that history, these adventures that she's been on. So the Lara Croft universe is its own universe. So while it's a sequel in the sense of building on the mechanics, building on the kind of gameplay that people loved and we got really good at building from Guardian, but saying this is another one of the adventures, another installment in that part of the franchise. So it's a sequel for sure in the sense of the kind of mechanics and 2-player evolving to 4-player, evolving from last gen to next gen, but it's also a matter of this is a world for us where it's another adventure in the Lara Croft universe.
Excellent. And then Lee Harris also from Facebook says, will you be keeping true to the old soundtrack? That soundtrack is like the theme to my life. That's
excellent. It's a great soundtrack. Our audio department is going wild right now hearing that. So for us, certainly, we have those guys who made that soundtrack. They're part of our team. We have all the learnings from that. We're not going to break something that works so well, right? So we're going to use that same kind of pattern. Since we are in ancient Egypt, we will definitely have themes kind of changing there to get that freshness to the franchise, but certainly we want to follow that same kind of pattern.
All right, so that I take that as Lee. You're going to be very happy. Going back to Twitter, Ladycroft PR, love that handle by the way. Will there be a co-op mode or multiplayer to play in either the story or another mode?
So specifically what we're talking about is the idea that you can play 1 to 4 player through the entire story. We're not talking about any other modes at this particular E3, but we are talking about the entire game can be played from 1 to 4 player through the front to back and replayed. The whole idea of having this loot and this rarity system is to go back through, look for those red skulls, find all the gear that you can get, and there's just so many challenges as well as challenge rooms off on the side. So there's tons of stuff to go and explore.
Awesome. Sounds like a ton of replay value. All right, so Juan de Chile said, what made you decide to do a sequel?
The fans. I mean, pure and simple, we loved the Lara Croft universe. We love having that action arcade style versus the kind of gritty reboot style. We have 2 excellent ways of looking at the same universe and being able to have different types of stories in each. But for us, the fans demanded it. So for us, we listen to you guys. So if you have other feedback, let us know. I mean, we certainly take it very seriously, and we consider all opportunities for us to go back and please our fans. The community speaks.
And we listen. And then also on Twitter, iNovaX says, will we be hearing more of Keely Hawes in future projects?
I am thrilled to be able to absolutely tell you guys that Keely Hawes is the voice of Lara Croft in the Temple of Osiris. So people have been asking, they weren't sure. We hadn't officially announced anything, but yes, Keely is reprising her role for us, so we're thrilled to have her back as the voice of Lara Croft for the Temple of Osiris.
Excellent. And then there's one here that I think, if you don't mind, I'd love to take.
Sure.
Alan Digny over at Facebook says, why did you decide to keep the older Underworld-style Lara for the game as opposed to the 2013 Lara? Well, Alan, as Scott mentioned, we do have the 2 different brands under that umbrella. And the thing that we like is that this allows us to take those adventures back to that nostalgic Lara Croft, right? She's got the dual pistols, she's got the mansion, she's got the, unlimited resources to go gallivanting around the world and get herself in all sorts of trouble. Whereas the Tomb Raider reboot Lara is just starting out. She is, she's the gritty survival action Lara who doesn't have all these things just yet. And so while we aren't necessarily beholden to one or the other to tie with perfect continuity, we like to think of that young Lara who is learning to be a survivor and learning what it means to be a Tomb Raider. We like to think of her as seeing that that future glimpse of the Lara that she's one day going to become in things like Temple of Osiris.
You say she's on the rise.
You could say she is on the rise. All right, then Joe Bay says, are we going to get some puzzles that really test us? I've missed them.
So we actually have a level designer back from Guardian of Light, Jeff Wages, and Jeff loves to make really hard puzzles. He loves springing them on us as the dev team, so he'll throw something out there that we can't figure out. And we're like, okay, that is not on the primary path. That goes over here. But we give Jeff his own little play spaces, these challenge tombs, where he gets to go off and go crazy and make things that I think people will be happy to bang their heads against the wall for a while to figure out that aha moment of how do you get past this particular trap or this particular puzzle. So we're excited to have a play space for those types of areas, but we also want that main story adventure to be completed by everybody. So we want to give those opportunities to get through there. There definitely are some hard puzzles in here, though.
Excellent, excellent. All right, and then let's see. Looks like the last question that we've got here is, will you bring back characters from previous games to further reinforce the new Lara Croft branded games connection to the original timeline? This is from Ryan Marshall.
What a good idea.
That is a good idea.
That's a great idea.
Ryan, I'm going to write that down. Good idea.
That's a great idea. We will absolutely, we love listening to our fans, so.
Yeah, and continue to write in. We really appreciate everyone sending in the questions. So obviously, you know, there's lots and lots of questions that we will get to eventually. You know, we're not releasing all the details just yet, but it's fun to be able to share these details with you about Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. So Scott, I definitely appreciate you being here today.
It's absolutely my pleasure, man. It's thrilling to be at E3 and be able to show off such a great new product.
Excellent. And Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris is coming to the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and the PC. We've said coming soon.
Coming soon.
We're not getting a date just yet,
Not yet.
but we do mean soon when we say coming soon. And speaking of coming soon, make sure you don't go anywhere because you are absolutely going to want to stick around. Coming up next, Square Enix Music presents Yoko Shimomura. This is the composer of Kingdom Hearts, so you're going to want to stick around. Thanks again, everybody. We appreciate the time. Great being here. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Hi everyone, we are here at E3 2014 and this is Square Enix Presents. I'm Amelia and I want to tell you all about Square Enix Presents so that you at home don't miss out on anything that we have going on here. So Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that is going to be bringing you all the live coverage from game industry events like these so you don't miss out on any of the news coming out about the games that you love. Here's what we'd like you to do. We'd like you to click that red subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the info we're giving out here. And then also we'd like you to post your comments. We want to hear what you have to say, so join in on that discussion. And we'd also like you to listen up, of course, to all of our programs so that you don't miss out on any of the news. Finally, we would love, love, love for you to share that we are here. We're Square Enix Presents. We're giving out all this info. We have all these great programs prepared for you, and we are actually about to get right into another segment right now. So we hope you enjoy. Thanks. fans, 皆さんようこそ. Next is a special program featuring Yoko Shimomura, best known as the composer of Kingdom Hearts. All the footage was shot and compiled just for Square Enix Presents in commemoration of Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. So get your keyblades out and get ready to have the door to your musical heart unlocked. Don't miss this completely exclusive program. Kingdom Hearts シリーズのコンポーザー下村陽子さんが SEP のために取り下ろしてくださった特別番組です。どうぞご覧ください。
下村陽子です、こんにちは。はい、キングダムハーツなどなどの作曲をしています。今回は、2.5 が出るということで、ちょっとキングダムハーツについてお話ししたいなと思います。私も長く、それなりに長く、ゲーム音楽を作ってるんですけれども、なかなかそのシリーズ作品で連続してやるっていうタイトルに当たることがなくて、本当にキングダムハーツは初めてこうなんていうんですか、シリーズとして担当させていただいて、それで今もまだこう継続して、思い入れのあるタイトルになりました。例えば1を遊んでくださった方が2を期待される時にこう1の音楽の方が良かったとか、その新作が出て前の方が良かったって言われるのがやっぱり一番嫌なので、やっぱり1の時って作曲しててもしんどかったし辛いことはいっぱいあったんですけど、回を増すごとにその今まで書いてきた曲が増えていくわけじゃないですか。でその今まで作った曲よりもいいって言ってもらえる曲を作っていかなきゃいけないなっていうそのプレッシャーはすごく感じてますね。で姿勢としてはやっぱりもうそのとにかくプレッシャーに負けないようにっていうのは意識してます。はい、こういう仕事をしてると本当に10年先とかって自分がこの仕事ちょっと続けてられてるかどうか分かんないなって思いながら本当に毎年毎年いつも曲作っていってるので、タイトルとしてもこんなにすごく人気になって、しかも自分がそうやって続けて担当させていただけるようなタイトルになると思っていなかったし、また自分もやっぱりあれから10年以上経って今もやっぱりこうやって同じように曲を書かせてもらえてるっていうことはすごくでも幸せだと思ってますね。本当に驚いてます、いろんな意味で。ちょうど開発してた頃は、タウンバトルっていう仮タイトルがついてて、トラバースタウンの、バトル曲として書かせていただきました。1の時ですね、初代で。でこの時はすごく明るくて力強くて楽しくてやる気が出るようなバトル曲を作りたいっていうのでパッと思いついたのがこの曲のフレーズだったんですね。で当時はなんかもうちょっとその最初が暗いシーンがあるのでもうちょっと暗いバトル曲みたいな感じにしようっていう話が出てたんですけど、なんか私はこの曲でやりたいですっていう形で後半はその明るいバトルでいきましょうっていう風な感じになって、前半と後半だけちょっと珍しいんですよね。あんまりそういうことないんですけれども、そのタウンの中で前半はその前からちょっと流れてるバトル曲でちょっと暗い感じの曲なんですけれども、後半はパキッとこう明るくいくみたいな感じでこれもやっぱりこういう明るいバトル曲やりたいっていうのを言ったらそれが叶ったっていうその一つですね。はい。 私何度か話したことがあるんですけど、ものすごい飽き性ですごく熱しやすく冷めやすいので、何かやっても長続きすることってあんまないんですよ。でもすごくこう夢中になって、音楽だけでもいろんなやっぱ楽器をやりたくて、結構あれやこれや手を出して、で最終的に続いたのが、ピアノだけだったんですけれども、やっぱりちょっとピアノ決して私うまくないのでピアノでなんかするっていうのはやっぱ難しいかなと思って、いろいろでも音楽の仕事したいしというので、じゃあちょっと作曲面白そうだし、なんか曲作ってみたいしやってみようかなみたいな感じだったんですね。で当然周りも私の両親ですら2、3年ですぐ辞めるだろうと思ってたみたいなんです。で私自身もそんな長続きすると思ってなかったので、それがね25年も続けられてきたっていうのは自分でもびっくりですね。でもね、続けられたっていうのはでも自分の力だけじゃやっぱりなくて、本当に協力してくださる皆さんとか支えてくださる皆さん、助けてくださる皆さんとか、本当にあってのことで、やっぱりファンの方のお声がすごく嬉しくて、結構へこんだりした時にファンの方から直接いただいたお声とかを思い出して、こうすごい奮い立たせて、でそういう積み重ねで25年来れたんだなと思ってます。やっぱり書きたい曲がある限りは続けたいと思いますし、聴いてくださる誰かがやっぱり聴きたいって思ってくださってるうちはやっぱり頑張りたいなと思ってます。本当にこれもキングダムハーツのファンの方からもたくさんすごい嬉しいお声いただいて、すごく悲しいバトルなんですよね。でもバトルらしくないバトルとか、よく言われるんですけれども、もともとはロクサスという、登場人物、皆さんご存知だと思うんですけども、ロクサスのテーマ曲っていうのがあって、でそれがファイナルミックスというちょっとこう追加要素のあるタイトルになった時に、その曲でバトルをしたいので、その曲を激しくしてほしいっていうふうにこうオーダーがあったんですね。で激しくしてほしいっていうと、もともとの曲が結構こうなんかこう音数の少ない儚い感じの曲だったので、どう激しくするんだろうと思って結構どうしようかなって思ったんですけど、なんか哲さんがすごい、ピアノが好きだっておっしゃってたので、じゃあちょっとピアノでなんかピアノコンチェルトみたいにしたらどうかなみたいな感じでやってみたら、意外とちょっとハマって、すごい私自身も作り始めてからはノリノリで作って、もうこれで完璧だろうと思ってデモを出したんですけど、その哲さんから返ってきたのは、もっと盛り上げてほしいって言われて。いやもう精一杯ですって言ってくれ、いやでももっと盛り上げってこう押し問答があって、もう最後の最後にもう本当泣きながら作ったんじゃないかっていうぐらい、最後は結構こうもう自分の中をいっぱい悲しい思いでいっぱいにしてすごい作って、そういう意味でちょっとしんどかった記憶がありますね。はい。 では、改めまして、今の、ジャズ・プロミス、先ほどのハンドインハンド演奏してくださったピアニスト中山博之さんです。ありがとうございます。はい、どうだった弾いて？
やっぱりあの曲はもう何回か、演奏させていただいてるんですけれども、やっぱりこう弾き手がこうその世界観に入り込めるメロディーというか、やっぱりこうそのなんていうの、盛り上げるっていう、バトルで盛り上げるっていう感じで、ピアノ1台なんですけども、そのピアノ1台でもオーケストラのようなこう盛り上がりとか、でもその無理しなくても曲がそういう風になってるということで、その気持ちがすごくこう入り込めて、で本当に演奏回数多いんですけども、なんか弾くたびにまた新たなこう発見っていうのもあって、すごく今回の演奏も気持ちが入って演奏できたと思います。もう何年になりますかね。
何年だろう。
ですかね。
なんかね、そうオーディション、
そうなんですよ。
オーディションだった。
オーディションで受かったんですよ。僕。
そうその最初のハンドインハンドがちょうど収録されている、キングダムハーツのピアノコレクションズっていう最初に出たピアノコレクションズ2枚出てるうちの1枚目のね時に、私すごくやりたいことがあって、ピアノってこんなすごいのよって、こんなことできちゃうのよみたいな、例えばすごいゲームの音楽が大好きな人が、ピアノをやろうと思った時に、これを弾きたいと思うから毎日練習頑張ろうとか、そう思ってもらえるようなピアノ曲集にしたいっていうコンセプトでピアノコレクションを作りたいっていうふうに話をしたんですね。だから誰でも弾けるようなんじゃなくて、どっちかっていうとすごく技巧的なものが作りたいっていうので、クラシカルなこう演奏技術を持ってる方でもそういうスタジオに入ってレコーディングされてたり、その誰かのそういう例えばそのゲームの新曲とかを弾いたりっていうのをしてくれる方っていうのも思いつかなかったのよ全然。でそしたらオーディションやりましょうかっていう話になってオーディションに現れたのがね、
あの時ね、
中山さんでしたね。はい。
今だから言えるんですけど。
何
オーディション絶対僕やりたか絶対これ弾きたかったんですよ、はい、もう絶対これなんとか取りたかったんですね、はい、受かりたかったんです。でもそのオーディションの1週間前ぐらいまでずっと海外に行ってたんですよ。
また
で全然ピアノの練習してなくてで帰ってきてから猛練習してそのオーディションに向かって、でもその思うようなこうやっぱりちょっとねなかなか弾いてないと難しいところあるんで、思うようなプレーができなかったんですけど、
なんかねすごいね
アピールしたんですよ。でも
すごいなんかでも謝ってた
謝りながらも自分は自分も一応作曲をねする人間だから、なんかこういろいろ使いやすいですよみたいなアピールをしたんですよ。
そうだったっけ。
弾くのはもっとまだね上手い人いるかもしれないけど、いろんな意味で使えますよ。
本当に私なんかねすごい謝っててなんかこんなんですいませんみたいな感じのことをなんかね、そうもうちょっと言い方は違ったと思うけど、えらい腰の低い人だなこんなにピアノ弾くのにと思って。
いやでもね多分謝ったのはやっぱ1週間前にちょっとあんまり練習できてなくて、だけどなんとかしてやりたかったんで。
なんでそんなに曲聴いていいなとか
思ったんですよ。直感的にその譜面見て、あこれ結構なんていうのピアニストに技巧だとか音楽的要素すべて要求してるなっていうのが分かったんですよ。本当に。だからちょっとこれちょっと自分のまだその当時全然自分もこういう仕事させていただけてなかったし、で自分も昔ゲーム好きだったし。でたまたまやってたあるゲームの作曲家が島村さんだったみたいなね。もうそれが聞いた時にもう感動しちゃって、でしかもその人がピアノのことが結構好きだってなったら、ちょっとなんとかしてオーディション結構自分の中で分岐点だったかもしれないですね、このゲーム音楽に入ってくる中で。
1曲目のハンドインハンドは懐かし
かったですね。もう 4,5 年前ですかね。やっぱり昔弾いたことある曲とかすごいやっぱり、今回 また弾いてみて、またやっぱり新しいこうなんて言うんでしょうね、新鮮な部分があって、でまた新たに見直して、あ、こういうふうに今回は表現したいなとか、すごくでもあれもなんかいい曲ですよね。なんかこう弾むみたいな、こうなんて言うんでしょうね。
やっぱり楽しい場
楽しい、だからすごく懐かしかったですね。
でね、同じバトル曲でも全く真逆の方向の2曲目の、
2曲でした
ね。ジアザープロミスもこれもね、つい先日今度出る 2.5 で実際にゲームの中の音楽でなんと中村弘樹さんが演奏してくださってます。
そうなんですよね。
本当にこれもだから思い出の曲で、ピアノコレクションズで弾いていただいて、今回 2.5 でも弾いていただいて、
ライブでも弾いたし、
ライブでも弾いても、
だからやっぱりレコーディングの時もあの曲最後に持ってこようとか思って、その一番こう思い入れが
そう、なんかすごいね、違うなんか入り方が
やっぱりもう最後それを取ってこうみんなでこう終わりにしようっていう感じで、
思い出の曲がもう一
曲ありますね。
キングダムハーツで、
ありましたけど、で今回連弾にね、
なんかなんか私も弾いてとか言われたんですけど、ちょっと私一人で弾くのはちょっと自信がないし、じゃあ1台で弾けるように連弾にしますか。でもまあ時間もないので、短くていいですよね、もう全然いいよ、なんか 1,2 ページとかでいいからって言って、次の日に譜面が送られてきたら
6ページぐらい、
7ページ、これライブっていうかレコーディングでやったピアノデュオとまんまの尺なんですけど、これを今から連弾用で練習しろとみたいな。びっくりしたね。なんかほら、この前のレコーディングの時にちょこっと遊びで弾いて、連弾できんじゃないのとか言って冗談で言ってたけど、あの時遊びだったからちゃんとなんかペラペラって弾いただけなんだけど、実際にこうやって弾こうとする、
なんか指ぶつかって腕邪魔みたいな、足踏むなみたいなね。
踏んでないって足
踏んでたから
本当大変申し訳ございません。いや、もう手がぶつかります。
手がぶつかりますよね。でもなんかすごい身近にいて、またそれはそれで楽しいんですよね。
息はね、合いやすい、すごく。これは本当にでも今回おそらく多分もう連弾で弾くってそうないよね。ない。また喧嘩するからさ、足踏んで。
いやでも大丈夫です。
手ぶつかったとか。
いや大丈夫です。またそれもそれでいいじゃないですか。
まあそんなわけで次はいつ聴けるかわからないという、今回初めての連弾バージョンで最後の曲「Dearly Beloved」をお届けしたいと思います。 今日本当たくさん演奏していただいてありがとうございました。なんか久しぶりにこんななんかで、久しぶりっていうかこういうなんかホールでじっくりなんか自分の曲を、ね、たっぷり演奏を聴かせていただいて楽しかったです。ありがとうございました。見てくださるファンの方も喜んでいただけると嬉しいなと思ってます。はい、
本日はまた下村さんの前でピアノ演奏することができてすごく幸せでした。またご一緒できたらいいなと、また一緒にピアノ弾きましょう。
はい、頑張ってまた曲も作っていきたいと思うので、応援していただけると嬉しいです。どうも見ていただいてありがとうございました。
Hi guys, this is Amelia, and have you subscribed yet to Square Enix Presents? Because if you haven't yet, you should go ahead and click that red subscribe button. Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that will be bringing you all the great news and info from game industry events just like this. Right now we're at E3 2014, and we have so much great content prepared for you guys. We have info on games like Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, and just so many other titles that I can't even remember all the names. We have interviews with developers and producers, behind the scenes footage, and tons of gameplay demos that you've never seen before. A bunch of news we'll be covering as new announcements come out. We'll be bringing you all that info at Square Enix Presents. So subscribe, also post all of your comments. We love to hear what you have to say, and listen in so that you don't miss out on any of the news that we are presenting to you. Finally, share with your friends. Please share with your friends that Square Enix Presents is here. We have so much great content prepared for you guys, and we don't want you to miss out on any of it. And right now, we have another great segment prepared for you guys, so let's go ahead and get into that. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Issei Shimizu, and I'm the mobile marketing manager here at Square Enix. In this segment of Square Enix Presents, we're going to be focusing on Final Fantasy VII G-Bike and talking to Mr. Ichiro Hazama, the producer of the upcoming Final Fantasy VII G-Bike game on iOS and Android. Welcome, Mr. Hazama. Could you please start off with doing a quick introduction?
はい、今回はずまさん、ようこそお越しいただきました。簡単に自己紹介をしていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね。今回このファイナルファンタジー7 G バイクのプロデューサーやらせていただいております。狭間と申します。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Hi, my name is Ichiro Hazama. I am the producer of Final Fantasy VII G Bike.
Thank you very much. To be honest, I saw the trailer just recently, and I've been geeking out over it ever since I saw it. So why don't we do a quick look at the trailer really quick?
トレーラー大丈夫です。基本じゃあ俺と話そうぜ。はい。
Wow, that trailer looked pretty awesome. So do you think you could start off by giving us a quick introduction of the Final Fantasy G-Bike game and how it came to conception?
はい、すごい素晴らしいトレーラーでしたけれども、
ありがとうございます。
まずは作品について、概要とどのようなきっかけでこの作品を作ろうとなった流れについて教えていただければと思います。
そうですね。きっかけはすごく単純というか、自分でFF って結構預からせていただいて、今回お持ちしているシェアトリズムのカーテンコールであるとか、あとピクトロジカっていうタイトルであるとかいろいろやらせていただいてはいるんですが、やっぱセブン関係でイベント打ったりであるとかキャラクター出したりとかすると反響がすごいんですよね。なので自分でもセブンで何かやりたいなってかねてから思ってました。やりたいなっつってやらせてもらえるもんでもないんですけど、で元のプロデューサーの橋本真二っていうのがいるんですけどね、彼にちょっと相談をしまして、で今こういうふうに作り始めてるというか、はい、っていうのがきっかけから今の流れみたいな感じですね。
So in terms of how this project got started was, I've been working on other Final Fantasy related titles, for example, the Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy Curtain Call, as well as the Pictologica games, and every time we introduce characters from Final Fantasy VII or event scenes from Final Fantasy VII, the reaction from the fans and the players out there were really great, and I've always wanted to do something that related to 7. Of course, you can always want to do something with 7, but it doesn't necessarily come true, but I went to the producer of the original Final Fantasy VII, Shinji Hashimoto, and pitched the idea, and well, that's where the start happened.
でなんでしょうね。どんなゲームになるかっていうことに関しては、ちょっと今の段階では本当に今日というか昨日からか出し始めのところなんで、ちょっと想像していただいてっていうところで。追っていろいろと情報というか皆さんにお伝えしていきたいと思いますので、今はまだもうちょっとね待っててもらえると思います。今見た通りのもんですよ。そういう意味じゃ。はい。
And we just begun production on this game, and so in terms of what this final product is going to turn out like is still kind of left up to the imagination, but what you see in the trailer is pretty much the basis of what this game is going to be about.
Okay, so from the looks of the game, it kind of looks like it's going to be like a Farber Runner type game. Could you give us a little tidbit about how the game is going to play?
はい、PV を見る限りでは、なんか永遠に走り続けるようなイメージを、見受けられるんですけれども、この実際の遊びの流れについてちょっと簡単に説明していただけますでしょうか。
そうね。そりゃそうだよね。想像だけでってわけにいかないから、内容に関してじゃあちょろりと。そうですね。今の質問に対してのお返事としましては、エンドレスランみたいなものっていうのは現状は考えてはいないです。はい。基本的にはそのコースが決まってて、でその中でレースじゃないですよね。でも結局もう本当ベヒモスと例えばあれですよ、自分が走っててでどっちが先にゴールしたみたいなゲームっていうのがそういうのももちろんあるにはあるんですけど、それをこのタイトルで楽しむかって言ったらそういうことではありませんので、その決められたコースの中でそのチェイス、それは追いかけっこですよねをしていって、例えば敵をうまく早く倒せるかどうかとか、あとその障害物をうまく切り抜けられるかどうかとか、そういったところを主軸に遊んでいただくものに、仕上げております。その爽快感っていうのが多分その一番このゲームのポイントになる部分になるでしょうね。はい。
So I guess you can't leave everything up to the imagination, but to tell you the truth, it's not supposed to be like an endless runner type of game. The courses are set, and it's about running down the course. Of course, not like a race, but more like a chase. Like you saw Behemoth, and Cloud is chasing after Behemoth. And some of the objectives of the courses will be to chase after an enemy character and try to efficiently and quickly beat it. Or you'll also have courses with obstacles that you'll have to efficiently avoid and get to the goal as fast as you can. So with this game, you'll be enjoying like an exhilaration of the chase.
Okay, so how much original Final Fantasy VII content do you plan to put in the game? And could you tell us a little bit about where in the timeline does take place in the Final Fantasy VII universe?
はい、でこちら、原作の FF7 からの要素はどれぐらい組み込まれるのかっていうのが一つと、時系列でいうとどの位置に当たるかというのを教えていただけますか。
なるほど。時系列っていうとそれはもちろんあれですね、その原作というかその最初の 作品ですね、ファイナルファンタジー7の時っていうのが、答えになるかと思います。ただ、先ほどその7の中からどれぐらいの要素っていう話、ご質問いただいたんですが、例えばそのストーリーっていうところに絡めていくのはこのタイトルの使命ではないとやっぱり思うんですよね。だからストーリーがない以上はその時系列がどこっていうのはそこまで強い意味を持たないので、そこは実を言うとあんまり考えなくても大丈夫かなと思うところではあります。
In terms of timeline, if you could imagine it happening during the events of the original Final Fantasy VII, but then you mentioned about how much of the original Final Fantasy VII would be included in this game. The mission was not to incorporate a story into this game, and so we're not really restricted as to what happens or where it falls in terms of where it is on the timeline of the story.
やっぱこう7やっててストーリーを、そこのところで語るであるとかっていうのはすごくこう難しいことというか、ものすごく大事だし、そのためにゲームとしてちゃんとこうなんですよ、そこを目的としたゲームとして作っていかなければいけないと思いますので、このタイトルの場合はそれは今の時点では、先ほども申し上げましたよう考えてはいないですね。ただそれ以外の要素で例えばその、マテリアであるとか武器であるとか、原作にあった要素っていうのはいろいろと入れ込んでいきたいなとは思ってますよ。
And to add to that, if we were to handle something that has a sort of story element that's taken from the original Final Fantasy VII, it's a very challenging task and it's a very important aspect of the game. And so if we were to include a storyline, we would have to focus our efforts on building on that. So with this title, we don't want to take away the focus on development of the thrill of the chase. So that's why we intentionally did not plan for a story to be incorporated. That being said, the Final Fantasy VII is definitely an iconic game, so we do want to incorporate some elements from that game. For example, the materia as well as the various weapons that appear from the original game.
そうですね。あと1個言うと、その大事なところなんで、そのあれですね、キャラクターたちもそれはもちろんできたらいろいろとこう登場してもらいたいなと思ってます。これは多分そのストーリーっていうのを語るっていうところは難しいにしても、そのセブンらしさであるとか、その懐かしさも含めていろいろと表現できる大事な部分だと思いますね。はい。
And one more thing I wanted to add was we would love to incorporate characters that made an appearance in the original game as well. As mentioned earlier, it would be difficult to incorporate them in a story way because we don't have real plans for an actual storyline. But definitely we want to bring out the nostalgia of the characters kind of being placed in the situation.
So you just briefly touched about it, talking about materials and weapons and different customization options. Are you going to be planning any other customization options like vehicles?
先ほどマテリアや武器というふうに言及があって、そのカスタマイズの要素について触れていたかと思いますけれども、そのカスタマイズの要素についてもう少し教えてほしいんですけれども、例えばビークルとかも出てくる予定でしょうか。
そうですね。ビークルって乗り物だよね。
バイク。
オッケー。確かにバイクの種類もいろいろとご用意をしたいなと思っております。ただだからこうさっきからその武器とかマテリアとかバイクっていう話いろいろあるんですけれども、結局そのなんていうんですか、ゲームを攻略していく上でそれらがちゃんと噛み合ってある種の働きをちゃんと見せるものじゃないと、別にただただその素材でいろいろ用意しましたっていうだけのことになっちゃうじゃないですか。なんでいろいろ用意はしますが、ちゃんとそのゲーム性に関してのご説明をそれは後々させていただくタイミングでまた改めてねご紹介させていただければとは思います。あれだね、俺は今日正直あんまりお話しすることないのかなと思ってたけど、割と質問が直球のやつがどんどん来るんで、それならそれで今答えられることはできるだけ全部答えるからさ、いいよ、どんどん話そう。
So in terms of bikes, we definitely would love to plan for different types of bikes, and we did mention about materia and weapon and things like that, but we also have to consider would these items kind of function practically in terms of clearing the objective and passing through the goal, and getting through your objectives. We don't want it to be just a fancy asset just for the aesthetics. So we're still in consideration, and we hope that we'll be able to introduce those elements as they become set in stone. Kind of diverging, but I didn't expect to be able to talk so much about this title because it's so early in development, but there's some really direct questions that are coming in, so I welcome it. Please continue to ask more questions.
Okay, and also, being a free-to-play game, are you planning to basically continually add more content, as in like courses, characters, and vehicles as well?
はい、こちらフリートゥープレイのゲームですけれども、ゲームが発売というかリリースされた後に追加コンテンツ、例えばコースが新しく用意されるだったり、キャラクターが追加、バイクの種類が追加とかそういう内容に関してはご予定はありますでしょうか。
そうですね。だからひとたびリリースしたらお客様にちゃんとご満足いただけるようにバージョンアップを当然繰り返していくことにはなります。で、その中で先ほどちょっとコースっていうのが面白かったんですけど、今お見せしているところというかご覧いただいているところってその原作にあった言ってみればミッドガルのハイウェイの部分じゃないですか。ただ確かにそのコースだけではっていうのは我々も思っているところがあるので、それもそのセブンの中からねいろんなところをこう持ってきてコース作って、皆さんにお送りしたいなというふうに思ってますし、お話に出ましたバイクであるとか、武器であるとかっていうところもどんどんこの新しいもの違うものっていうものをこうお届けできるようにしていきたいと考えております。
So definitely, after its release, if it does come out, we would like to continue to support it with updates and things like that. And it's interesting that you mentioned courses being added later on. What you saw in the trailer and what we currently have is that highway from Midgar, and we do have a sense that it might be lacking if we just stick to that one highway. So we definitely want to consider incorporating various different areas within the world of Final Fantasy VII. So in terms of bikes and weapons as well, we would like to consider items that are familiar to the fans of the original game, as well as elements that would satisfy the fans of the game as well.
Also, another thing that's pretty iconic to the Final Fantasy VII franchise, besides the characters, is the music. Are you going to plan to get some Final Fantasy VII music in the game as well?
でキャラクターたちももちろん象徴的ではありますが、音楽も非常にファイナルファンタジー7では象徴的なので、原作のファイナルファンタジー7の音楽だったり、そういうのも加えていくご予定はありますでしょうか。
それはだってそれはあれよ、シアトリズムの担当やってて、でじゃあ今回ねその G バイクやらせていただきます、楽曲はねちょっと別のものになりますがっていうのはそれはないだろうとは思うんで、ちゃんとそうですね、上松さんにお話しして筋通した上で曲ぜひ使わせていただきたいと思ってます。
So yeah, I also handle the theater rhythm Final Fantasy, and this is a game that's about the music of Final Fantasy, so there's no way that I would be handling another title and be like, oh, we're not gonna care about the music. Of course, it's very important for us to showcase the wonderful music of Final Fantasy VII too. So we do plan to approach Mr. Uematsu to get his blessing on using some songs, and we hope that we're able to get his blessing to use some of the songs.
Okay, and I had a few more questions for about enemy characters. As we see in the trailer, I think we see Behemoth on there, but what type of enemy characters are you kind of planning to add? And are there going to be a lot of bigger characters like the Behemoth, or are you going to have some smaller characters as well?
はい、PV でビヒモスがいましたけれども、その敵キャラについてその他の敵キャラどのようなものが含まれていくか、例えば大型のボスキャラだったり、その雑魚が小さいモンスターが出てくるかどうかについてのご予定を教えていただければと。
そうですね、それもあれですなんだろう、さっきのコースの話と似てるのかな。結局いろいろセブン原作の中からご用意する中で当然そのモンスターであるとかもね、それに即したものっていうか即したモンスターをちゃんとご用意するべきだと思いますし、そういうタイトルにしていきます。なんでだろうな、じゃあとりあえずそこまで。はい。
This kind of relates to our mentioning about the courses being considered for this game, but because we want to incorporate familiar courses within the world of Final Fantasy VII, we definitely want to assign like the appropriate enemies that appear in those various areas of the game.
そうね、だからなんていうかそのコースのこととであるとか、まあ、今日お話ししていること全体的にそうなんですけど、シアトリズムって自分で言うのもなんなんだけど、その結局全部のファイナルファンタジーっていうのをその扱わせていただいて、その原作のファイナルファンタジーらしさであるとか、まあそのファイナルファンタジーあるあるみたいな感じなのかな、それもごめん英語でどういうふうに言うんだかよくわからないけど、そういうものっていうのをできるだけその一つのタイトルに詰め込んだ、そのリズムゲームを作るっていうことだけではなくて、そういうことをすごく心がけて制作をしたものだったりとかするのね。で今回こうやってその G バイクっていうタイトルをやるにあたっては今度はファイナルファンタジー7あるあるをもうあらん限りできる限りに入れなきゃいけないと思うんだ。でまあちょっと繰り返しになってしまうんだけど、その際にストーリーっていうものが入ってくると、それはきっとすごく魅力的なものだし、お客さんにとっても嬉しいことだろうけれども、100% のものを入れられるかっていうとゲームのシステム上ちょっと難しいとは思うんだ。ただそれ以外はもう本当できるだけ、はい、触れたお客さんがおこいつはセブンだなって思うようなものをご用意したいと思います。
So this kind of relates to, again, with the courses as well as everything that we consider to be incorporated into the game, and kind of jumping to the other title that I'm working on, which is the Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy, which handles all things Final Fantasy. It's like almost like a Wikipedia of Final Fantasy music. It incorporates everything, and we paid special attention to make sure that we've put in everything that we can that features the music of the Final Fantasy franchise. So in terms of this Final Fantasy VII G-Bike, we wanted for it to be kind of a Final Fantasy VII kind of situation, similar to what we did with Theater Rhythm, and incorporate as many elements of FF7 as possible. And the only thing that may not be executed like 100% would be the storyline. It's a wonderful story, but if we were to start putting that in, we might not put it to perfection. But everything else that's involved in the world of Final Fantasy VII, we want to make sure to incorporate, and then any fan of Final Fantasy VII who would pick up G-Bike would think, oh yeah, this really reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, and that's what we aim to for this.
So it'll be something that's gonna be really for fans of Final Fantasy VII, there'll be something that they'll be able to enjoy. And for what about for people that don't know Final Fantasy VII as much?
で、FF7、なんていうんだろう、FF7 のファンの人たちが手に取ってみて、あ、これは FF7 らしいと思って楽しんでいただけるというのは理解しましたけれども、初めて手に取る人に対してはどのような、なんていうんだろう、どのようにリーチアウトしたいと思いますか？
なるほど。どうなんだろう。そうだね。セブンのファンの方に楽しんでいただくものでなければいけないっていうのは、それはまあ言ってみれば絶対条件なんだよね。で、そこは 100% 必ず守る。で、その上で結局そのジャンルというかお客様へのお届けするやり方としてそのモバイル端末っていうものを選んで、かつフリートゥープレイにしてるっていうのは一番やっぱりどのお客様にもリーチしやすいものになってるとは思うんだよね。なのでそのセブンのことをご存知かどうかっていうところは確かにその楽しむにあたって関係する部分ではあるとは思うんだけど、最初に手に取ったお客様もそこからまあ面白いと思っていただいて、まあ、それこそさ一番いいなって思うのはここからセブンのことを知って、まあ、いろんなセブン関連のタイトルであるとかっていうのにも興味を持ってもらって、で遊んでもらったりとか、ほら手に取りやすいところだとその映像タイトルとかもあったりとかするんでね、そういうのも含めて楽しんでもらえたらそれはまあ最高だし、今言いながら思ったんだけど、そういうふうに作ります。はい。
So in terms of this being a game that Final Fantasy VII fans would enjoy is definitely a mandate. It's first and foremost priority for us to make it satisfying for the fans of FF7. But we do want to reach out to our first-time users as well. That's why it's on the mobile platform, as well as it being a free-to-play game. It's one of the easiest to approach platform that first-time users can take into to their hands and kind of try it out. And we definitely want to make it enjoyable for first-time players as well. And hopefully it would get them interested in the Final Fantasy VII franchise and kind of get them more interested in the various other titles that relate to Final Fantasy VII. Another easy way to get introduced is in the form of the video, like a movie, things like that. That would be also another method of trying to get started and jump into the franchise. So I'm kind of talking as I go along, and I'm kind of thinking to myself, oh yeah, this is how I should be making this game.
So last question. So what do you think is going to be the biggest appeal of this game?
はい、最後の質問になりますが、この作品で最も魅力的なアピールポイントについて教えてください。
そら難しいな。なんだろう。まず間違いなく言えるのは、まあこれもさっきから繰り返しになっちゃうのかな。ちゃんとファイナルファンタジー7であること、これが一つ。で、あともう一つはその原作というか最初のその G バイクがそうであったようにチェイスが面白いものであることっていうこの2つになりますかね。この2つをもってこのタイトルをしっかりしたものに仕上げて皆様のところにお届けします。
This is a very difficult question to answer, but what I can say without any sort of mistake, and sorry if this seems to be repetitive, but first and foremost, we want this to feel like a Final Fantasy VII game and to be recognized as such. And the second would be, just like the original G-Bike mini game, the chase has to be a lot of fun. So we definitely want to bolster these two, kind of base it upon those two pillars and create this game to be able to, for everybody to enjoy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ichiro Hazama. And that's it for our segment on a Final Fantasy VII G-Bike. Thank you for everyone for watching, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel and follow us on Twitter and Facebook. All right, thanks everyone.
Hi everyone, we are here at E3 2014 and this is Square Enix Presents. I'm Amelia and I want to tell you all about Square Enix Presents so that you at home don't miss out on anything that we have going on here. So Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that is going to be bringing you all the live coverage from game industry events like these so you don't miss out on any of the news coming out about the games that you love. Here's what we'd like you to do. We'd like you to click that red subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the info we're giving out here. And then also we'd like you to post your comments. We want to hear what you have to say, so join in on that discussion. And we'd also like you to listen up, of course, to all of our programs so that you don't miss out on any of the news. Finally, we would love for you to share that we are here. We're Square Enix Presents. We're giving out all this info. We have all these great programs prepared for you, and we are actually about to get right into another segment right now. So we hope you enjoy. Thanks.
Hello and welcome to this special program of Square Enix Presents. Today we will be focusing on Hitman Sniper, the art of assassination. My name is Jen. I'm the brand manager at Square Enix Montreal, and I am with Ollie Sykes,
Hello.
the creative director for Hitman Sniper, as well as Patrick No, the head of studio at Square Enix Montreal. Before we begin, don't forget to click the subscribe button. Post your questions and comments below and listen to details for exclusive E3 offers through this program, and don't forget to spread the word as well. So we will also be giving out exclusive codes for Hitman Go on iOS. So shout out on Twitter, both to the Hitman handle as well as Square Enix Montreal Twitter accounts to get your questions selected so that you can win the codes. So, Patrick, before we begin, would you like to explain what the studio is about?
All right, so Square Enix Montreal is still a fairly new studio. Our mandate as a studio is to bring all the AAA brand from Square Enix West, and we're talking about Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, and obviously Hitman, to the mobile and tablet space. Our approach is obviously special. What we're doing is that we're crafting fresh, new, super high quality products designed specifically for a tablet. So we're not porting, we're not reskinning actual games. We actually have the ability, the opportunity of working with some of the coolest brands in gaming, and we need to treat them right. So obviously we started with the Hitman brand. Yeah, you guys probably know that we released Hitman Go a few weeks ago on Android, and last week on Android, a few weeks ago on iOS. And yeah, we're extremely proud of the critical success that we got out of this game, but this is actually what you should expect from any project from Square Enix Montreal. So our goal is to be genre-defining and set the benchmarks in any game we do. So anyway, if you guys haven't seen Hitman Go, here's a trailer. And I'm also proud to announce that new content is coming for Hitman Go. It'll be announced in the next few weeks, but look up for details on Hitman on the Hitman forums.
Excellent. So, all right, moving on to even more exciting stuff. For those who know, we have announced Hitman Sniper last week, right on time for E3. So we are here to show you, for those who haven't seen it, the teaser trailer for Hitman Sniper. So here we go. Awesome. So, Ollie, what exactly is Hitman Sniper?
Well, Hitman Sniper is a super accessible, very classy, gorgeous-looking the sniper game made directly for tablets, where you get to take on the mantle of Agent 47 and feel like the most professional, precise, and awesome assassin the world has ever seen.
But why exactly a sniper game?
Well, as Pat mentioned, we really like to try and bring new experiences to the brands that we have at Square Enix, and the sniping was like Hitman Go did the very kind of broad distillation of the Hitman experience onto tablets. We decided to take one part of Agent 47's repertoire and really just drilled down really deeply on it. So we've just taken the sniping part of his repertoire and gone nuts with it, really.
Cool. As a studio, how would you say you tackled this project?
Well, we got a lot of experience at Square Enix Montreal. There's a lot of great people there, a lot of different backgrounds, a lot of senior people that have been in the industry for a long time. But we really just want to get down and make games that we would want to play. We have a very kind of diverse creative process as well. We have incubation, we do crazy days where everyone kind of just explodes and follows a subject for a day. From that, we just basically wanted to take the Hitman franchise and distill it down to the basics.
And actually, we're pretty lucky that we could leverage the talent of the whole studio. So we had the whole studio dedicated for 1 full week at finding new concepts for Hitman on tablet and mobile. And the fun part is that we had the whole team pitching concepts. They all had 10 minutes at the end of the week. And we actually had the whole studio voting for what they were the most passionate about, what they wanted to work on. And actually, this is how Hitman Sniper and Hit and Go came to be. Yeah.
And I'm sure you're familiar with the whole bringing AAA games to the mobile sphere. So how did you get the teams to come up with creative and unique ideas to make this experience a thing of its own?
Well, we really wanted to make it very accessible. I mean, Agent 47's a great character, so bringing him to tablet, we're obviously catering for the fans, but we would like to bring a whole new audience to experience this guy. So it had to be very accessible, it had to be easy to play. You can actually play the entire game with just one hand. We've got some very simple controls. We're using all of the stuff that you would be familiar with using a tablet device. So we're using pinch to zoom, we're using taps in and out of scope, very simple, cool tap to shoot mechanic as well. We've also got this nice tagging system which allows you to bookmark various characters around the scene and kind of snap to them. All of this and the kind of tactility of the reload, which hopefully you'll see in the demo that we're doing, are all part of getting you closer to the experience of like holding a sniper rifle and being Agent 47 in that situation.
Excellent. So what do you say we play the game now?
Let's do it. Okay.
Welcome to Montenegro, Agent 47. Glad to see you in position already. Your target this evening is Marcus Krug, an advertising billionaire who runs a lucrative sideline in people trafficking. Basha Romanovsky, an ex-high-class prostitute turned fashion model. She's here at Krug's behest and is a key facilitator behind his people trafficking activities. How they met is uncertain, but it's clear Krug thinks there's an emotional attachment. She is a highly talented manipulator and should be considered extremely dangerous. She's now a valid target, 47. Remove her at your discretion.
So that's just introduced the two targets that we have here at the moment. The basic gameplay revolves around how far you can kind of push the risk of taking out all of the surrounding guards and bodyguards that are in this specific situation before you take out.
Registered. Target down. Operation now active.
Thank you, Diana. Here you can see actually the tagging system. We've tagged this guy here, so you can see he just comes out through the side there. We can knock him into the pool.
An inventive approach, 47. Well done.
So let's just take that, and we get body disposal. So you're seeing all of the tropes here from the Hitman franchise. We've got body disposals, we've got accident kills. Here's Marcus Krug. He's walking through the mansion, and he actually, once you kill him, you end the contract. You bank all of the cash that you have, and you bank your points as well. But the kind of gameplay revolves around the tension of, like I say, how long you can push taking out all of these bad guys without being discovered. So here's a car alarm we just set off. You can see the blinking red light on the dashboard, I hope. And that allows you to lure characters into certain situations where you can actually get really creative about killing them. We've got this guy here leaning on there. There we go. And we get a double kill.
Excellent job, 47. Another set of assignments completed.
So there's a couple of other things going on here as well. You'll notice in the upper right-hand corner you have these high scores that are popping in and out. This is you beating your rivals. Your rivals are always the people that are directly above you on the leaderboard. And on the left here, I'm just going to pause the game. Here we have these missions. We have 150 of these missions in the game, and they're just all designed to illustrate the core mechanics of the game early on, but later on to really kind of push your skills, push the challenges that the player is going to face. So let's see what else we can do. We've also got these buildings on the outside here, which have some extraneous guards. Now, obviously these far away guards are quite difficult to shoot. So we have this power up in the middle here, which is supersonic bullets, which allows you to reduce all the lead time and get some kind of cool moving headshots, but as you can see, it's an instantaneous shot. And also over on the left-hand side here, we have some other guys, which we can see if we turn on instinct. Oh, they're not quite there yet, but as you can see up here, all of the things that you can interact with, all of the bad guys, and the guards around the building, they're all there with instinct. So let's just take this guy out here. Oh,
47, if your approach is too aggressive, you risk triggering a high alert. At this point, the mark is likely to flee. Track them and execute before they reach an exit.
There you go. So I was nearly in danger of kind of failing the contract by getting discovered. You still have a chance to take out the mark, even if the level's on high alert, even when he's fleeing. So just for now, let's see if we can. It's a perfect opportunity to take it out. There we go. Goodbye,
Very
Marcus.
expedient, 47. Extract to the agreed waypoint.
So here's the final score tallying up. We'll go to the tally screen.
Oops. This is an alpha build, so bear with us.
Development build.
The team must be intensely screaming at the office right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
But this is what happens when you go as much in depth with the game. We're finding, we're able to get some super high scores. So obviously we're breaking the game.
We're breaking the game.
Exactly.
It's beyond the capacities of what we're.
Exactly.
But just a couple of other things is as you progress through the game, you actually get new weapons. Each one of these weapons has different types of personalities, different types of behaviors. So you can actually. Do we want to carry on with this demo? Or?
Well, we can pick it back up.
We can pick it back up, right? I'll just shoot Marcus Krug and I can show you one of these weapons. So let's have.
So let's go for next show.
Let's just
fast
go.
Skill.
Yeah, here we go. Just get.
Is Marcus Krug, an advertising billionaire who runs a lucrative.
There we go. That's the quick way of doing it.
Target is a confirmed kill, sending a chopper to exfiltrate.
But as you can see, my score is really low there. So. Okay, here we go. So this is our tally screen. We'll come back to that in a second. As you can see here, I've earned enough experience with these weapons to unlock them and unlock new abilities. So as you play with the weapons more, you actually gain experience. New things like what was appearing on the left-hand side there, they actually open up new abilities for the weapon. And on the right-hand side, you have these custom abilities which allow you to customize your gun as you see fit. So choosing the right loadout is all part of the strategy for getting these high scores. So if you just close that, you see our roulette here. For killing key targets, you also get awarded parts, which are used to fill in blueprints later on down the line as well. So all of these weapons are built as you go along. And as you can see on the left-hand side here, there's a whole bunch of different ways of scoring points within the level. Pat and I have been sort of competing quite fiercely over the last few days to try and work out who can get the highest high score, and we've got very, very creative with some of the stuff we managed to achieve.
I just got bumped to the third place, dang it, Patrick.
So that's essentially Hitman Sniper.
Excellent. Well, that sure was an interesting first look. What would you say to the community right now? Do you have any future plans, and what's the main message you want to give them?
Well, we got a lot of plans for this game. We really, really want to make this game have a lot of legs and give it a lot of longevity. The biggest thing I think that's important to us is that we're listening to the fans. We know that we can get a lot of good information from them about what they like, what they don't like, what they'd like to see more of, what they'd like to see less of. So we really want to try and consider this game as a partnership to leverage the fans and newcomers alike to deliver a game that everyone can enjoy. So it's really important to us that we get that relationship.
Excellent. Again, the game is going to come out this fall on iOS, Android phones and tablets. So stay tuned. We will be releasing additional information throughout the summer as well. So let's go back to Twitter and ask a couple questions from the audience. My first one comes from James Mackey. His question is, will I be able to roam around, or will Hitman Sniper be mission-based? Whatever it is, my buddy is ready.
Excellent. You won't be able to, unfortunately, roam around. Well, it's a fixed position sniping game. Every one of the contracts has a different sniping position.
Yeah, so you're fixed in place, but it allows you to read the scene a lot more easier and become much more accustomed to where everyone is.
All right, I got one for you, Patrick, as well. I know Evans is asking. I know that more levels are on the way for Hitman Go, but will there be a Hitman Go 2 with significant gameplay upgrades?
At this point, all I'll say is that obviously, if fans want more Hitman Go, well, we'll provide for more Go. That's all I'll say.
Excellent. Sohail wants to know, when is Hitman Sniper releasing and what are the Android requirements? So again, it will be released this fall, and we are doing our best right now to have the most devices covered on the Android side. So I took this one on. Sorry for stealing your questions. And then we also have Gustas that wants to know, will the sniping in the game be as it was in Hitman Sniper Challenge, or will it be more open and diverse?
We've really gone to town on the sniping and made sure that there's actually a lot more sort of creativity that the player can do in our version of the game. So there's going to be a lot more sort of diverse opportunities. One thing that's important as well is that the level actually evolves the more you play it. So new targets will appear. The mark actually changes over time. You get introduced to all of these kind of colourful characters that we have in the scene as well. So it really is an evolving experience that you can kind of really uncover lots of creativity in.
Excellent. We also have Stanisha, who wants to know, with Hitman Go, why did you decide to go with mobile phone platforms instead of mobile consoles like the PS Vita?
Well, we designed Square Enix Montreal and really focused on becoming the center of excellence for mobile and tablet devices in the group. So that's why for us, initial focus was making sure that it was perfect on iOS and Android devices. We'll see down the road where we go with it.
I have another one for you, Ollie. It's from White Link. What do you think is important in the Hitman franchise, and how do you intend to translate it into a mobile game?
Well, we've taken a lot of the stuff from the most important thing is feeling like an empowered assassin. That's by far and away the most important thing. Getting the player as close as possible to that experience was we wanted to remove a lot of the friction that comes with games of this type on tablet. So we didn't want any of the complicated button layouts or anything like that. And we wanted to get this kind of tactility in there, so you actually feel like you're playing with the weapons. A lot of the other tropes from the Hitman franchise are in there. We're using the body disposals, we've got the accident kills, we've got the whole kind of play through to perfection. So it's not really how great your run through is, but how much you've kind of managed to ace it and be very stealthy. So it really does feel like a Hitman game.
Excellent. Another more high-level question, this time from Abacadabra. What's your favorite part when creating a game as a creative director?
I think my favorite part is working with the team. I mean, shout out to the Square Enix Montreal guys. They're a fantastic team. They've got some great people there, great guys and gals. They're all very passionate. They're all very, very driven.
And they're all watching us right now.
And they're all watching us right now, right? So, no, I think that working with the team and seeing this game kind of transform into what it is now, it's very proud, especially when you see it here on the show floor. There's people playing it all the time. There's lineups for it, and it's there on a 30-foot screen as well. It's terrific payoff. So
and it's a feeling that would be great to share with them, like live on the show. It's something I find very interesting with those kind of events. Is I wish I could bring you all guys here.
Yeah. But it's they're an amazing team. They did an amazing job.
Excellent.
It's the best part for me.
Yeah. Patrick, any few last words?
It's an amazing feeling just to showcase your game. Again, we're super critical about the games that we're making. We're always challenging ourselves to making better and better. But when you put it in the hands of consumers, of journalists, of fans, we're doing a great game.
Excellent. Well, good stuff, everyone. We hope you enjoyed this short presentation. Remember to follow us on Twitter via the Hitman handle or the Square Enix Montreal Twitter account. Also, all the information that is going to be released in the future will go through the hitman.com blog, so don't forget to check that out as well. And yeah, enjoy the show for the rest of you. And if you are here at E3, come by and play the game. It's awesome. And Ollie is there to do the interviews as well, so have a good one.
announcements, because if you haven't yet, you should go ahead and click that red subscribe button. Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that will be bringing you all the great news and info from game industry events just like this. Right now, we're at E3 2014, and we have so much great content prepared for you guys. We have info on games like Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, and just so many other titles that I can't even remember all the names. We have interviews with developers and producers, behind the scenes footage, and tons of gameplay demos that you've never seen before. A bunch of news we'll be covering as new announcements come out. We'll be bringing you all that info at Square Enix Presents. So subscribe, also post all of your comments. We love to hear what you have to say, and listen in so that you don't miss out on any of the news that we are presenting to you. Finally, share with your friends. Please share with your friends that Square Enix Presents is here. We have so much great content prepared for you guys, and we don't want you to miss out on any of it. And right now, we have another great segment prepared for you guys, so let's go ahead and get into that. Thanks.
Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve. Revolution.
There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea.
How soon history forgets.
The Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat.
Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer!
It is only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultimo weapon. To the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
援護を開始する。支援する。
ファイナルファンタジーアギト。
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
The world's made of light and darkness. You can't have one without the other.
I don't care who this organization is or what it's planning. There's nothing to worry about, right?
Go where?
There is some place I want to go, and someone I want to see.
It has been far too long, friend. The Keyblade has no place in this or any world. Xehanort has made his purpose clear, and I am left with no choice.
At last our moment is here. I swore I would survive, and be there to see what awaited beyond the Keyblade War.
We don't know the bug's true form or origin, or why it's even here.
You said Sora has to call these memories to the surface. Is it time?
You'll just have to look deep inside your hearts, and that's where you'll be able to find us. The words might disappear, but never the memories. Give me strength!
キーブレード戦争って知ってる？大昔、キーブレード使いたちが光を奪い合ったってやつ。マスターから何度も聞いたさ。じゃあ、ロストマスターって聞いたことある？初耳だな。どこで聞いたんだよ。かの地で光は闇に敗北する。本当は知ってるんだろ？
When you're ready, open your eyes. I think we're making progress in these sessions. You say the flashbacks have stopped. This is excellent improvement, but I'm concerned that you're still shutting yourself away at home. It's important to gradually take steps into the outside world. Take some walks. Maybe pick up a nice hobby. A girl your age, you should be exploring new horizons. I'd like to know you're taking care of yourself. For many people, these traumas become a mental trap. They get stuck, like a ship frozen in ice. There's another type of person. You know what happens to them? Miss Croft?
We become who we're meant to be.
killer is terrorizing the normally sleepy streets of Salem, leaving no clues and no link between his victims.
The latest murder, a veteran SPD police detective.
This crude drawing of a bell has been left at the scene of several murders.
Leading police to refer to the murderer as the Bell Killer.
Get back here! He kills different ways every time. You gotta figure out what that means. Whoever he wants dead is lucky to still be alive. This guy is sadistic.
Stop doing this to me!
My mother told me I'd grow up to be a good man. Artyom, she said, my light. And I believed her. When I spared a life, I believed her. And then when I killed, I believed her. It was a lie. These things I have done. My hands are blackened with blood. My soul is damned to purgatory. He cannot be allowed. If I could have my time again, I would. And then maybe I could become a good man.
I got my chucks and my dickies and I put it on black. Banging Sinatra in a flat Cadillac. My old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking, we'll be walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. 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 Show, but 3 to be a legend, even if I'm poor. I ain't chasing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Okay, come on everybody, won't you clap your hands? White folks, do it on time if you can. Sounds good, now here's the plan. Let's all sing together like we in the same band. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. 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 Okay, now we gonna reach another whole new level. Grabbing the light on the run from the devil.
Hold on!
Seriously, bro?
Sweet!
Come on, dude, time to split.
Freaking awesome!
Let's go!
Dude, chill. I got this.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to Square Enix Presents. Thank you for watching thus far, all of yesterday as well as today. Today we're very excited to be here to talk to you about everything Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. Now, if you haven't subscribed to Square Enix Presents, please do so now. And my name is Matt Kishimoto, and I'm the European brand manager for Kingdom Hearts. And I am joined by the always energetic, always fun-entertaining, always lovely Kaori Takasue.
Thank you, Matt. I'm Kaori Takasue, product manager for Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix for North America, and we're very, very excited to share with you absolutely everything we can about this title. For those who do not know, Matt Kishimoto worked here very closely on Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 Remix last year in the Square Enix America office. Now he wields the Keyblade all the way back from the UK. So Matt, can you talk a little bit about your experience working on Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 Remix last year and how it feels to be here with all of our fans today?
Sure. Great question.
Yes.
But just to clear the air, I in no way was part of the development team on the Kingdom Hearts franchise, whether it's on 1.5 or 2.5. But I did work on the product marketing team to bring the absolute most fun and most awesome things to you guys in America. And so one of my favorite things that I was able to do was do a launch event in Anaheim, California, a couple days before the launch. We had over thousands of you guys, super passionate fans, to come out. And it was really fun. We had all sorts of fun activities. And really, it was a day that all of us from Square Enix as well as Disney could hang out with you guys, the fans. So we want to kind of keep hearing, and we want to keep talking to you guys through every channel possible. So while I'm out in super sunny London, Kaori will be taking over my role here in the States, and we'll bring even more awesome stuff to you Kingdom Hearts diehards here in America. There's really nobody better to fit this role than Kaori.
I'll cut it out. Sugoi! I have really, really big shoes to fill, but I'll do my absolute best because this franchise is very near and dear to our hearts. Anyway, enough about us. We're here to talk about Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. We know that everyone's been asking for when the game is coming out, and we're excited to share with you, the fans, that it's coming out right before the holiday season on December 2nd, 2014 for North America, and for those European territories,
it's coming out on the 5th of December. So even though it sounds like it's 6 months away, you start taking away weekends, and it's really only like 4 months. And you start taking away your sleep, it's really like 3 months. And then you start taking away days here and there, like for vacation, it's really only like a month away. So you don't really have to wait that much longer. So Kingdom Hearts.
That's word.
But yeah, it's coming out 5th of December for everybody in Europe. And so yeah, we are here at E3. And so we know a lot of you guys aren't able to be here, so what we wanted to do is we wanted to show you the footage of what everybody's here to play. So even though you're not able to be here, you actually are. So we'll cut to some footage right now.
Roll B-roll.
Wow! Here too? On guard, loyal bodyguards.
So one of the playable worlds that we have is from Kingdom Hearts 2. We have Christmas Town from Nightmare Before Christmas, and as you can see, this is a very subtle change. But for those diehards, you'll notice that the costumes for Donald and Goofy have actually changed, and so it's pretty cool. Additionally, for Kingdom Hearts 2, for those who are here on the show floor, you're able to play through Beast Castle.
And this is Beast Castle with Belle. She was actually going to be dancing with the Beast, but then she had to...
I'm all right.
Here's a boss fight here. I think this is Darkstalker? Shadowstalker in America? In America, it's Shadowstalker.
Personally, this is like one of my favorite, just because I love Beast. Because Beast is just so powerful, and you can just rely on him to do all the damage, kind of in any boss battle or to clear our mobs.
Alright, and... So do the fans on the show floor get to play this? Yes, right? They get to actually fight in these battles, right? On the show floor. That's the good part.
So Kaori, one thing we haven't talked about yet are the games that are included in Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. So it includes Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix,
right?
And
Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix.
And then it contains HD remastered cinematics of Kingdom Hearts Recoded.
Yes, for those who hadn't watched our show yesterday, our segment had the co-director Tai Yasue as well as the producer Miss Nishi as well, and they actually talked about all the questions that you fans had. So if you didn't get a chance to watch yesterday's segment, please watch that later as well. Next scene here.
So those are the two worlds that you're able to play through on the show floor here at E3, both Beast Castle as well as Christmas Town. And so what we're giving you here a glimpse of is one of the playable worlds in Birth by Sleep. And so this is Ventus fighting Lucifer in the Cinderella world.
In the world of Cinderella. And you'll see, was it Gus Gus?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Jack.
Look out! Lucifer! Flurry, flurry, bang, bang!
And so for Birth by Sleep, you're not only able to play as Ventus, but we also have playable worlds of Aqua as well as Terra. And even if you're not able to be at E3, as I know it's an industry-only event, we'll be at plenty of events this year. So hopefully you guys can get hands-on before the game comes out in December.
Take the pearls, Jack. I'll hold them off. Run!
And one of the fun things we're going to do a little bit later in the segment, Matt, is to talk about all the different titles in the Kingdom Hearts franchise. So
yeah. Yeah, we know there's a lot of Kingdom Hearts titles out there. So yeah, like Harry's saying, we'd like to take a second to kind of walk through all of those titles. Kaori, for you personally, what is your favorite Disney World?
my favorite Disney World right now, I would probably say Deep Space and Lilo and Stitch with all the gravity and stuff. I love Lilo and Stitch, so.
It is quite awesome.
And here's Aqua here, and Kairi comes out. You know what I was thinking? Maybe for one of our trailers, we can show off the HD and the SD and how beautiful and different it is now.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. This is a very minor thing, but if you guys are like super diehards of Birth by Sleep, you'll notice that that the unversed here have actually changed color palettes. So in the original, they're actually kind of more of a royal blue, and then they wanted to bring out richer colors, so they brought in this really nice purple to some of the enemies.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Birth by Sleep actually came out on the PSP in 2010, so...
Everything all right?
And it's just so nice to see, you know, the Square Enix products unite with the Disney world.
Thank you. My name is Aqua. I train under Master Ericus.
And I'm Mickey. I used to be Yen Sid's apprentice. I came back to him for some more training.
I sense light within this girl. You think that's why they attacked her?
Yep. I think you might be absolutely right. If you ask me, she must be somebody pretty extraordinary.
Yes. I'm quite certain she's someone we're supposed to protect.
Let's join forces. Oh no, not now. I'll be okay. See you real soon.
Here. Are these for me?
I picked you some flowers. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, they're lovely. You're so sweet.
My name's Kyrie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Aqua. Kyrie, about that light.
Kyrie! Oh, Grandma!
Wait, Kyrie, just a minute. I just cast a magic spell on you. One day, when you're in trouble, the light within you will lead you to the light of another. Someone to keep you safe.
Thanks!
There you are. It's time to go.
Okay. Oh. Bye!
Back to the studio.
So before we get into every single Kingdom Hearts title, what we'd like to do is kind of walk through the 3 games that are included within 2.5. So the first game we'd love to talk about is Birth by Sleep, the 3 games you just saw footage from. And so Birth by Sleep traverses through classic Disney worlds because it is the origin story. So the team really kind of went back to the origins of Disney through all the kind of fairies and princesses of Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And even they go through Hercules' origin stories. And you get to even go through the Final Fantasy VII origin stories, and you get to fight alongside Zack Fair, who's Cloud Stripe's predecessor. So it's all pretty cool stuff.
Yes, but for those who may have already played it, the final mix version still has loads of new stuff packed in there. For example, there are new secret boss battles.
There's a whole new playable episode for Aqua that kind of explains a lot more.
And then there's new battle missions against the Unversed.
Yeah, and then there's all sorts of new command styles and deck commands that kind of make a more robust experience.
Right, and for those true fans out there, there are tons more Keyblades, brand new Keyblades, so we're really excited about that as well.
Yeah, so that's Birth by Sleep Final Mix. That was never released before in North America or Europe, so that's kind of all fresh new content. And then moving on from Birth by Sleep and going into Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, there's all sorts of new content as well. So one of the most interesting things is a new dungeon called the Cavern of Remembrance, which is in Castle Oblivion. And so what you get to do there is you get to fight against each single member of Organization 13, which is pretty cool because because everybody loves those crazy guys, right?
And what about the part where it gets harder and harder as you play?
Yeah, so after you beat each one, then each member of Organization 13 gets harder. So yeah, it's pretty challenging. So even if you started towards the beginning of the game, you'll have to kind of grind and level up and then come back to the whole Cavern of Remembrance later.
Right, and for those who love cinematics and all those exciting moments, there are over 10 new secret movies that will be shown, so that's something to look forward to as well.
Yeah, so there's also dope new secret movies. Also, all sorts of new items. Like Hiyori said earlier, in Birth by Sleep, there's also new Keyblades in this one, but there's new kind of recipe spells, syntheses, treasure chests. There's all sorts of new gummy ship missions, so there's even mini games, as well as there are trophies.
Oh, that's right. And one of the most awesome things, I think the co-director Tayasu mentioned this yesterday, but there is a super duper battle between Sora and Roxas. So that's something brand new and something exciting for the North American fan.
Yeah. And so we've kind of just given you maybe like 15 things right there that are new, but there's literally over 100 changes that have been made in both Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix as well as in Birth by Sleep Final Mix.
And we haven't even talked about Recoded yet, which is also included in our game. Kingdom Hearts Recoded actually has HD remastered cinematics, actually 2 hours, right, of additional content that's never been seen before in the world. Over
2 hours.
Well, there's 3 hours, but then 2 of them have never been seen in the world, I believe. So if you do watch the cutscenes, you'll see like the iconic battles, as I mentioned, as well as new stories, so it can really help you digest the story of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. And so we keep talking about the HD graphics, which are all great and good. But one of the things that's also worthy to note is the audio has been completely redone as well. So not only have the graphics been completely just kind of polished and the colors are super vibrant now, but the team went and took the audio files and then they put together a 40 member orchestra team. And so they re-recorded everything. Over 90 tracks have been redone, so the entire score sounds a lot better. And even like kind of sound effects that might seem a little bit small, kind of like water fountains or kind of how Keyblades clash, they kind of went back in and they redid a lot of that stuff as well.
Right, so not just machine-made sound effects, but actual instruments were used, which was really interesting, right?
Yeah. So those are the 3 titles within Kingdom Hearts 2.5, right?
And if your memory is a bit fuzzy, the Disney character and worlds that will be in Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix are insane. Of course, everything within the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Remix will be included in Kingdom Hearts 2.5 because of Recoded. But in addition to that, there are brand new worlds and characters from properties like
Pirates of the Caribbean at Port Royal.
And Lilo and Stitch.
You gotta go and fight with Tron and the MCP and Space Paranoids.
And Mulan. I love Mulan.
Yeah, Mulan's awesome. It almost like mirrors the movie to a T with that big kind of snowy avalanche part, which is awesome.
That's so cool.
And then like even the Emperor at the end, he kind of crowns you and you're just like, oh my gosh, it's like the same
fireworks! Thing. And then, so there's Mulan, but all kinds of beautiful Disney worlds, even Steamboat Willie. So that is a classic, back from, I think, the 1920s. It's a black and white show from back in the day, but even shows like that make a feature in Kingdom Hearts. And what about your favorite one?
And then, it's not a whole world, but my favorite kind of Disney property is Scrooge McDuck. So it's awesome that he's both in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well as in Birth by Sleep. And you get to make him like ice cream recipes and stuff like that. And it's awesome. Too bad you can't swim through a money pit in Duckburg.
Okay, so whether you're a longtime fan of Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix is the perfect opportunity to jump back into the franchise. But if you're new, this is the best place to begin. It does a lot of explaining. You can jump into the origins. You get beautiful HD graphics, and it includes the best acclaimed, one of my favorites, Kingdom Hearts 2 game, and even the origin story. So there's really something out here for everyone, so we really hope that you can pick it up just in time for the holidays.
So why is Kingdom Hearts 2 your favorite?
This is more personal. Me and my cousin, we used to play on her little screen in college. I would like come over and she'd be like, do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, so memories. And that was the first time I actually played games with her, so bonding moments through Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. Such a sentimental value.
Yes.
So yeah, those are the 3 games within 2.5. We hope you guys are really, really excited. But we'd like to take a minute and sit down and kind of walk you guys through the 12-year legacy of the titles. They've released on multiple platforms. There's so many kind of spin-offs and stuff like that. So it can be a little bit daunting, sometimes a little bit intimidating on when to jump in, where games kind of fit in the universe. So what we like to do, take a trip down memory lane, and personally, we put together on how we'd recommend you play the Kingdom Hearts franchise if you had like literally a month with nothing to do. So literally hours upon hours of just Kingdom Hearts. So we'll switch over to a lovely PowerPoint presentation.
Of logos, magical logos.
So of course we're talking about Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, but the first title we'd really recommend you guys playing through is Kingdom Hearts 1. It was the first to release back in 2002, and it really sets the stage for Sora and his friendship with kind of Riku and Kairi, and then how everything kind of spins out of control and Traverse on the island, and then you join up with Donald and Goofy, and you guys go through different Disney worlds to find King Mickey, and yeah, it's really kind of the best one to start with. There's no other title to start with. After that, you would kind of move into Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. Now, Rechain of Memories is actually one of my favorites because of the card battle gameplay. It's kind of cool. It's a little bit different. No other game kind of has anything like that. It's kind of similar to kind of Final Fantasy IX and Tetramaster, or the Final Fantasy VIII kind of card collector game. So there's all sorts of cool stuff within Rechain of Memories. So if you haven't given that one a go, it's included in the Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 bundle, which is available out now.
Right. And then will be Kingdom Hearts 2, as I mentioned, part of the Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 collection. This one was, as I mentioned earlier, something that was really near and dear to my heart. This one was very, very critically acclaimed. It had a Metacritic score of like 87 or something like that. And just in the North American audience alone, I think it was like 2.2 million sales, not worldwide, just in North America.
Yeah, something crazy like that.
Something crazy. So everybody knows all about Kingdom Hearts 2, so I love that. And then after that, I'd recommend playing Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Now, this one was really interesting. It really goes through Organization 13, Roxas, Xion, and the events that happen between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. So it does a really great explanation if you play that game.
Yeah, 358 over 2 days, it really fills in a lot of gaps, and it really explains a lot of stories. So it's really cool and really interesting to kind of watch through because it's included in 1.5. And so we kind of went through a couple titles down, and this might sound a little bit crazy, but we recommend actually going back to the origin story and going back to Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. And why that is it helps you give a richer understanding of where kind of Sora, Kairi, and Riku come from through the original Keyblade Masters of Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. And personally, I love Birth by Sleep. Like, the gameplay is so fluid and so fantastic. And we've been able to kind of play it a little bit on the PS3. And so the port that they did over is just, it's super seamless. And with the D-links and the command, all that stuff is super, super awesome. So that's 5 titles thus far. And so if you still have more time and you still want more Kingdom Hearts, after that, we strongly recommend playing through Kingdom Hearts Recoded. And then finally, after that, would be Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance.
Yeah, that one was really exciting. That was 2 years ago, right before 1.5, correct?
Yeah, that was released in July 2012.
All right, so that was a lot of Kingdom Hearts. So I'd like to do a recap. If you take a look at the screen, you will see a comprehensive timeline in just a second. So this is the beloved franchise games. As we mentioned, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep starts on the very left. This is a consecutive timeline. So origin story starts here, and the last game we talked about, Dream Drop Distance, on the very right. And if you click on the button, you will see what is included in Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. So you get your Kingdom Hearts 2, you get Birth by Sleep, as well as the theater cinematic cutscenes from Recoded. So if you play these titles piece by piece like a puzzle, it will all connect to the world of the highly anticipated Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
Yay.
So we know you guys are all really, really excited about Kingdom Hearts 3, and we can't wait to share more with you about the title and kind of what's included. But in anticipation for that, we'd really want you guys to play through 2.5. And something we actually really learned about recently is that when Kingdom Hearts 3 was originally being concepted, the team wanted to put together 1.5 as well as 2.5 to give everybody the most rich and robust experience for Kingdom Hearts.
Right.
So it's really to get everybody anticipated for Kingdom Hearts 3.
So it's not just an afterthought, as some people thought, right?
Correct.
This was all part of the larger plan.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we look at the timeline, we can see that some of the games, they kind of overlap in storyline, but hopefully this kind of helps understand of where kind of the events happen within the universe. And yeah.
Yeah, some of the best, there's so many fans out there, and it's like, it's such a great way to connect and talk, like all the fans getting together at these conventions and such. It's really, really fun.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. Do you think it's that time everybody's been waiting for, or is with the shirts?
Sure.
Shirts?
So one of the things that we have not talked about at all yet is exactly what we're wearing today. So whenever we talk about a new Final Fantasy game or a new Kingdom Hearts game, we really want to kind of put together kind of cool apparel that we're really excited to work on. So today we're wearing our official staff shirts as well as jackets. So I will be modeling off this shirt. I apologize, you guys have to look at me.
Do a 360.
But on the front, you can kind of see the iconic Kingdom Hearts icons in the Kingdom Hearts 2.5 kind of blue and silver color. And then on the back, of course, you have the logo. But then we put on everybody's favorite Moogles on the back as well. So you guys love Moogles, we love Moogles, and so that's why we threw them on there.
And like just making these shirts itself was such a fun process. I mean, we must have been like, how many designs did we go through? Like 12?
Yeah,
12 designs. We're like, let's try the Oblivion key and the Oathkeeper key. Let's cross them, maybe not. And then we did characters, but this, we feel like it really translates the whole brand, the whole franchise of Kingdom Hearts. So I think we made a pretty good decision.
Yeah.
All right. And
so,
then
so I'm wearing the shirt, and then KR here is wearing the jacket.
Yeah, so my jacket is very simple. We kept it clean, simple and clean, get it? Okay, so it's a gray jacket, and on the back we have a, one color logo. I got it signed by the co-director Tayasa, so I'm very proud, but it's very comfortable. So if you see me around walking on the floor, just say hi.
And I will be less happy because mine is not signed.
Just kidding. All right, so maybe we should talk about how they win these shirts and jackets.
Yeah, so what we'd love to do is really actually give one back to you guys. So we'll be announcing it on our Facebook shortly. Our Facebook is facebook.com/Kingdom Hearts, so super simple. And we'll be kind of going through the rules and kind of how it'll work there. But hopefully we can get one signed for you guys, but we'll give away one of the shirts and one of the jackets.
All right.
One for North America and then one for Europe. Yeah?
Sounds good to me. I wish I could give more away. I'll have to think of another way to make more. Anyways, so again, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix is available on December 2nd for North America. And
in Europe, it's going to be available on the 5th of December.
And it looks like we have a little bit more time on the segment. I think we should just riff on all the fun things that this booth represents to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Square Enix Presents. This is such a cool thing that our booth has. I mean, you don't feel any pressure because someone's going to edit your material or make you look crazy and weird. Like, this is our perfect opportunity to speak directly to the fans and showing all the great things that our company does. So
yeah, so Square Enix Presents is actually a pretty cool thing. I mean, for me as a fan of Square Enix, or even back in the Square days, like, I always wanted to get an insight on how things are made. Who are the people behind the scenes making it happen? Who are the people like designing the box fronts and the characters and all sorts of fun stuff? And so really that's why Square Enix Presents got put together. And so me and KR are super excited to be here to be able to talk about really the titles that we work on and the titles that we're really excited about.
Yeah, I mean, earlier I was in the back room and, you know, we're walking in and out. And then I saw Shimomura-san, who is a composer. She's so well known. Just to see her talking about the music and how she's been involved for all these years, it was really touching. And I don't know, it's just one of those things to really feel close to the people that are making the game, and they actually really, really love their fans, and they're very, how do you say it, they're very critical of themselves. And one of the things I think I heard her say was the challenge for her is that every time she makes something new, she has to make sure that she meets that bar, and she doesn't want to like make the fans upset. And I think all the game creators are like that. And with us, you know, although our job is to just grab all the knowledge we have and share it with the people, we're always like scared too, right? To make sure we're saying what we're supposed to say. So
yeah.
I don't know, it's very surreal.
No, I think that's a really good point. Like, I think oftentimes we're not sure if the developers reading forums like Reddit or NeoGAF or Facebook or Twitter or anything like that. But even speaking with the co-director Tai Yasue, he says he reads through all of these things, and they really take everything into account. And while not every kind of voice can be heard, they do their best to really kind of give back to the fans. And so really that's what me and Kaori do on a daily basis. We kind of look through everything, we see what fans like, dislike, and we really want to kind of give back to you guys. And so really that's what this is all about. So we're even critical on ourselves and kind of the quality of stuff that we put out. And so we're very excited to kind of roll out the different kind of exciting plans that we have later this year.
Right. Cool.
Yeah.
And next point, what do you want to talk about next? Do you want to talk about the relationship with Disney and how great they've been to us, and just the fact that, you know, they share so many like stories about how this all came about, and just working with them has been so great.
Yeah. So as you guys know, Kingdom Hearts is kind of a joint collaboration between Square and Disney, and they're actually fantastic partners to work with. I mean, if you guys have ever played a Kingdom Hearts title, you'll know how many kind of Disney properties, kind of characters, worlds, what kind of music is involved there. And so it's actually a really fun process. Even though the game gets fully developed in Japan, it's really fun to work with the Disney US team. So for me personally, I've been doing it for several years now. And while Kaori's new, yeah, we've had a lot of fun working with Disney.
Right, and along with Disney, our Japan office, they're here today. They're roaming the floors. They're busy. They're going to all these meetings, but it's just so nice to meet our counterparts in Japan and just actually share our marketing plans and talk about what works for the North American audience as well as Japan. And just that collaboration, it's so crazy. Like, I think Kingdom Hearts does not speak any single language, I think, and in the European territories with you, so.
Yeah, I mean, out in Europe they speak, I don't know how many languages. There's France and Germany and Italy, and there's all these Nordic regions and Polish and Russia, and everybody's all over the place, but everybody kind of loves Kingdom Hearts, and it's really awesome to see. Like I said before, we did this event last year for 1.5 in Anaheim, and it was crazy to see how many kind of different people that were different ages and different religions and personalities, but they all come together for this one kind of common thread, which is Kingdom Hearts, and it's a pretty cool thing to see.
It is.
And I don't really see that in a lot of other video games, and so for me personally, that's why Kingdom Hearts, that's why I've always loved this franchise.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to hear more about Kingdom Hearts, we have a new initiative this year. We're doing things on YouTube, and we're going to try to hit our Twitter pages and our Facebook pages. We have over 2.1 million fans right now, and they've been so responsive, and it's just nice to hear from everybody. And if we don't get back to you right away, it doesn't mean we haven't read it. We always read it, and we send messages to our PR team, to Japan, to Disney. We're like, did you read this? And actually, the word that Matt used earlier, fun-tertaining, came from one of the fans out there. I think he stole it from you.
I did. But it's really not just kind of like us working with the development team, but there's so many other people behind the scenes.
Oh my
like
goodness.
we work with our merchandise team, so there's like cool toys as well as kind of cool apparel that you see that get made from them. We work with our events team to do things like E3 and other events like that. So like Kingdom Hearts is like this massive team of just it's kind of like Voltron, everybody working together to produce something awesome, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if there's anything really you guys want to ask, or if there's anything you guys want to see from us, whether you're in North America, whether you're in Europe, whether you're anywhere in the world, please leave a comment in the field below, and we'd love to hear from you guys. It could be anything small from like we'd love to see, I don't know, like necklaces to something big. Like we'd love to see this world.
Right.
Anything really, we'd love to hear from you guys.
Yeah, shout out to our eStore team. We have a great merchandising team on Square Enix eStore, so you can check out all of our goodies over there. They sell like CDs and toys. You can buy actual Sora statues and stuff like that too.
You can. But we're almost out of time right now. Yeah. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, we're gonna kind of roll the Kingdom Hearts 2.5 E3 trailer. And so really the concept behind this is really cool. It starts off with Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and then kind of transitions into 2.5. And then if you stay till the very end, there's kind of like a sneak peek into Kingdom Hearts 3 that lets you into a little bit of the storyline.
All right.
So again, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix is coming out on December 2nd in North America.
And December 5th in Europe and PAL territories. Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
The world's made of light and darkness. You can't have one without the other.
I don't care who this organization is or what it's planning. There's nothing to worry about, right?
Go where?
There is someplace I want to go, and someone I want to see.
It has been far too long, friend. The Keyblade has no place in this or any world. Xehanort has made his purpose clear, and I am left with no choice.
At last our moment is here. I swore I would survive, and be there to see what awaited beyond the Keyblade War.
We don't know the bug's true form or origin, or why it's even here.
You said Sora has to call these memories to the surface. Is it time?
You'll just have to look deep inside your hearts, and that's where you'll be able to find us. The words might disappear, but never the memories.
Give me strength!
キーブレード戦争って知ってる？大昔、キーブレード使いたちが光を奪い合ったってやつ。マスターから何度も聞いたさ。じゃあ、ロストマスターって聞いたことある？初耳だな。どこで聞いたんだよ。かの地で光は闇に敗北する。本当は知ってるんだろ？
Hi guys, this is Amelia, and have you subscribed yet to Square Enix Presents? Because if you haven't yet, you should go ahead and click that red subscribe button. Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that will be bringing you all the great news and info from game industry events just like this. Right now we're at E3 2014, and we have so much great content prepared for you guys. We have info on games like Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, and just so many other titles that I can't even remember remember all the names. We have interviews with developers and producers, behind-the-scenes footage, and tons of gameplay demos that you've never seen before. A bunch of news we'll be covering as new announcements come out. We'll be bringing you all that info at Square Enix Presents. So subscribe, also post all of your comments. We love to hear what you have to say, and listen in so that you don't miss out on any of the news that we are presenting to you. Finally, share with your friends. Please share with your friends that Square Enix Presents is here. We have so much great content prepared for you guys, and we don't want you to miss out on any of it. And right now, we have another great segment prepared for you guys, so let's go ahead and get into that. Thanks.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to another Square Enix Presents segment. I'm glad you guys have been watching all day, so make sure you subscribe to the channel and continue watching throughout the other segments later today as well as Wednesday and Thursday. My name is Matt Kishimoto, and I'm joined by the lovely Kari Takasue, and we're here to talk about everything Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix.
Thank you, Matt, for your kind introduction. For those who have just tuned in, we are joined by Mr. Tai Yasue, who is the co-director of Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix. So a few weeks ago, when we found out that Mr. Yasue might possibly be joining us at E3, we reached out to the fans and asked you all, what question would you like to ask the developer, if you can? Any question about Kingdom Hearts, what would that be? So in order to make our segment more personable and fun, he's here today, and we reached out to you, the community, and here are some questions.
Mr. Yasue, would you like to say a couple words about kind of your role on the team and kind of what you do?
First of all, I'm really excited to be here. A lot of passionate fans. I get to meet them. That's not something we could usually do while in development. What I do is I'm the co-director, so I actually direct the day-by-day running of the team, the development team. We manage the schedule, and I also do a lot of the game design, the overall game design, how the game plays, and I write that up, and I do, well, I communicate with Nomura to see what he wants to do, and we sort of do ideas. We exchange ideas to make the Kingdom Hearts really special. So I guess that's my job.
That is awesome. So like Kari said, we just put the poll out on Facebook. 3 days, thousands upon thousands of questions. So our fan base is super passionate and they're super excited to talk to you. So let's kind of just jump into the first question. So the most commonly asked thing on all of Facebook was, when is this game coming out? So we're so happy we can finally tell you guys that in North America,
it is December 2nd, 2014 this year.
And then in Europe, it's coming out the 5th of December, 2014. So you only have to wait a couple more months.
Yes, I'm so excited that we finally set the release date to engage and get attention of all of our eager fans. And speaking of fans, I wanted to kick off the first question to one of the most polite fans who actually left a message before his question. So Kyle V from Fresno, America, you said this. Firstly, I would like to congratulate the entire staff and active members a part of the Kingdom Hearts saga and say a big thank you for your time and dedication for all of the games you bring to us and amazing, unforgettable moments each title brings. I think we all can say that to the team, right? Thank you.
Thank you, actually.
Yeah, thank you, Kyle V. So his question goes into Birth by Sleep Final Mix. So this guy doesn't even speak Japanese, but he imported it from Japan. So Birth by Sleep Final Mix was probably the greatest thing I was able to import to be able to play for my PSP. Aside from new optional bosses and a secret episode featuring Aqua, I really enjoyed fighting in the Mirage Arena with my friends against No Heart and the Armor of Master. So please answer this question in all caps. I kid you not. Will the multiplayer option in 2.5 be present for Birth by Sleep?
The multiplayer, we took in consideration our schedule, and right now we are actually simultaneously making 2.5 and 3. And due to schedule considerations, we sort of wanted to let the player play on single-player mode instead of multiplayer. Multiplayer takes a lot of time, and we wanted to sort of concentrate more on Kingdom Hearts 3 so that we could speed that up. Although we actually changed, we wanted the players to actually play in the Mirage Arena. So we actually tweaked it so a lot of the bosses would be enjoyable. We also tweaked the AIs so they were more quick. And overall, we also added some new rules. For example, the challenge bonus, which if there's a challenge for each battle, and if you clear them, you get some bonus medals. So you could still enjoy it on solo mode.
Cool.
All right. Okay, so we have another question for you. This is from James B. from Dayton, Ohio, USA. Will HD 2.5 Remix have a theater mode?
Yeah, that's something we really wanted to do. When we first wanted to create Kingdom Hearts 3, we made a decision to make 1.5 and 2.5 as well. And the reason for doing that was we wanted users, the players, to actually understand the story. And so Recoded is really an integral part of the story of Kingdom Hearts. So we added a 3-hour cutscene as theater. And 2 hours of that is original and totally new. So I guess you get a lot of new content.
Okay, and when you say original and totally new, is it correct to believe that nobody in the whole entire world has seen those 2 hours?
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Exciting.
It's 2 hours. And also, players that actually played know the recoded story, there's actually totally new story as well. A little bit added story for some of the backstories of other Kingdom Hearts titles in it. That's sort of a secret, but yeah.
Oh.
There's sort of a backstory. It's sort of a secret episode sort of thing.
Okay, that is awesome. I did not even know that. So this next question, it comes from Jacob C. from Toronto, Canada. If you guys didn't know, Yasui-san, he actually comes from Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah, that's right. I'm from Vancouver, Canada.
All right, a fellow Canuck. So will the game mechanics of Kingdom Hearts 2 and or Birth by Sleep be different from their original versions in 2.5 Remix?
Well, for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix and Birth by Sleep Final Mix, we got really positive reviews. So we really didn't want to change too much. We really wanted to concentrate on grading it up to the PS3. I think we didn't want to anger our fans, obviously, by changing it too much. But yeah, so we really concentrated on the graphics and the sound. We put a lot of man hours in that so that you could get a really premiere experience on the PS3 on a big TV. So I thought that's what we did. Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Chai, the next question combines 3 fans who were curious about the challenges that you and your team face on the development side. So this question is from Ryan K. from USA. What was the biggest challenge in developing this remix in comparison to last year's 1.5 remix?
Well, for 1.5, we've never made an HD remix before, right? So we didn't know how to make the system for the PS3. So for 2.5, we didn't have a lot of difficulty programming the system and the way to make the workflow. So that was pretty easy. That was pretty smooth. But what was difficult was we actually wanted to do more to grade up the quality of the graphics and the sound. We totally changed the polygons and the textures for Birth by Sleep. We use a lot more memory for that. And also, from Kingdom Hearts 2, the textures have been all totally remade. So it's a lot prettier, the colors are more vivid, and it's really beautiful to watch. And also for sound, I guess, that's something we put a lot of effort into as well.
All right, and this kind of combines with that question from Ashley from Gravesend, England, as well as Brittany from Miami, Florida. What was the most important part in making 2.5 Remix for you?
Well, I mentioned this before, I think we really didn't want to change what was good about Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix and Birth by Sleep, so we didn't really change the game balance or the major game system. We tweaked a bit, but we really wanted to focus on making it a PS3 experience. We wanted to really exceed our players' expectations from that. So I think it's really gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous to play. So we really wanted to concentrate on that, I think.
That's cool. And even like some of the color palettes have been swapped with like the
That's right.
Unverse
It's totally different. Yeah, for the PS3, the colors you can use are far richer, I think, and you get a really deeper experience playing that. For Kingdom Hearts 2, I think it was actually pretty pretty at the beginning. But the first PlayStation 2 version was really good too. But I think it really realized its full potential on the PS3. I mean, yeah.
Cool.
So,
Cannot wait. All right, so we've asked you some difficult questions kind of about how the industry works and kind of the challenges you guys have faced in developing. Aside from the difficult stuff, this comes from Damien from Glastonbury, Connecticut. What was the most enjoyable part of creating 2.5?
Well, I guess, the team from Kingdom Hearts 2.5, the programmers are really funny, I think. I like working with them. One of the guys is called Eggplant in Japanese, and he has a purple house. He also looks sort of shaped like an eggplant, right? So I think that's something I really enjoy doing. I like talking with them. I like working with them. It's really fun. I guess that's a fun point. I guess one of the fun things is actually watching Kingdom Hearts 2.5 on a big screen. We check it, right, on a big screen with them, and I think it's very emotional. It's very to learn that it has gotten a lot better.
That's
right?
cool.
Yeah.
Now, kind of transitioning back into Birth by Sleep, like this comes from Dean J from Conway, South Carolina. How did you go about bringing a PSP game and porting it onto a PS3 into full high def?
Okay, well, there's several steps, I guess, to break it down easily. First, what we do is we sort of recompile the program for the PSP, and then we sort of make it into a PS3 version. And after that, recompiling and fixing the code so that you could add PS3 data, what we do is we make tools so the graphical designers could actually change the data. And so we do that. And then after that, we sort of mix it, I guess, everything.
Interesting. Well, to reach out to those Disney fans out there, Justin B. from Clinton Township, New Jersey, USA wanted to know which Disney World was the most fun for you to create, Mr. Yasuo?
Well, I loved Castle of Dreams, actually. It's from Cinderella. That's one of the first ones I actually planned or game designed, right? So it's really special for me. I liked playing in as a small mouse-sized character in the house. It's very three-dimensional. It's very vast. And I loved finding the different pieces of the dress, material for a dress. And that was actually very enjoyable for me.
Very cool.
Yeah, I like that level a lot, just because of the verticality and you go into kind of the mouse holes. And
I think that was. I think I really love environments that are very vertical.
Yeah.
And so they're not just flat. I guess it's really you go up, 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 and up, and that sort of thing. That's something I really enjoy.
All right, so more casual fun questions. Brittany from Miami, Florida, USA asks, what is the most favorite thing that the development team enjoys about being able to bring Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix to old and brand new fans, and how does it allow for added possibilities?
Well, what we really enjoyed, for Birth by Sleep, we all really, we made the first version, right? So it was really close to us, and then we really didn't want to make any mistakes. So I guess that was really special for us.
Yeah.
And for me, I guess, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Birth by Sleep, I think they're one of my favorite titles for the Kingdom Hearts series, and I think that a lot of players also feel the same way. So I think that was really enjoyable as well.
Good that they relate.
That's cool. From Pierce T. from Arlington, Texas. Are there any game mechanics that you have wanted to include in the series but never made it into any of one of the existing titles due to time or kind of hardware limitations?
Well, for Birth by Sleep, we did a lot of experimentations with the shot lock system, the command style system, and I think we really did a lot, right? We obviously will be changing a lot in Kingdom Hearts 3, but for Kingdom Hearts 2.5, we didn't really change a lot of the mechanics. However, for the Birth by Sleep, the controls were for the PSP, so we changed that into a PS3 version. It's easier to control using the right stick for the camera, for example. So we changed it, tweak that. It'll be really pretty natural to actually control for the PS3 version of Birth by Sleep.
Cool.
All right, so I have, please forgive me if I don't say this right. Louis P. from Bourgogne, France asks, were there any Final Fantasy or Disney characters or worlds that you wish to add to the previous Kingdom Hearts games but could not?
Well, for Birth by Sleep, I wanted Vincent. Right, I liked Vincent from Final Fantasy VII, but due to there wasn't really a place that you could have. There's no setting for Vincent that would fit Vincent. He should come out of a coffin, for example. There was no real coffin in Birth by Sleep, right? Yeah. So that's one of the characters I would like to incorporate, maybe, but it wasn't possible. The gameplay would be really exciting too. He has the mount and he has the guns, right? So it would be fun as maybe an enemy character.
Yeah. But at least you guys got to get Zack Farron there.
Yeah, Zack Farron was
from
fun,
the 7 universe.
Yeah.
Were there? Sorry, this is a random kind of question, but were there any challenges with kind of bringing Zack into the?
Well, Zack, for Zack, I think Zack is in other Final Fantasy characters. He is more real. And when we brought him to Kingdom Hearts, he's a little bit more cuter, I think. His shape is a little bit more round. So he sort of rearranged that for the Kingdom Hearts series. Cool. Yeah, so I guess that's what would change.
All right. Is it my turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Sorry, guys. Okay, so this question comes from Jared from Seattle, Washington. Will Birth by Sleep feature the command menu in the original version or have a combat system similar to that of Kingdom Hearts 2?
For Birth by Sleep, we really like the deck command system, so we incorporated that. We haven't changed that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we understand that a lot of players actually like the Birth by Sleep system as well, and the Kingdom Hearts 2 system, but I think they belong to each other, sort of. Yeah, they separated. So you can enjoy both systems, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think both have their own charm, and both are awesome in their own way.
That's right. Yeah. So there's the different strategies you can incorporate for the other games, right? So I guess you can enjoy both.
This is kind of a two-part question. It comes from Alex E. from Mexico. What was your favorite game to remaster and bring back to life? And what is your kind of favorite Disney world?
Okay, well, there are a lot of Disney worlds I like. I like Timeless River, the black and white Mickey characters. I think I watch the classics a lot, and there's something special about them, they're really creative. I mean, there's a lot of imagination involved, and I have a lot of respect for that. It's one of my favorite worlds, I guess. And one of my favorite worlds I actually enjoyed making was, I said earlier, Castle of Dreams, Cinderella stage. I like the mouse view, I think. That was also fun. I also liked Lilo and Stitch, the Deep Space stage too. We played a lot with that. We played with this gravity gimmick. You could jump higher and stuff. And that was kind of fun too.
All right. How many people on the development team did it take to complete the full remaster of Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix? Comes from John G. from New York, United States of America.
Okay, 2.5 actually. There's this image of making HD masters easily, but it's actually very difficult and time-consuming. We had over 70 people, about 35 cutscene guys, and a lot of artists taking part in Kingdom Hearts 2.5. It took a lot of time and manpower, I guess.
Wow.
That's a pretty big team.
Yeah, that is a pretty big team, right? And I guess Kingdom Hearts 3 is also running simultaneously, so it's
a different team.
It is well, actually, a lot of the other guys overlap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad to hear that Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't slow down because of this process.
Yeah,
so that's really awesome.
Moving full throttle right now.
So this comes from Michael C., who's out in Cambridge, UK. For Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, how was the development process? I heard that you're in the final stages of development, and I was wondering if this was as tedious a process developing as 1.5.
Actually, we were in the final stage of development.
Okay.
If we were having difficulty, I wouldn't be here, right? So I guess it must be moving smoothly. Right now, what we're doing is we're doing our finishing touches on our cutscenes, and we're also tweaking a bit. For example, the trophies.
Right.
And also we're debugging, so we're almost done. I mean, like 95% done. So I think it's going very smoothly.
Cool.
It's not that tedious. I'm here. I'm talking to you guys. I mean, I'm enjoying myself.
You didn't
right?
cancel on us. So this question is from Alex M. from Krefeld, Germany. Will Kingdom Hearts 2.5 include extras that were not in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix before? And are there going to be new additions to the remix games and not just Final Mix features?
Okay, well, for Kingdom Hearts 2, there's no added, nothing that is really added, but I think everything, the graphical assets have been totally rechanged, they're retuned, and so that is the big change, I guess. And for the final mix versions for 2 and Birth by Sleep, it was only sold in Japan, so I think we really wanted to get that to the US and European market.
Reaching the world.
Right.
So one of the things you mentioned earlier was kind of about the sound quality. Can you speak a little bit to kind of what's changed from 2 to Final Mix?
Okay, for Kingdom Hearts 2, we actually re-recorded 90 of our songs, or 90 of our BGMs. We had a 40-member string orchestra recording in Boston, and so there was a lot of effort put into that, and you could really identify the live instruments now on the HD version. For the former Kingdom Hearts 2, we used data that wasn't really live, so there weren't real instruments. But in 2.5, you could totally identify the instruments, and there's a really deeper sound, a richer sound for that. For Birth by Sleep, we actually had a lot of constraints because it was done on the PSP. But now we used we added a lot of environmental sound. For example, if you come close to a fountain, you see a rich gurgling sound from the fountain, sort of thing. So I guess that gives you an overall richer experience. I think sound is very important, especially for Kingdom Hearts.
I'll listen for more rich gurgling sounds.
All right. Brendan Y. from Atlanta, US wanted to know, this is about Recoded. Is it going to be whole movie, or can you select different HD clips?
Okay, for Recoded, what you can do is you could actually select, and you could also play the whole thing at once.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you could see it like a movie, I guess, like a movie you actually rent, sort of. And well, if you want to see some particular movie, you would just select that from your menu, and that's also easy as well.
Good to know.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you want to continue with questions, or should we do the fan service stuff and giving him his present?
I got one last question, if that's okay.
One more question.
Brendan T. from Sumter asked, what Disney movie do you wish made it into the previous games?
Well, you know, I can't really answer for sure, but well, I don't know. On a personal note, I went to see Frozen with my daughter a few months back, and I thought that was very special. I liked it. I'm not saying that it's going to be added to any of our Kingdom Hearts, but on a personal level, I really liked the film. The magic, the blizzard, the ice, the snow. I think they were really beautiful, and the story as well. I love that.
What a lucky daughter. I wish you were my father. All right.
But just as a reminder, we just want to tell everybody exactly what's in Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix.
Right.
So it contains Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. And what else?
And Kingdom Hearts Origin Story Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and
the Recoded story theater mode.
Theater mode.
Okay. Cool. So it's basically kind of, you get 3 titles in one, and so it's a really great value coming out later this year.
All right. And we're doing everything we can to bring you the freshest content every day. We are working diligently with Japan. Matt Kishimoto's in the UK. I'm here in the United States of America. Mr. Yasue is in Japan. And every day we're constantly talking about what we can release to the fans each day. So.
And of course, our friends over at Disney. They are fantastic to work with, and we love them as well. But Kaori has a special present.
So if you noticed, I am wearing a Matt Kishimoto designed t-shirt which features the icon stack, and on the back there's a
Moogle, as well as the Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix logo.
All wearing it. I actually got mine signed by Mr. Yasue, and whoever wins the prize gets a nice autographed jacket and a t-shirt. So we're very excited. So comment on our thread today on Square Enix Presents, and you might be the lucky one to just receive that.
Yeah.
And on a final note, we have a present for you to bring back to the Japanese team. Most of you may have seen, because our glass case is see-through out there, we made a keyblade that we'd like to present to Mr. Yasue.
Thank you very much. I mean, this is awesome, I think. I do a lot of the game design for the Sora's actions, and I actually really use this as a model to actually create a lot of moves, I think. Maybe we'll motion sensor this, and we actually use this. And it's actually made out of carbon fiber, you said? So it's very light. I could actually move this around. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Kaori.
But when we made this, we actually developed it from the Maya files. From the Kingdom Hearts team. So thank you for letting us make this.
This is amazing, I think.
So we're almost out of time, but we wanted to see if you had any kind of last remarks or anything else you wanted to say back to the community.
At Kingdom Hearts coming here, there's a lot of fans, passionate fans, and we really want, it's for me as a developer, I don't usually get to see our fans' faces or expressions, and I really feel that here. And I'd really like to make sure to exceed everyone's expectations in the Kingdom Hearts I make in the future. Kingdom Hearts 2.5, Kingdom Hearts 3, and I make a promise that we will keep on moving, developing full throttle, and making something really special. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Well, thank you again, Mr. Yasue, for joining us on this segment of Square Enix Presents. Following this, it will be Kaori and Mr. Tai Yasue, fully in Japanese. So we hope you stay for that if you do speak Japanese. And there's going to be lots more awesomeness to come with Square Enix Presents. So thank you all for watching.
to Square Enix Presents, taken over by Deep Silver. This is our show now. Sorry. We are live from E3 2014. I'm Aubrey Norris from Deep Silver, and I'm going to be talking to a bunch of our devs and asking them really awkward questions and being super awkward myself. Make sure to click the subscribe button so that you can see more awesome stuff. Not Deep Silver related later on today, although I'm sure it will be awesome. Just saying. Today we're going to start with Dead Island 2 and our awesome devs from Jaeger.
Hi. Hello.
The beautiful Bernd Diemer.
Thank you.
And Michael.
Yes, of course. I can't deny it.
So, tell us about Dead Island 2.
Well, Dead Island 2, I'm sure you've seen the trailer. Of course you have.
A few times.
Yes, you've seen it before us,
Yeah,
you know, because they kept it secret from us, that trailer. I like telling that story.
Tell the story.
Super Black Ops. I mean, we at Jaeger, we actually saw the final cut of the trailer at the press conference release. Not at the press conference, because we weren't at the press conference. We were sitting on the floor in the expo center because we were trying to set up the second game we're showing here at Redknot. Yeah. And so we watched the trailer there but it was for a good cause, because we were so afraid that it would leak. Before the Sony conference, that it was living only on one computer in the whole universe, which wasn't connected to the internet, even that. And if you wanted to see the trailer, you had to physically fly to Munich, go to an office, and beg a guy to show it to you.
That's a thing.
Yeah,
which we did.
That's a thing.
Last Tuesday.
Yes, and then we had to come back to the team and basically narrate the trailer. It was like a fairy tale with children. You know?
We did a
Come,
pantomime.
children, and gather around, we'll narrate the trailer to you.
We had puppets, we put on a show and everything. It was great.
That's some pretty Black Ops shit right there.
Yes, it
that
is.
was one of my allotments of the S word, by the way. I'm allotted to say that several times.
We didn't get any.
I have the S word and the F word I can use, you know, a certain amount of time, so I have to conserve my ability to swear. Some of our viewers are wondering why the hell we're here on this
I'm here for Square Enix. Where's my Final Fantasy?
You mean on this planet, in this universe?
Just in general?
It's a really metaphysical question.
They still let Europeans in America? They're just not happy?
Well, you guys, you know, we have a quota of you that we let in every year.
Okay.
So, except for Germans, you guys are cool. You can come whenever.
Just the British then?
Yeah, just the British.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's all right.
Which is kind of funny because I'm like outnumbered by British here.
No, I understand.
In North America, Square Enix and Deep Silver are in a committed relationship, and we love each other very much. And you know, we go out and we hug and do lots of, you know, cuddly things. So we are partners together. And we work together very closely, and we love each other, and so Square Enix invited us to be on their stream, so that's why we're here. Yeah, so anyway, back to Dead Island 2. Cool, so what are you guys doing different with Dead Island 2?
It's set in California, it's bigger, it has new heroes, a new story, a new background, a new purpose in life. That's why we're here. We were put on this planet to make Dead Island 2 awesome. That's what I believe, sincerely in my heart. And we also have more players, so you can play with more people, because that's the thing, you know. If you make the game bigger, you also need more players. So we have 8 players instead of 4 in the original game, and we brought it to the most beautiful place on the planet, which is California, where everybody's beautiful, rich, good-looking,
and gonna die.
And will die.
Why do you hate California?
I don't hate it.
No, we love it.
It's a zombie game. What can you do?
Excellent. So what parts of California will we be traversing through?
Well, in the trailer, we've got a lovely representation of Santa Monica Beach, and then we've got an awful lot of other areas. So we tried to just best represent all the different geographies. We're going to go to pretty much everything that's on the postcard store down at the beach if you go as a tourist. So we can go there afterwards and start picking them up.
What we really did is we typed Google into Google California and took the first 5 hits, and that's
pretty much.
Yes.
All the pretty stuff.
Yes.
Speaking of pretty, what engine are you using?
Unreal 4.
Is it going to be gorgeous?
It's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful tool.
Excellent, excellent. Can we expect any new characters as opposed to the first 2 Dead Island games?
All is new. We got we
all
got new zombies, new player characters, new NPCs, new guys who follow you around. We got a new cat.
Yeah, special furry friend.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We did a motion capture session with a cat.
Cats are
You
great.
did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there? Does the cat have a
Bless him.
name?
It's Rick Furry.
Really?
The
Furry
cat
little
in the
dude.
game. The name of the original cat, of the actor, if you will, the talent, I don't know.
You don't know the talent's name?
No, not of my heart, because it was 4 cats.
Yeah.
They kind of mixed it up, you know. Some moves are done by one cat, the others are done by a different cat. One cat refused to work at all because it didn't like the mocap suit.
Was it offended?
Seemed to be.
I don't know.
It was
It was not.
It was being a cat, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that this is the first cat ever mocapped for a video game, right?
It is, yeah. At least successfully.
Yes.
It's a
What
big
an
challenge.
achievement for modern technology.
It is, exactly. I don't even know where to go with that.
There's nothing you can say.
Awesome. Awesome. So you said there's going to be more multiplayer. 8
Yeah.
players, right?
8 players. 8 players.
8 players. Cool. How do you think that will change the experience of Dead Island? You know, what do you think that brings the experience versus just your traditional 4-player co-op?
I think beyond, you're going to have your co-op elements. You can be able to go in there and be with your 3 other buddies and have that whole co-op thing. But then there's probably most likely going to be at least 2 or 3 other groups of people doing exactly the same thing. So you're going to run into party, running into different people doing the same thing. So you're going to get something closer to an MMO-like experience than ever before, we think.
Excellent.
Yes. Yeah. The cool thing is with 8 players, at least what we find out when we play internally, we play every day in the studio, have a bunch of servers running, and what happens is that, you know, the groups find you tend to play with 3 to 4 people, and there's more people around who just do their thing. And sometimes you gang up if there's a big enemy to defeat or some very difficult mission that you accepted. Then you might gang up with other people, and then they leave again, come back, new people join, and that gives it a really nice live feeling. So you're not as committed to, you know, oh, I have to finish this now, I have to play together with them. You can, you know, do something else, and then come back later and still have a good time. And that's something that's really, really awesome.
Or you can interrupt somebody actually generally reviewing the game in a meeting room, and then you can join their game and ruin their meeting.
Awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's always fun. We get told off. Me and Bern get told off constantly because we always interrupt something important. There's always the testers, Jaeger, bless them. They try so hard and they keep lots of servers running, and then me and Bern turn up in the morning and just wreck all their hard work. And like, no, we were trying to get the thing with the thing.
Kempson, get off that server.
I can't wait to be able to do this.
It's really it's great fun. I hope everyone is destructive in the game as well.
You will soon. You will soon. PAX and Gamecom this year. Hands-on.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
You probably a bit earlier, but our esteemed.
No, it's Black Ops. It's Black Ops.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
true.
it's Black Ops.
This is Black Ops.
Yeah, we have this in Berlin, and you're not in Berlin, so it's Black Ops.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's how it's going to be.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be. It's got to be. Clearly, there's a protocol.
I have a history of being able to beat our developers at their own games by the time they come out. So, you know, just... yeah.
Bring it on.
I'm clapping for myself right now.
Slow clap of indifference.
You get a slow
me.
clap. slow clap is bad, right?
Yeah, the slow clap is sarcastic.
In this context.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Very much.
Me. Cool. So tell me about combat. What's new? What's different? It's still melee, right?
It's still melee. Yeah.
Still melee.
Yeah.
We got good range.
Yeah, we have everything. We have a lot more stuff. We have guns, of course, because California without guns, not possible.
That makes sense.
Right. Then we have the melee weapons, the range.
We get more fun with melee in California because, like in Banoi, when you're running around and you've got your spades and your canoe paddle, that's the improvised stuff. In California, you have Home Depot and hardware stores and your mum and dad's garage with your sports equipment.
Weed whackers.
Weed whackers, exactly. You can just raid the lawnmower, strap it together with machetes, and then add a taser to it if you're so inclined.
And then go to town.
And then go to town.
Right?
Yeah.
Excellent. And we are the character classes new, or are they just kind of, are they any different from the first Dead Island, or?
Similar, I would say.
Yeah.
So we kept the basic purpose of the class. You know, we have a very strong and beefy guy like me. You know, really big and powerful.
Yeah, that's big meaty gentleman.
What? I didn't say anything.
But you laughed.
Yeah.
So did you.
Yeah, sorry. I always try to say that with a straight face, but it doesn't work. No. Yeah, then we have a very fast girl, and she's our speeder. She's kind of like a roguish assassin type class. What else do we have?
We've got the bishop support guy.
Yeah, and
so there's your healer.
And hunter.
Huntress.
Yeah, another lady with who's very good with distance-based weapons, especially crossbows.
Yeah.
And so we kept, let's say we kept the spirit, but we wanted to make it more identifiable from the start. So if you look at them, that you see that this guy is good with a sledgehammer and this lady is good with a crossbow, type of thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like the idea of crossbows.
Yeah,
that works
they're
for
awesome.
me. And zombies will respond to sound now, right?
Exactly. That's why crossbows are cool.
That's why you need a crossbow.
Yeah. Because. Yeah.
Yeah, because crossbows, as we know, just arrows can set off car alarms. That's how they work.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, just running out in the streets.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. It's just slightly illegal, but you know.
No, it's
whatever,
fine. Is it really? Can't be here.
I don't think you can legally fire a crossbow at something.
You can fire everything else here, but you can't fire a crossbow.
Yeah, I think that's like considered an exotic weapon, and you have to have a license.
Exotic? Okay,
yeah,
there's the line.
Exotic
That's
weapon,
the
what's
line.
that?
Yeah, I think you have to have a license for that or something.
Okay.
Especially in California, they don't let you do
we
shit
need
here.
that in the game. What are exotic weapons? The first time I hear that.
Yeah.
Like.
Tell me another one.
We
gotta make that.
Like a ninja star is an exotic weapon.
Oh, that's an exotic weapon.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Something other than like
So we have katanas in the weapon. Would that be exotic?
That's far enough away from a sword that I think it could be an exotic weapon.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah. Or like I'm going through my Ninja Turtles, like
like these things. These
nunchucks. Yeah, the nunchucks.
Nunchucks.
Yeah,
okay.
nunchuck or oh god, what are the things that damn, they had like the 3 pointy.
Oh, the things that Raphael uses. Size.
Yeah, size. Okay, cool.
A trident.
No, they're small handheld ones. You have
What's
two
a
of
trident?
them.
Trident exotic too?
Yeah, that would be an exotic
medieval.
Well, it's still an exotic weapon because it's not like a gun or a sword or a baseball bat.
So no, I think we've got exotic weapons well covered then.
We got very exotic weapons. I can tell you that.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
And there's new moves, right? Like the zombie launcher.
Yeah, lots
Tell
of
everyone
contextual
about
attacks.
the beauty of the zombie launcher.
The beauty of the zombie launcher is if you've ever looked at a sledgehammer and thought, what would it be like to conduct an uppercut with it? That's the effect we went for. So you uppercut the zombie with a sledgehammer, and you see how high you can get him. And depending on a cross breeze, that might get you 60 feet.
Yes. In one demo today, he actually managed to not only launch a zombie over a fence, he also put him on fire first.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I did that.
Yes, I cannot do that, but that's the cool stuff that with sandbox games that stuff happens that we didn't even plan for. Michael is really good with the sledgehammer. I'm a little bit too impatient.
I practice.
Yeah.
But that's going to be the wonderful thing. We wanted people to come to Gamescom and PAX and do these things with us as well and find out the weird things they can do.
That's going to be beautiful. I can't wait for that.
Bloody and beautiful.
Awesome. Well, we're going to watch the trailer now, which you guys didn't get to see until, like
But it's awesome.
yesterday.
We love it.
So we're going to roll the trailer. Thank you very much for talking to us about Dead Island 2. What platforms is it coming out on, and when can we expect it?
It's going to be on Xbox One, PS4, PC, and we're going to see it spring 2015.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Thank
Aubrey.
you, Miss Norris.
Bye.
Mrs.
Mrs.
Norris.
Okay, wake up in the morning to the clear blue sky. Turn up the music when I hop in the ride. The windows down, let the whole world see. Can't nobody rock it like little old me. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I got my trucks and my dickies and I put it on black. Banging Sinatra in a flat Cadillac. My old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about won't you clap your hands? White folks, do it on time if you can. Sounds good, now here's the plan. Let's all sing together like we in the same band. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. 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 Now we gonna reach another whole new level. Grabbing the light on the run from the devil.
Hold on!
Seriously, bro?
Sweet!
Come on, dude, time to split.
Freaking awesome!
Let's go!
Dude, chill. I got this.
Hi everybody, we are back to Square Enix Presents. However, it has been hijacked by Deep Silver, so we're showing our games now. This is our feed now. I'm here with Hugh Bynan, who is our global brand manager for Metro. Hello, Hugh.
Hello.
Hello. Tell us about Metro Redux.
Metro Redux. It's this beautiful sun-soaked game set in California. Oh no, wait. It's this brutally bleak post-apocalyptic nightmare set in Russia. It's a remake of two games that we released. First one back in 2010, and then Metro Last Light last year. They've both been completely remade for next-gen consoles, so we're close as possible to like the super optimum high-end PC experience. And what you're just about to see on the screen now is a playthrough from one of the levels.
Excellent. So is it just a visual update, or what all goes into doing a remake?
So, I guess for a lot of remasters, people talk about an HD upgrade. We already had an HD version in the glorious PC version, but between Metro 2033 and Metro Last Light, the team made a huge number of changes, not only to the tech, but also to the gameplay. We fixed a lot of the kind of rough edges from Metro 2033. We introduced a whole load of new features in Metro Last Light, so when we revisited Metro 2033, we basically rebuilt it with the more advanced tech. So not only do you get much better looking visuals and much higher performance, but you also get all of the cool new gameplay features such as the mask wipe mechanic and the ability to customize your weapons and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Awesome. Have there been any updates to the AI or kind of like back end?
Yeah, so all of that is kind of folded into the engine. I think that was probably a fair criticism of the first game and something that we really worked to address for Metro Last Light. So much smarter AI, particularly against humans. The combat has a much more tactical feel to it, so that comes back in as well. So if you've already played Metro 2033, whether that was on 360 or even on the PC, which still looks glorious even now, although it will bring your PC like crippling to its knees every now and then. This will feel like a very familiar game in some ways, but it will play very differently and we think a lot better.
Okay. Resolution-wise, what is the PC going to be?
PC is pretty much anything that you want, depending on what you've got in the system. So we've always supported 4K resolutions and 3D and all kinds of cool stuff on PC.
I don't think there's a lot of games that do 4K, are there? I mean, is that common?
I think a lot of games can output at 4K,
yeah?
but not everything.
Not everything. Okay, excellent. All right, cool. What are you most excited about for Metro Redux?
Well, for me, it's the fact that we've been able to bring this game and this franchise to, I think, a lot of people who maybe passed it over last time. It has this reputation as a cult classic, but it's always been really, really strong on PC. We have millions of PC owners of the games. We could never really quite do the game justice on the last generation. Like, we didn't have to make any compromises with the gameplay, but they just couldn't keep up with what a high-end PC can do. Okay. We're so much closer now. So the next-gen consoles, they run at 60 frames per second, glorious high-definition visuals, all of the kind of the fancy lighting tricks and effects that were in the PC version are now present in there. So I think for people who've yet to jump into the world of Metro, this is a really great opportunity.
Awesome. Cool. When do you expect this to come out?
We're looking at, we're saying summer at the moment. I guess it already is summer. So
almost.
It's soon.
Yeah.
It's going to be coming out really soon.
Soon.
We don't have an exact date yet, but it is definitely summer. But soon.
Awesome. Cool. So this is this footage of Metro 2033 or Last Light?
Yeah, this is one of the levels from 2033, one of the outdoor levels. I guess these are some of the levels that have seen the biggest overhaul in terms of visuals. The lighting in 2033, the original, was really well suited to doing indoor environment, like flickering candles and torch lights and stuff like that. It wasn't so pretty when you went outside. Thanks to the improvements in the new engine, we've completely retextured and relit the outdoor levels. So if anyone's watching this and remembers the level it was based on, they'll see a huge difference here.
It looks a lot brighter.
Yeah, we've got global illumination in the outdoor areas. It just gives it a much more kind of vibrant look. We didn't want to lose that bleak and desolate feel of the first game, so I think we've kept that in there, but it is brighter.
Speaking of bleak and desolate.
Speaking of.
The developer is in Kiev, right?
Yes,
okay.
a sometime bleak and desolate place.
Okay, all right. Awesome. So they just 4A Games is the developer, correct?
That's right.
And they are opening a studio in Malta?
Yeah, they're opening a new studio in sunny Malta. It's something that's been on the cards for a while, actually. Yeah. There are a few challenges for the team in game development in Kiev, and we've always had some challenges, dealing with them. And I think everyone's heard the story now of how we actually had to smuggle the development kits into the country in our hand luggage, because if you try and send anything through courier, it gets stopped and opened, and you'll be hit with like an arbitrary fine to collect it. So we took all the kits in ourselves.
So what would have happened to you if you were like smuggling the kit in? And
I really don't know. I took one, and this other guy from our production team took the other one, and I was just filling him with these terrifying scare stories of what might happen. There wasn't a huge degree of personal experience in those stories, and then the more I was telling him these stories, the more I thought, actually, this could actually go pretty bad if we did get stopped.
Oh my God, that's pretty crazy. Awesome. Anything else you'd like to tell us about Metro Redux?
Let me see. Well, I think one of the things we're doing that's really interesting is that you can buy them each individually, digitally, or you can buy them all together in one box, which is kind of phenomenal value for a remake. You're getting 2 complete games. You're getting all of the DLC that we released for Metro Last Light. We've added a whole new mode into each game, so you can play either game in either Survival or Spartan. Survival is kind of more akin to the original 2033 experience, so a bit more survival horror focused. Your guns reload slower, it's slower to swap between your weapons. Combat is a more considerate affair, whereas Spartan is, I guess, more similar to the Last Light experience. So you have slightly more powerful combat abilities. You can play it, I guess, more like a conventional shooter. Now you can play either game in the style of the other, so it's a great excuse to come back and replay.
And you can get all that in one box.
It's all in one box. So each game, you have Survival, you have Spartan, you have Ranger mode included, which is this other layer on top, which, I mean, Metro is already a pretty immersive game. We try and communicate a lot of information on screen, so in many cases you can count the number of rounds left in your gun just by looking at the magazine on screen. So Ranger mode takes away the HUD, the UI, any of those other hints, and delivers a really immersive experience.
That's hard.
So yeah, and it's pretty hardcore. It's kind of something that we recommend for a second playthrough once you've familiarized yourself with all of the tools and tricks at your disposal.
Okay. And what kind of price are we looking at for them separately and then with the box?
So individually, they're going to be $25, which I think is it's
pretty awesome for a next-gen game.
pretty easy for like a complete next-gen game. And then $50 for both of them together awesome. in the box. So lots and lots of content in that.
Awesome. Cool. Well, and it's on PC. There'll be PC as well.
Yeah,
as
PC as well. Xbox One and PlayStation 4. And we're going to be releasing a Linux Steam OS version for them. That's going to follow a little bit later.
Okay. Excellent.
Cool.
Well, let's watch the trailer. Thank you very much, Hugh.
Thank you.
I enjoyed my talk with you.
Likewise.
Thanks.
My mother told me grow up to be a good man. Artyom, she said, my light. And I believed her. When I spared a life, I believed her. And then when I killed, I believed her. It was a lie. These things I have done. My hands are blackened with blood. My soul is damned to purgatory. He cannot be allowed. If I could have my time again, I would. And then maybe I could become a good man.
Hi everybody, we're back with Crytek UK, and we're going to talk about Homefront: The Revolution, which is coming out next spring, right?
Next year, 2015.
Next year? Okay,
yeah.
All right, next year, cool.
Yeah.
David Stanton is here from Crytek UK, and Adam, hi.
Hello.
How are y'all?
Good.
Excellent.
Yeah, not bad.
Cool. Tell us about Homefront.
So, Homefront: The Revolution is the game that Crytek UK have been working on for the past 2-3 years. It's set in an occupied Philadelphia in this kind of dystopian near future game world where the KPA, North Korean army, have occupied Philadelphia and are really ruling it with an iron fist and brutally oppressing the population. So it's a free roam sandbox FPS, and yeah, we're really excited about it.
Tell us about, because you guys have quite a development history for the title. I mean, tell us how that went for you. I mean, what's the history with you guys and Homefront?
So we acquired the IP in 2012, and I think when we got the IP, we sort of realised that we wanted to do something a little bit different. So kind of as David mentioned, it's about kind of the free roam aspect, the sandbox shooter. I want to try and go back to the roots of Crytek, the heritage, that DNA of creating interesting scenarios and gameplay.
Yeah, efficiency. Awesome, great. So this is on the latest version of CryEngine?
Yeah, absolute bleeding edge version of CryEngine. So we're really pushing the engine hard. We've got real-time day-night cycles, real-time weather. We're really pushing the AI because this is a sandbox game, right? So we're really pushing the civilian AI that you can interact with, the KPA AI. It's really about portraying this reactive occupation and allowing you as the player to engage with objectives in a non-linear fashion and really kind of choose your opportunities within this game world to strike back at the KPA occupation.
Cool. What approach are you taking to shooters? I mean, is it like a direct run and gun, or I mean, do you have to use a little bit more strategy, or how does it work?
So one of the things we're trying to look at is this kind of fresh take on how to approach a different situation. So, I mean, as David touched on earlier, the KPA is sort of ruling with this kind of heavy oppression. So the player, if they go toe-to-toe with them, they're always going to lose. So we try to encourage the use of guerrilla tactics. So it's this kind of ambush, this sabotage, infiltration, subterfuge, and it's these kind of hit-and-run tactics that allow the player to sort of strike at the KPA and then melt back into the environment before they've had a chance to respond.
I mean, it's worth mentioning as well that over the course of the game, those kind of tactics change. So early on, when you're kind of under the full boot of the KPA, under full oppression, you can't kind of go toe-to-toe with them, like Adam said. So you're using very kind of rudimentary weapons and items. You're using things like bricks and bottles to just perform like small acts of resistance, smashing CCTV cameras, like taking out a KPA guard would be a huge thing, and then later on you get access to kind of better technology. You can kind of craft items yourself using your Guerrilla Toolkit. And that means that you can start to subvert some of the KPA technology. So we've got like drones patrolling the streets to keep a watchful eye on the population, and later on in the game you can like subvert those drones and kind of hack into some of the KPA technology.
Cool.
Kind of see examples of this happening now on the screen. You see the oppressive nature of the KPA there, and you're kind of doing these kind of little things that are chipping away at their rules.
So do those tactics change as you go through the open world? Because as I understand it, in Homefront you have different, I guess, levels of violence and danger within your open world, right? I mean, does that...
Yeah, I mean, we've got... The game's kind of broadly split into kind of different zones.
Mm-hmm.
So the yellow zone, which is what we're kind of looking at here, are these kind of ghetto districts that the US civilians are kind of rounded up into, where the KPA can keep a watchful eye on them using the drones and the CCTV cameras. So your guerrilla tactics in zones like this are quite different. Outside of the yellow zones, there are these red zone areas, and they're kind of the blasted wastelands like the suburbs. The KPA don't keep such a watchful eye on those. So it's much more like the kind of the Wild West out there. You can walk around with a gun out if you can get out there to begin with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can walk around with a gun out. You can engage in kind of running skirmishes with the KPA. So yeah, your guerrilla tactics kind of across the game kind of vary depending on how far through the game you are and how advanced the resistance is, but also kind of what section of Philadelphia you're in at that time.
Okay. What are you guys doing with Homefront? Because there were some definite criticisms about the first one. What are you doing, differently to, try to bring a better Homefront to the table?
I mean, I think it's sort of going back to a lot of the things we've just sort of discussed or mentioned. It's a different approach to the shooter. So the initial Homefront was quite a linear experience, and what we're looking to do is really open up the gameplay. And as kind of David touched on with the guerrilla tactics, it's all about presenting the player with options and giving them a tool set and a weapon set, and saying, look, hey, here's a setup. Approach it how you will.
Okay. And is it single player only?
No, it's single player, kind of. Within that free roam Philadelphia, and we're also announcing 4-player co-op.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you and kind of 3 friends can join in that game mode. It's a separate game mode to single player, but you can engage on kind of similar activities that you do in single player. So in this demo, in this sequence that we're showing here, our kind of guerrilla warfare demo, you attack a police station to free resistance prisoners, and that's kind of indicative of a single player objective. It's actually a story objective, but it's also the kind of activity that you can engage in within co-op as well.
Cool. We're seeing lots of scavenging and stuff in this demo. What do you do with that stuff that you pick up?
So we have, I mean, the KPA have all this superior drone technology and advanced weaponry, and the player doesn't have access to this, so they are forced to sort of, through exploration of the environment, scavenge and acquire these items, which they can then use to sort of combine and craft these items. So I think in a minute we're going to see kind of an example of that, but it's about building different objects and then combining them and utilizing them as you see fit. We'd like, to provide the player a tool set and then let them show us what they can do with it, how the different combinations that they can use.
One of the key things with that is, I think the underlying premise with trying to kind of ignite the revolution within this game world is, it's about doing whatever you can to try and even the odds against the KPA. So your guerrilla toolkit is one of the primary methods that you can do that. So you're kind of scavenging these everyday items like containers and batteries and chemicals and explosives and, like Adam said, combining them. And that's really, you have to do that because they're the tools that you've got available to try and kind of even the odds against the KPA.
Right. So that's what we're seeing here, right?
Yeah, that's
what is
we're
this
seeing
scenario
here.
that
So
we're watching?
Here we crafted a radio-controlled car. You would be able to use this radio-controlled car just to kind of scout out maybe an enemy checkpoint, or see where the KPA are. But we also crafted an improvised explosive device, and you can combine those as well. So that was something that we saw here, combining the IED with the RC car, and we'll see obviously where that kind of plays out in just a few seconds. But there are lots of different combinations like that you can engage in. You wouldn't have to craft an IED, you could use the ingredients to craft something differently, and then depending on what you'd crafted as well, you can combine them in different walkways as well. So there's lots of different options available.
That's
yeah.
cool. Oh, we can. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really awesome way to deliver a bomb.
So this is what we're seeing here is that kind of level of oppression where we're engaging with the KPA and we've kind of shown our cards and we're going all out on this attack on this KPA police station. But you can't be in this state for too long. We're in a yellow zone. Reinforcements are going to arrive. You're going to end up being overwhelmed. So this is very much a kind of a hit and run thing. You strike, you try and free the prisoners, and then you escape and try and blend back either into the population, or you try and exit the zone, get to a safe place. So what we're seeing here is you can see the prisoners fleeing with us, and we're going to kind of run to the red zone. The red zone are those kind of badlands that I described earlier that aren't so heavily policed.
Awesome. Well, anything else you want us to know about Homefront?
It's going to be amazing, and
it's gorgeous.
Goes without saying that, right?
It's it's really beautiful, really awesome. I can't wait to play it. So
Okay.
please give me a build now.
Thank you.
So we're going to go and play our trailer now. But thank you guys very much for talking to us. It looks absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Can't wait to
Thank you.
play it.
Cheers.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Hi guys, this is Amelia, and have you subscribed yet to Square Enix Presents? Because if you haven't yet, you should go ahead and click that red subscribe button. Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that will be bringing you all the great news and info from game industry events just like this. Right now we're at E3 2014, and we have so much great content prepared for you guys. We have info on games like Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, and just so many other titles that I can't even remember all the names. We have interviews with developers and producers, behind the scenes footage, and tons of gameplay demos that you've never seen before. A bunch of news we'll be covering as new announcements come out. We'll be bringing you all that info at Square Enix Presents. So subscribe, also post all of your comments. We love to hear what you have to say, and listen in so that you don't miss out on any of the news that we are presenting to you. Finally, share with your friends. Please share with your friends that Square Enix Presents is here. We have so much great content prepared for you guys, and we don't want you to miss out on any of it. And right now, we have another great segment prepared for you guys, so let's go ahead and get into that. Thanks. Welcome everybody. こんにちは皆さん. Time to put on your tuxedos and formal dresses. Next up, we're bringing you footage from our most recent Final Fantasy piano opera concert that was held in Tokyo. This is the first time we've shown footage from this concert, so even if you weren't able to see the actual performance, we hope you can share the emotion with us. Also, keep an eye out for a greeting by a certain someone, legendary composer Nobuo Uematsu. 先月東京で行われたばかりのファイナルファンタジーピアノオペラ公演の模様を初お披露目いたします。お楽しみください。
はい、皆さんこんにちは、上松信夫です。ファイナルファンタジーも1作目から数えましても25年、6年、7年ぐらい経つんですかね。皆さんに大変愛されているゲームシリーズなんですけれども、音楽もおかげさまで皆様に愛され続けております。ピアノオペラはですね、ファイナルファンタジーの楽曲をピアノソロにアレンジした、シリーズなんですけれども、以前にもスクエアではファイナルファンタジーピアノコレクションズという譜面付きの CD を売ってたんですけれども、その頃よりもちょっと趣向を変えて技巧的には難しくなってるかもしれませんね。でもまあその難しくなってる分さまざまないろんなアレンジができてですね、聞き応えはあるものになってるんじゃないかと思います。先日5月に東京で行われましたピアノオペラスタンディングオベーションで大変盛り上がりました。ちょっとその様子をご覧いただきます。
E3 2014, and this is Square Enix Presents. I'm Amelia, and I want to tell you all about Square Enix Presents so that you at home don't miss out on anything that we have going on here. So Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that is going to be bringing you all the live coverage from game industry events like these, so you don't miss out on any of the news coming out about the games that you love. Here's what we'd like you to do. We'd like you to click that red subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the info we're giving out here. And then also we'd like you to post your comments. We want to hear what you have to say, so join in on that discussion. And we'd also like you to listen up, of course, to all of our programs so that you don't miss out on any of the news. Finally, we would love, love, love for you to share that we are here. We're Square Enix Presents. We're giving out all this info. We have all these great programs prepared for you, and we are actually about to get right into another segment right now. So we hope you enjoy. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Square Enix Presents. We're here live at E3 2014 in lovely, warm LA. We're here with Square Enix Presents, which is a channel that broadcasts information about the games you love. And don't forget to click on the subscribe button. And as always, post any comments and questions you have about any of our games, because we love hearing from you guys. And we're here today to show off Nosgoth. And we're here with myself. I'm Kat Karskens. I'm the Nosgoth Community Manager with Square Enix. And we've got the lovely Corey Davis from Psyonix, who's the game director for Nosgoth, and the very handsome bearded man over there, Greg Nichols, who's the QA manager with Psyonix for
Howdy.
Nosgoth.
What's going on?
Cool. So today we're showing off Nosgoth. The game is a free-to-play, multiplayer, humans versus vampires game. Corey, do you want to tell us a bit about how the game works?
Sure. So the main focus of Nosgoth is it's asymmetrical. So what that means is it's two factions, humans and vampires. Humans are entirely range-based, so they have awesome range weapons, an automatic crossbow, a longbow that you can snipe people's heads off with if you're good, a hand cannon that functions a lot like a grenade launcher. Yeah. On the other side, the vampires are a very powerful melee faction, so they don't have weapons that can strike from distance, but they have a lot of physical abilities that let them close gaps, traverse buildings, they can climb walls, and even fly. So it's all about maximizing the strengths of your particular team and using that to kill people.
Awesome. Sounds good. So Nosgoth is a free-to-play game. I mean, that really means different things to different people depending on who you talk to.
Yeah, it can be very controversial.
Yeah, exactly. So what does it mean for Nosgoth? I mean, how are we different?
It means not pay to win for Nosgoth. So our big focus is everything gameplay relevant is all earnable with in-game currency. So you're never going to get put into a match where somebody paid more than you or paid at all and is better than you at the game. It's all skill-based. It's all about what you choose to load out with and how good you are, not how much you've spent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So one of the things we're doing here at E3 is showing off a brand new map that people haven't seen before, except maybe slightly earlier today on the Twitch stream. And it's set in the Vampire City, so it's quite different to the maps we already have in the game.
Yep, very
different.
different.
The map is called The Fane.
It is.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Sure. So if you played the beta or if you haven't, we have 4 maps live right now. They're all set in human territory, so they're very cool, but they're also very, they feel like human cities. And this is our first chance to explore something more vampire-based. So this is basically an abandoned Razielum city. So without going into the lore too much, Raziel gets cast down, his clan gets almost taken out, wiped out, made extinct. This city actually gets sealed up and is not discovered until very recently when the humans actually find it. They're assaulting it. That's why it's still fairly pristine, and now it's being fought over.
Yeah, so as you said, we don't want to touch on, going too much into detail on the lore, because we're going to have an amazing blog with detail on that pretty soon.
Please read it.
But you can see already in the video that there's a few touches that people are really going to love.
Sure. So yeah, if you're a longtime fan, you'll start to see lots of little nods to Soul Reaver and other previous Legacy of Kain games. Our art team's done an amazing job to bring in lots of little touches and Easter eggs for people that are interested in that stuff.
Yeah, one particular statue as well.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it in a little more detail in a second here.
Yeah, cool. We'll leave that as a little surprise for people. So at the moment we have the map playing here at E3 for people visiting. So when can we expect people at home to be able to play it as well?
When it's ready. I don't think we have a date just yet, but it's playable here at E3, so I wouldn't say it's too far off from being playable at home.
Okay, so soon.
Yeah.
More announcements.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM. Yeah. I love the TM. You have to have that in brackets. So yeah, we can see the statue here actually panning around. It's gorgeous.
It's Raziel.
It's Raziel.
Yeah.
Perfect. I think we're going to lead into some gameplay of the map now as well. So you get to see a few different classes and how they interact on the new map, because it is quite different to the maps we have already. There's a lot of space to explore.
Yeah, and the ambiance is really different, the lighting's really different, so it kind of changes up how you experience it for both teams.
And the music is amazing.
The music is pretty cool. It's a throwback.
Yeah. Again, no spoilers. So yeah. So
darkness we see.
So we're seeing a prophet run around here. If you're not familiar, this is the newest human class we've released. She's a dual-wielding blood witch. She can curse people and drain light from them. She's pretty nasty.
She's my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, that unlucky sentinel.
So if the point of this footage is to show you how to not suck as much at Nosgoth, it's not doing a very good job. She is whiffing every. Oh, she got the kill there.
Clearly it wasn't you or I playing.
It definitely wasn't me.
You're an all-star, Greg.
I'll say
Greg, you're the
low
best.
star. No star.
You're in our training program for rehabilitation of bad Nosgoth players.
AAA.
You can boot camp, yeah.
Little Reaver gameplay, teleporting around.
That shadow step was
Love
amazing.
that roundhouse kick.
So yeah, this guy's the Reaver. Can you tell us a little bit about his abilities?
Sure. So
what
I
makes
mean,
him a good class to play?
yeah. So I mean, Reaver's all. If you like to get in and get out and murder people and disappear, he's your guy. He's got all sorts of gap closing moves. I think we moved on to the Alchemist, but I'll just keep talking about the Reaver anyway. He can leap in and pounce on you and claw your throat out. He can teleport like we just saw. He can dodge bullets temporarily. So he's really good, but he's not very durable. So you have to be really good at engaging and disengaging strategically.
Yeah.
He pairs really well with the Tyrant, who I think we're going to see. And he just straight up murdered that Alchemist. I'll talk about him when we see him, but this is the Sentinel. So this is one of our most unique classes. He can fly, as you can see. He's all about kidnapping people. He swoops down, picks them up, and drops them, often to their death. So it's kidnapping in a cool way, not in a creepy sort of Chris Hansen kind of way.
Taking people away from their friends to an
Yeah.
isolated part of the map.
It's
for
totally cool.
strategy.
It's okay in vampire circles.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can talk about the Alchemist too. She's a counterpart on the human side, getting picked up by a Sentinel.
Displaying exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah. She's got a pretty cool hand cannon, which I said earlier functions like a grenade launcher, and you can see the flamethrower here. So that's an offensive ability. A lot of alchemists and people like Greg pick that can't aim to save their lives.
Just spray and pray. That's all I got.
Spray fire.
So yeah, it's a pretty good one. And the one cool thing about the Alchemist is you can play her offensive or defensive. So a lot of people like to pick her healing abilities, her flashbang, and play a pure sort of support role.
Yeah.
So you don't top the leaderboards on kill death, but you get a lot of healing. You're invaluable to your team's overall survival.
Yeah. And better strategy potentially.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the Tyrant. He's one of my favorites, and I get a lot of good feedback on him. People just like to basically Hulk smash. I don't know if I can say it. Hulk TM. You know, he's a big, giant brute. He crushes people's skulls in. He charges around the map. He just got a new ability where he can pick you up by your face and throw you off of walls and off of ledges to your death.
Might be showing a little bit of
It's
that one
pretty
as well.
satisfying.
It's pretty good.
It's kind of fun to even get thrown.
Yes.
Until you hit the wall and die.
Yes.
It's fun except for the yeah.
As someone who gets thrown all the time.
Yeah, I pretty much just chase you around
Yes.
throwing you.
Yes.
Oh, but Greg, you're so good.
At being thrown.
Yeah.
I'm lightweight and aerodynamic, I guess.
Yeah. It's your beard.
Yeah.
So we're seeing actually a more offensive loadout for the Tyrant here. I like to play him a bit as a tank. His default loadout's got an ignore pain ability that lets you soak up damage while your team comes in and cleans up afterwards. But in this case, this guy's taken Enrage, which is actually, instead of ignoring damage, you become more powerful the more damage you take while it's active. So you run faster and hit harder, and the more they shoot you, the angrier and nastier you get.
And the more damage you do.
Yeah, so that's pretty fun to use if you don't die in the middle of it. You can see how dark and sort of atmospheric this map is. A lot of our maps are very, you know, they're human cities, they're well lit. They don't want to get kidnapped by a creepy sentinel and taken into a dark alley, but this is underground. It's not a lit daylight city.
There is a fountain there as well that I hope people spotted. If not, they can rewatch the video later on.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the brand new map to fame.
Cool.
So yeah, and I think from there we're going to lead on to another video of my favorite class, which is the Prophet.
Why is it your favorite?
Because she's badass.
Because she's
amazing.
hunched over
She has
crone
two
with
guns.
2 pistols?
Not because she's overpowered. Because she has amazing curses.
Not because she's
she
overpowered.
She wields 2 weapons instead of 1. She's just all around
I see.
good.
Okay.
Good.
Well, we'll see what you think after we nerf her into the
patches.
ground.
Please don't patch her. So there we go. There's the Prophet.
Yeah, I mean, so we can tell a little bit about her backstory. It's this sect of humans that basically drank cursed blood from these disgusting fountains and gained the power to sort of curse people with blood magic. They're very nasty. Not a heroic group of humans here.
Yeah, the design on her is fantastic as well. might almost be, you know, forgiven for mistaking her as a vampire.
Yeah.
Almost.
That poor Reaver just fell over dead. So we're actually seeing here dyeing one of our cool Evolve skins. So recently we, with the work of Daniel Kabuko, the original concept artist on Soul Reaver, created these really nice Evolve skins that make our vampires look a lot more like they did in the original games, with 3 fingers, the big ears. Yeah, here comes. This is pretty good. So yeah, those are available now. You can unlock them by playing, or you can, you know, just buy them if you don't want to wait.
Yeah.
And they're very nice. Got a lot of positive feedback from them.
Yeah, the skins look fantastic.
Yeah.
I've heard so many great things about them. And you can see the Sentinel one there as well.
It's not doing these guys any good.
Yeah. We would have seen it for longer if he was better at the game and didn't die. So that flame wall there as well, can you tell us a little bit about that? Because you want to be strategic how you use that one, right?
So that's sort of a signature alchemist ability. You start with that one, and like you can see, it just conjures down a fairly straightforward wall of flame. If vampires run through it, it slows them down and hurts them quite a lot.
Yeah.
So it can be, you know, while it doesn't prevent them from moving towards you, it's often a very good deterrent. Or if they're on top of you, you can take them out before they can kill you with all the fire damage. So you just saw a curse from her. It's this pretty nasty blood tentacles.
Yeah, tainted blood.
Pretty creepy. I think she's using my favorite weapon here, the heavy pistols. They sound like a cannon's going off. Didn't save her, but
backstab there as well.
Yeah. Nice look at the ground there.
Yeah.
Poor tyrant.
Yeah, that enrage did not pay off for him.
This guy is not paying attention.
No.
Easy kills for the video.
Was that Greg?
No, I think that was Chris, one of our new programmers. He and Greg are competing for the title of worst Nosgoth player.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Chris. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we're seeing some more profitability. She can leech the life out of people, literally ripping life energy from vampires and healing herself.
Cool. Well, I think we're going to switch to some actual live gameplay now as well.
We get to watch and critique Greg in real time.
We're going to get to watch Greg suck less at
on live servers.
Terrible.
I think you're rolling too much.
I think. Is that my problem? Is that what it is?
I think that's your whole problem.
I don't stay upright.
Oh.
He's got the throw. He's got the throw, so maybe we'll get to see that if he can get near.
Oh,
he's jumping in 1v4. Oh. This is not how to be good at Nosgoth.
This is not.
Whiff.
We named this how to be good at Nosgoth, and you're letting the
You're getting lit up.
This is not what we're supposed to be doing.
Leaving this.
We did not call this how to suck at Nosgoth.
How did you get jibbed in Nosgoth?
We should have briefed you on
24,
what
Jack
this was
Bauer.
about.
Jack Bauer just
24.
fucked you up. You never really stood a chance against Jack Bauer, to be fair.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be a bullet sponge, I might as well do it for crossberries. Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh.
She's all alone. Or he's all alone, whatever that thing is. Here we go.
Oh.
No.
No. Whip.
Getting lit up again. How to suck less at Nosgoth. Do everything Greg's not doing.
Thinking about retiring.
This is a guide on how to lose.
What not to do?
How about this guy who's not moving?
Oh, that's pretty good.
That was lovely.
You might actually get a kill.
Hey.
Should eat that guy.
Should eat that guy.
Oh yeah.
You need to know.
Your face.
Live on camera.
So that's one thing you can do in the game is you can execute a play,
Right.
which sounds horrible.
So, you know, our humans, there are some supply stations throughout the map they can heal at. Vampires, it's actually a little bit more challenging.
Yeah.
You have to find and execute a dead human to restore your life.
It's the vampire way.
It is, but you know, you're a little bit exposed. That said, you can drag bodies around corners out of line of sight, or even to a friend that needs a health pack, basically. That was a pretty sneaky move, Greg. I like it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Full
Out. Gone.
Just no use to your team whatsoever.
Nope. I'll be over here in the car. I'll be waiting in the car.
There are no cars.
You just go and do the shopping. I'll be in the car.
But yeah, so I mean, you saw Greg executing. That gives you back about half your health. Vampires do have a limited regen, but to stay alive, you really do need to be feeding on people like this.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty clustered over here. Oh, you're in trouble.
You didn't see me.
Hide behind the shed.
Absolutely.
That's a good strategy. That's a classic Greg move.
Tag. Gotta go.
Hide behind the shed. There we go. It's your moment to shine.
No.
Nope.
You.
It's never your moment to shine.
Just done.
So that was,
I retire. I retire 0-9.
Your
You got a
illustrious
kill.
pro gaming
1
career
and
is
9.
just
Death of
gone.
a
That's
legend.
it.
Should I even hit the scoreboard? No, we're good.
You shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have.
We didn't need to see that.
Well, your team's winning.
It is.
So they must be really good because they're carrying you. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
You're very promising. Nosgoth esports athlete. There's probably going to be people outside the booth to recruit you after this.
Probably. There's a line of people. Is that autographs? Did you want an autograph? There's actually nobody out there at all.
There's literally
Nobody has
no
to
one
know.
here.
Look
They
at
all
people.
left when you started playing.
It's your fault, Greg.
Thanks. So yeah, that's Nosgoth.
Oh, grab. Yeah, no.
I would say you have a growing legion of Twitch fans.
I guess. Yes.
But it's not for your Nosgoth
It's
skills,
not.
right?
No, it's I gave away a pizza.
It's
once,
the beard?
and- No, I gave away a pizza on a live stream.
Okay.
One night.
We
and,
need to make you a skin with a beard so everyone knows it's you and can hunt you down.
Pizza delivery. Yeah.
We have had that suggestion since E3 that
Bearded
people want
skins?
bearded
Bearded
skins.
I
Yeah.
think we of all people could do that. We've got the technology.
Can rebuild them.
Make it beardier.
Realistic, glowing beard skin.
I'm afraid.
Beard physics.
Pressure.
Beard physics, I don't know if we can do.
Come on.
It sounds complicated.
This isn't going well.
Tried and true strategy. Run in and get shot. Run away.
Let's just go ahead and alt F4 real fast.
Rage quit.
And rage quit.
No rage quits on the live
table,
stream.
Table flip, and that's
You gotta wait till we go off air to rage quit.
All right.
You could change to a different class if you're struggling.
I'm just on autopilot. I'm so mad at myself for dying that it's like
channel that rage.
Oh,
like
nice landing.
Channel that rage. That was terrible. I'm sorry.
just trying to get that
That was the
ex-girlfriend to text you
saddest little
back.
jump I've ever seen in my life.
He's the saddest little time.
Why
Maybe
won't
you should
text me
change
back?
skills.
Baby, I love you. Why don't you text me back?
This is getting
Just
weird.
answer me.
He's persistent.
I feel like
He really
we've
wants
gone
to
off
stick
of
with the
Nosgoth
time.
into Greg's psychological problems
Yeah.
that inform his bad Nosgoth play.
It's the title. We just doomed it by calling it out not to suck at Nosgoth.
It was a self-fulfilling
We
prophecy.
doomed it by bringing Greg.
Well, no.
No, I didn't mean it.
We were hoping that he would have evolved.
Evolve skins?
Yeah.
He would've
You got
been.
this.
You.
Oh, just throw her into the
cherry
health
pick.
station.
This is your only way to get kills.
No.
Wait at a health station until an opportune moment. Lurking creepily. I guess the tyrant can't really lurk. He's too large.
Oh, I'm Chris.
Oh, nice throw.
I'm Chris Hansen.
That guy hit a tree. Jack Bauer again.
Jack Bauer.
He is all over you.
24. This isn't gonna
Deceiver. That
Oh,
is an interesting choice.
It is.
Yeah, so the Deceiver is a class we added not that
I guess
long
you
ago
could just
as
turn
well.
into a human and stand there idly, and you do better than you would.
0-0 isn't 0-5, right?
It's this. Oh, nice use of disguise.
So Corey,
Got some illusions. All right, I like this.
While Greg is not doing very well at Nosgoth, do you want to
Sure.
tell us about the Deceiver?
I will. So he's a pretty cool class. You can turn into a human, which Greg is doing now. It's nice because it mixes it up a little bit. They can't trust themselves quite as much anymore. He got a nice backstab off there. Well done.
Thanks.
You're showing improvement. And then you done it horribly. Jack Bauer.
Jack Bauer.
Jack Bauer. I wonder what his clan stands for.
I hope Jack Bauer gets to see this.
I hope so.
Yeah.
So what you would have seen if someone else was playing Deceiver was sneaking up behind people, backstabbing them. We saw the illusions. Those can be used to a lot of great effect. Humans have these disables, but they can only use them every 15 to 20 seconds. So if you can trick somebody into burning their bola or their throwing knives that stun you on a copy and then sneak around behind them, they're dead, right? So he's a pretty cool class if you're good with him. Oh, you missed the roundhouse kick. Still in this somehow. I feel like Reaver's a good choice for you because you can. I shouldn't say anything positive.
At least it wasn't Jack Bauer that time.
It's his crony, Havoc Online. Jack Bauer's sidekick, Havoc Online.
I thought that was Chloe.
I don't know. Alright, this is your chance. There's one kill left. You gotta do this. If you can roundhouse kick for the last kill, it will redeem this entire live stream. Oh, no. I'm so disappointed. There's still a chance. 5-second cooldown. There's stuff going on over there.
Oh, he's just hiding.
Here we go. Here's your chance. Find a low health guy. Oh. That was just a blind roundhouse kick into a cloud.
You got lucky with that one.
You didn't even aim it. And now you're just hanging out.
He's just
waiting for someone to bail you out. This explains all of our work playtests.
Done.
You did better than you thought you did. Oof. 3 and 7. You contributed.
2 executions.
You executed two people.
Killed 2 dead people.
That's better than none.
So now we're going to see how Greg fares as one of the humans.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
I thought we were just going to go home.
I think we might have to mercy kill this live stream.
We know he's even worse at humans, so we're
I
going to
don't know.
spare everyone that.
Maybe he might surprise us. But yeah, I think we got to... They're going to kick us out of here.
Cool,
So.
yeah. Well, they probably shouldn't because we're amazing, but...
I don't know. After what we just saw...
Well, yeah, Greg isn't. So
yeah,
that's the end of the show then. So thanks everyone for joining us.
Nice
on Square
segue.
Enix. Thanks for joining us on Square
It's
Enix Presents,
over.
showing off Nosgoth. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw, and if you did, go to nosgoth.com and definitely sign up for the closed beta. You'd recommend it, right?
Absolutely.
If
So
you
I
come
wanna thank-
kill me.
enjoy it.
And come kill
Just
Greg a lot.
one free kill comes with the game. It's me.
So thanks to Corey and Greg for joining us today, and thanks for
being
everyone
our
for
punching
watching.
bag, Greg.
That's fine.
And yeah, say goodbye, everyone.
Tip your bartender.
Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.
Hello again, everyone. Konnichiwa. I'm here to introduce a concert series many of you are already familiar with, Distant Worlds. As its name suggests, Distant Worlds, Music from Final Fantasy, is a concert series that brings full orchestra performances of iconic Final Fantasy songs to fans across the world. We've gathered some clips from past performances, especially for the Square Enix Presents audience. And we also have messages from Nobuo Uematsu, the composer responsible for countless memorable songs, as well as acclaimed conductor Arnie Roth. ファイナルファンタジーシリーズの名曲をフルオーケストラで送るディスタントワールズコンサートの模様をお届けします。どうぞ。
はい、皆さんこんにちは、上松信夫です。ディスタントワールズというファイナルファンタジーの音楽をオーケストラアレンジして演奏するコンサートをやっております。アジア、アメリカ、ヨーロッパ、オーストラリアとかでもやってますね。もう6年ぐらい続いているシリーズなんですけれども、これは先ほども申しましたようにファイナルファンタジーのゲーム中で流れてる音楽をフルオーケストラにアレンジしてですね、豪華に演奏しているツアーです。時にはフルオーケストラに加えて混声合唱ですとか、ソロシンガー、ギタリストとかいろんなゲストを加えて派手にやっております。もう皆さん多分喜んでくれてるとは思うんですけれども、これからもさらに新曲を増やしてですね、新しいスコアをどんどん増やしていろんな挑戦していきたいと思います。ぜひ皆さんこれからも応援よろしくお願いします。
We
To all of my children, in whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walk before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe, 'cause the land's alive. So believe. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials persuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Lied by a plague of doubt and she moans. Judgment bites, all we hold to the memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die, helpless in our cries. Lead us, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, stumble, wander, listen, with more shoulder. Life is a riddle to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust until tomorrow. Yet in one fleeting moment, for I knew it does grow. In the same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know.
Greetings, I'm Arnie Roth, and I'm thrilled to be here to tell you about Distant Worlds, our concert series that has been touring around the world for the last 7 years. You may know of some of the original concert series started by Square Enix many years ago. There was Tour de Japan, there was Dear Friends, which we conducted in 2005. And Dear Friends came to North America here, and he had several performances. There were several other productions, Voices, More Friends. We decided that we needed to create a touring production that could take the music of Final Fantasy all over the world, rather than a few concerts in various regions. So we created the Distant Worlds concert series. Working directly with Nobuo Uematsu and Square Enix, we came up with a repertoire that keeps changing, keeps expanding. I'm very excited about our concerts coming up this year. We just finished our 25-year celebration of the music of Final Fantasy, 25 years after the release of Final Fantasy. And now, this year, we're adding more new repertoire. We have a concert in Chicago on August 24th that will include all kinds of new repertoire. Hymn of the Faith and the Ascending from Final Fantasy X, and a whole tribute to Final Fantasy VI on the occasion of the 20th anniversary of its release. We also have a concert at the Sony Center in Toronto on December 6th, and many more that are in the planning stages for North America. But I think the most important thing is we need to thank you, the fans. You're the reason that we're able to continue touring around the world with Distant Worlds and keep adding new and exciting music from throughout the 25 years of Final Fantasy. So I want to thank all of you and I invite you to Distant Worlds. It's a fantastic community, whether we're performing in Kuala Lumpur or London Royal Albert Hall or Stockholm or Taiwan, Singapore, Toronto, Los Angeles, New York, Chicago. The community support is unbelievable, and I know you'll have fun being with all the Final Fantasy fans. Try it, and enjoy E3.
Hi everyone, we are here at E3 2014 and this is Square Enix Presents. I'm Amelia and I want to tell you all about Square Enix Presents so that you at home don't miss out on anything that we have going on here. So Square Enix Presents is a broadcast channel that is going to be bringing you all the live coverage from game industry events like these so you don't miss out on any of the news coming out about the games that you love. Here's what we'd like you to do. We'd like you to click that red subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the info we're giving out here. And then also we'd like you to post your comments. We want to hear what you have to say, so join in on that discussion. And we'd also like you to listen up, of course, to all of our programs so that you don't miss out on any of the news. Finally, we would love, love, love for you to share that we are here. We're Square Enix Presents. We're giving out all this info. We have all these great programs prepared for you, and we are actually about to get right into another segment right now. So we hope you enjoy. Thanks. Greetings everyone, and thanks for sticking with us today for day 2 of Square Enix Presents. We were treated to some great previews of the mobile titles Hitman Sniper and of course Final Fantasy VII G-Bike. I hope your ears got enough great music from our exclusive programs featuring Yoko Shimomura, Distant Worlds, and the Final Fantasy Piano Opera. Deep Silver gave us all the goodness that could be had with Homefront: The Revolution, Metro Redux, and Dead Island 2. And we explored the depths of history with Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris and its executive producer, Scott Amos. Of course, we got some scoop on everything Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix has to offer us. December can't come fast enough. And that is all for today, folks. To remind everybody, our exclusive eStore sale is still going until the end of E3, where you can get 20% off a bunch of great games. Be sure to click the subscribe button now to stay in the loop on everything that's happening here at E3 and at other key events around the globe. See everyone tomorrow.